Hey, baseball fans, Mac McGee here for the BCR. Make sure to subscribe and become a member today. All offseason, we have a jam-packed schedule to keep you in. Saturday, December 13th, 3 p.m. Eastern, it's the annual battle, the Army-Navy game in Baltimore, Maryland. Braves Country Radio will bring it to you live from coast to coast and around the globe. A salute to all the men and women who have served and continue to serve this great nation. This year will be the 126th meeting between the Army Black Knights and the Navy Midshipmen. Join us live and we'll bring you play-by-play of America's game, Army versus Navy. 8 of the last 11 matchups being decided by one score, including the double overtime thriller in 2022. It's Army-Navy. Navy-Army. America's game, heard around the world.
Alabama's only, and here's another thing, DC, and we talked about it last week in the postgame show, is Alabama is a 5.5 to 6.5 point favorite. That's against a team that's 5-6, has struggled offensively big time until as of late. Yeah. So I thought the line was a little low, to be honest with you. And that tells me that Vegas respects the haunted house.
Right, the haunted house. I think that's a good new name for that, for Jordan-Hare Stadium. And let me ask you this, because we were talking about, you mentioned some moments and, the crazy things that have happened in Auburn and then in the game in general. Because where do you rank the Jalen Milroe to Isaiah play on 4th and 23? Was it 23?
Yeah, it's crazy. It's from the 31, right?
31, okay. All right.
And it was 4th down, and it's grave digger.
Yeah. Yes.
Where does that rank? I don't know. That may be Alabama's version of the pick six, the kick six.
Yeah,
there I said it again. But
well, at least the first time you didn't say it right, so that's good.
Well, I still maintain that when we look back on things, the pick six will be what we did at Tennessee, what we did versus Tennessee, I should say. Okay, Anyway, back burner for all the kick six and the pick six stuff. Breaking it down, as I said, normally, usually, but not all the time, the team with the better players wins.
And
I think that's supposed to happen today, but I'm still scared, You're the same way?
I am. I'm always nervous when at any time we're playing Alabama-Auburn, the game in general, but playing it there always makes me nervous. And looking at some of the other things happening today, I mean, Ohio State, number 1 in the country, they're blowing out Michigan 24-9 in the third quarter. I still am on my prediction that we will end up facing Ohio State at some point in the playoff. And none of that happens, though, if we don't take care of business today.
That's it.
We got to take care of business today.
Texas threw a real wrench in the works, didn't they?
Yeah.
They did. But they bombed. How about Arch Manning? You still want that DNA test? They beat undefeated Texas A&M, and Arch was very effective, especially using his legs. It's key runs in that football game. But what that means is, and I don't need to explain it very deep because it's actually pretty simple. Alabama wins against Auburn today. They go to Atlanta and play Georgia. If they lose, it looks like it'd be Ole Miss in Georgia. But Georgia's in.
Yes.
Georgia's in, and Alabama just needs a win in the greatest rivalry in all of sport. It's never a given.
Yeah. So, if you missed any of the action yesterday, because, on Thanksgiving weekend, they always play a few games on Friday. So you had Ole Miss handling the Egg Bowl. And what is the history of that, the Egg Bowl? What am I missing there?
You know what? I'll look it up during the break. But I actually, if my old man memory serves me, I think Mississippi State's an ag school. I know they are because you know what they serve all the members of the media at halftime Mississippi State games, football games?
What?
Big pint of fresh, unbelievable ice cream.
Really?
So they have roots deep in dairy. I don't know. Did that end up with the egg?
Maybe.
I think that's it.
Ties in.
But, some of them are easy to figure out. Like the old bourbon barrel. Well, of course, that's got to be a Kentucky deal, right?
Yeah. So, and for those that are saying, wait a minute, cows are dairy, I can hear you out there yelling. I get you. But sometimes they use eggs in ice cream.
Egg creams. You ever had an egg cream?
I love egg creams, actually.
That is old school dessert for kids.
Yes.
On the streets of Manhattan or New York.
I think that's in New York,
I believe it is.
But so anyhow, real quick, Ole Miss ended up knocking off Mississippi State. We knew that was going to happen. That wasn't a shock. Georgia, like you said, because they beat number 23 Georgia Tech yesterday, they are in the SEC championship, no questions. And then Texas shocked everybody with a 27-17 win over previously unbeaten Texas A&M. That leaves only, I believe, Indiana and Ohio State. They're the only two, up in the top 10 that are unbeaten, correct?
Well, I'm checking the polls as we speak, but I believe you are correct, sir.
I don't think there's any other unbeaten. So
you are right. So
okay.
Then they still have a championship game to play too. So who knows what can happen there? I do know what's going to happen here in the next couple hours. We're going to take a break, and when we get back, we will go to Jordan-Hare Stadium, where our own Wyatt Fulton is standing by. Then later in the show, we'll also go to Steve Mezrano. Mez wins, and Mez is also in the loveliest village of the plain. And then later on, we'll get R&R. We'll get Reagan on from the Cigar Mansion, and we'll have him on for predictions. And then there is our own DC, who has gone from Virginia to Pennsylvania. Is that right?
Yeah, absolutely. In PA.
Yeah, I got to get your Thanksgiving report too. But we will all do that as we continue with the Tide Tailgate Show. Now, normally we are downtown when it's a home game. We're a grandstand, but I still urge you to go by there. They've got the biggest screen I've ever seen to watch Alabama-Auburn. It's 6:30 tonight. It's on ABC. It's DC and it's Matt coming up, Wyatt, right here on the Tide Tailgate Show.
If you're looking for a great place to watch the Bama football game, head to Grandstand in Temerson Square. They have a spacious layout with multiple premium flat-screen TVs to watch the game on, pool tables, and dartboards. The restaurant has a variety of American-style food, including bites, burgers, pizzas, and wings. Grandstand is also known for its live music and great drink specials, making it a great spot to catch the game or enjoy a night out with friends. Grandstand, located on 4th Street in Temerson Square, downtown.
Uh-oh, was that grape juice or the dog's bath time? Don't panic. New Floors To Go has your back and your floor. Their pet-proof, kid-proof flooring is tougher than a toddler with a juice box and a Labrador in Zoomies mode. Spills, scratches, tantrums, bring it on. New Floors To Go. Flooring so durable, even your in-laws won't ruin it. Visit New Floors To Go on Greensboro Avenue today, because life's messy, but your floor doesn't have to be.
Hey, this is Reagan, owner of R&R Cigars, the Cigar Mansion in downtown Tuscaloosa, located at 2703 6th Street across from the Home 2 Suites. Come down to R&R and see why we're the ultimate cigar and bourbon experience. With over 165 bourbons and 5 private barrels, our selection of bourbon is unmatched. We have the best cocktails around, and our cigar selection is legendary. Our lounge and service are world-class. Come and experience the luxury of the mansion and see why it's a world-renowned cigar and spirits destination.
Make your home and yard the envy of the neighborhood with the help of Anders Hardware in downtown Northport. They have the supplies you need for lawn and garden, including seed, weed killers, bonnie plants, garden tools, and more for your home improvement projects. Anders Hardware has paint, plumbing, and electrical supplies, hand tools, power tools, accessories, and hardware. Whether it's lawn and garden or home improvements you need, make a trip to Anders Hardware at 419 Main Avenue in downtown Northport. Anders Hardware.
Get your life back when the world's gone crazy. Get your life back, and I don't mean maybe when you know you got to have a friend. You call 833-833-MES-WIS and get your life back, baby. Get your life back, baby.
Stephen Mezrano, Alabama Injury Lawyers. Mez wins.
Fall is here, and it's time to hit the woods or trail in your ATV or side-by-side from Redline Power Sports on Highway 43 North at Tierce Patton Road in Northport. Stop by today, and Redline Power Sports can show you how they can save you big bucks. Redline Power Sports also sells boats and jet skis. They have a full-service repair shop for ATVs, side-by-sides, boats, and jet skis. Redline Power Sports, open Monday through Saturday on Highway 43 North at Tierce Patton Road in Northport. Call 737-7425.
We're Tuscaloosa Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, and we're on a journey to be Tuscaloosa's destination for powerful, iconic Jeeps, like a new 2025 Grand Cherokee with 0% financing during the Black Friday sales event. Start your journey now at Tuscaloosa Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram or TuscaloosaCDJR.com, where you pick it out and we'll work it out. Select models with approved credit plus tax registration and fees. $16.67 per thousand. Finance for 60 months. See dealer for details. Expires month end.
Looking to bring your brand to life? At B&B Sports Silk Screen and Lettering, we do more than just screen printing. From crisp embroidery to custom leather hat patches and even direct-to-film transfers, we've got your gear covered. Shirts, hats, hoodies, you name it, we can brand it. Whether it's your business logo or a custom design, we'll help make your visions a reality. Give Rodney a call at 205-339-7361 or visit us at 1600 Lurleen B. Wallace Boulevard, Northport, Alabama, and roll tide.
Touchdown! Hey guys, look at me. Now look at yourself. I make the big plays and the big games. You don't. Yeah, you would have made Allstate if Coach put you in. Keep telling that story, or you can actually play the game. The sportsbook at Golden Moon Casino puts you in the starting lineup. I'll still be making the plays. You'll be making the bets. And finally getting the sports glory you deserve. The sportsbook at Golden Moon Casino. Play the game.
Do you have timberland you don't know what to do with? Give North River Timber Company a call. Courtney White and his team of over 20 years experience offer timber harvesting, timber appraisals, comprehensive management plans for that special tract of land that you own. Courtney and his team can help you decide how to maximize your highest potential for your land. Timber is like money in the bank. See what your investment can do for you. Contact Courtney White at 205-242-5127. North River Timber CO at gmail.com. North River Timber Company.
Back on the Tailgate Show, Matt Coulter, along with Wyatt Fulton. He's going to join us from Auburn, but let me reintroduce co-host, or really the host of this show, but he is on location, as we say in the business. That's DC. DC, I want to ask you about Thanksgiving, but first, this, I believe, as we bring Wyatt on, I believe this is the first time that Wyatt has ever been at an Alabama-Auburn game, and I don't know, Wyatt, is this the first time you've ever been to a game at Auburn?
For a college football game, yes. Gentlemen, hope y'all are doing all right today.
Yep.
Yes. I went to a state title game there for Fairland and Clay Chalkville a couple of years ago, but outside of that, this is my first college game in Jordan-Hare Stadium, so I'm excited for it.
Are you there yet? Have you picked up on the emotion and all of the great things in college football that Auburn presents, from War Eagle right down to unfortunate place? Anyway.
What's that place we always, the toilet paper corner?
Tumors.
Yeah.
Where are you exactly, Wyatt?
So I'm about to roll up to our gravel parking lot here. Way too much orange in this city. Hated every second that I've seen the color orange this weekend. But it'll be fun. I'll make a pass by Tumors on my way down there, and then we'll rock and roll.
Well, let's just hope Tumors is silent in about, 8 hours?
Yes.
Although that's a pretty cool thing. Walmart sell out of toilet paper. It's cool, but not necessarily today.
We actually took a phone call right before the game last week against Eastern Illinois from somebody who was telling us, I can't believe all the years that I've been, a fan of Alabama and have been through this rivalry. I didn't know about this crazy flyover thing with you know what I'm talking about?
The Eagle?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the Eagle.
Yeah, I didn't. So how does that work? Do you know how that works, Matt?
Well, they have a large cage in which it houses War Eagle. I don't know, is it 6, 7, something like that? They've been doing this for decades.
6, 7.
Oh, you know what? Didn't even notice I did it. Still not sure I understand what that means, but I'll tell you this, quick throwback. I'm at Thanksgiving dinner with my grandchildren, and something came up where I said, it could be 6 or 7, and then they all just started laughing. I'm going, why are y'all? I said, do you know what that means, Poppy? Do you know what that means? I said, no, I really don't. He said, good, you're not supposed to. So there you have it for the 6s and 7s. So in my brief little story, 6, 7. But it's very cool. And there's a video of one, I'll bet y'all seen it, where the eagle flies and it lands next to a woman who's an Indian. And everybody just reads into that. That's pretty cool. And I think one time it saw its reflection and may have run into one of the luxury suites or something. It was fine. But it was...
and I think if it sees its reflection, we get another 6 years of victories.
Well, I hope he sees it a bunch.
Me too. Wyatt, are there any major injury developments that we need to talk about?
We've seen throughout this week, Josh Cuevas, starting tight end for Alabama. He's not going to play in this game. Didn't play last week either. Suffered a practice injury last week. And then running back Kevin Riley, of course, he's a Tuscaloosa native, so this game means a lot to him. He's not going to play either. He suffered an injury earlier this week, and I'm not sure how long he's going to be out. I know he was kind of in that rotation with Jam Miller and Daniel Hill in the running back room, but unfortunately, no Kevin Riley today or Josh Cuevas for Alabama.
I hate that.
The Cuevas thing's a big loss because he just continues to contribute more and more. Who's in the lineup as the 2 and 3 at tight end? We saw a lot of them last week, right, Wyatt?
Yeah, you did. You saw Caleb Edwards. He's started a couple of games here as a true freshman for Alabama, the former 5-star from El Dorado Hills, California. He's made a couple of big plays. Of course, he had a big slant on a 4th down against Georgia to help kind of secure that victory in the second half back in September. Behind him, it's kind of up in the air. You saw a lot of tight ends get reps last week with another freshman in Marshall Pritchett, redshirt freshman Jay Lindsey, redshirt senior Brody Dalton, who transferred in from Troy. He's a Fife native, and so it's kind of cool to get to watch him play last weekend against Eastern Illinois. But I look for Caleb Edwards, Jay Lindsey, Marshall Pritchett, those guys to kind of be the key contributors assuming, Alabama relies on the tight ends without Cuevas.
Give me 3 or 4 things that Alabama absolutely must do to beat Auburn.
You got to keep Ty Simpson comfortable and take care of the football. He's had a turnover in every game since Alabama's victory over the Missouri Tigers Alabama's win over Vanderbilt. Go another week there. He's had a turnover every game since then. So you got to take care of the football. The one game Alabama lost the turnover battle, they lost. That was Oklahoma earlier this month. But take care of the football, keep Ty comfortable, and then defensively, make Ashton Daniels uncomfortable. You've got a plethora of talented edge rushers. You've got a plethora of very talented guys on that defensive side of the ball. Make Ashton Daniels uncomfortable and force him into a couple of mistakes. The defense has done a really good job of forcing mistakes on especially younger quarterbacks. So I think that's something that they got to do with Ashton Daniels. He is a senior, but this is only his 4th game playing of the season for the Auburn Tigers.
Wyatt, I hate to put it this way, but was there something wrong with Ty Simpson?
I think he has such a really good stretch there that we expected him to continue it. And I think he's just in a slump right now. And you go through this, right? The season is 12 weeks long. You play 12 games. The season's 14 weeks long. It ebbs and flows, right? So Ty looked really good during the middle portion of the season. Remember, he didn't look great to start the year. So maybe we've kind of hit the ebb portion of this. A win in the Iron Bowl and then clinching that spot in the SEC title game next week could potentially kind of put him back into the upper stratosphere of, hey, he's okay, he's fine. But I think it's just the season ebbs and flows. I think Ty Simpson's probably in a little bit of a slump right now, and obviously he doesn't feel 100%. Nobody does when you're 12 weeks or when you're playing your 12th game of the season. But for the most part, I think he's fine. It's just they've kind of hit a wall a little bit, and I think you've seen Ryan Grubb try to combat that a little bit. Being on the sideline last week on the offensive side of the football, that was the first time this season he's done that. So we'll see if he does it again tonight in Jordan-Hare Stadium.
Okay, but no injuries or anything with Ty that we don't know about or nothing like that?
Nothing that I've been able to kind of figure out. I've tried to do some digging just to see if he's got something maybe banged up. Bryce Young back in 2021, even though he played really well, he played with an AC sprain in his throwing shoulder. So you kind of saw that hinder his performance a little bit. Haven't heard anything about on that front from Ty Simpson, though. I think it's more so just, hey, he's kind of in a slump right now.
Yeah, and it happens, like you said, it's a long season. You can't be, you'd like them to be perfect every week, but they can't be. So, all right, just wanted to check on that. Well, you have fun down there in Auburn.
Well, wait, I got to ask a couple more questions.
Oh, you got one
Do you
more
have
question?
time? Yeah, I do. How many yards, what's the number rushing that Alabama really needs to establish? What's the goal there?
Well, according to the playoff committee, that number is 100. I think Alabama can hit 100 yards rushing as a team here. Rely on Daniel Hill. He's been your most consistent running back that's been able to play during the back half of the season here. We saw Jan Miller provide really good reps against Vanderbilt, Missouri, but he doesn't seem like he's quite been right since the Missouri game. Ever since then, Daniel Hill's kind of taken over and been the most productive running back, and he's a big guy. He's 240 pounds, 6'1". DH are his initials. He reminds me of another DH that's been through Tuscaloosa. So if you can play with that type of mentality, that type of physicality, and just, it's simple stuff, right? It's not breaking a 20-yard run. It's falling forward when you get hit. It's falling forward for another 2 yards rather than getting hit and stepping backwards. And that turns a 2-yard gain into a 4-yard gain. And you pile up 4-yard gains, you have 3 chances really to get 10 yards. 4 times 3 is 12. You're converting a first down every time you run the football if you're averaging 4 yards a carry there. So you just got to fall forward. And I think Daniel Hill's been the best running back at that. 100 yards rushing, I think, takes enough of the pressure off of Ty Simpson. I still expect him to get his yardage. But about 100 yards rushing, I think, takes enough pressure off Ty that Alabama will have success on offense if that's the case.
Greatest lean for your running back in the history of Alabama football is a guy named Bobby Humphrey. I just feel like every once in a while I need to remind everybody how good Bobby Humphrey was. I mean, seriously good. He was quite the tailback. All right. Well, enjoy all the pageantry that is Auburn football at Jordan-Hare Stadium, except on the scoreboard. And you got a prediction, guys? I don't know if we're going to do that. Did you make a prediction on Friday, Wyatt?
I predicted Alabama to win this game. I think it'll be a little lower scoring. You've got 2 great defenses that are going head-to-head here. Auburn's a top 40 defense. Alabama's a top 10 defense. I think I took 28 because I don't want to rely on field goals in this game. So 28-20 in favor of the Crimson Tide.
I'll take it. I'll do it. Hey, enjoy, and you and I will be doing a post-game party after the Crimson Tide Sports Network, and that will be much later this evening. We'll start taking some phone calls and having some fun. Thank you, Wyatt. Enjoy your day.
Roll Tide.
Roll Tide. All right. Wyatt Fulton covering his first Alabama-Auburn game. I have to stop and think what mine was. I don't know. I can do that during the break. Hey,
I can tell you, and when we come back, I got to tell you about my first experience down in Auburn.
All right. I think we're going to get our main man, Mez, on, too. Mez wins.
Yes.
That's all coming up. He's sitting right next to Wyatt. I don't think that's the case, but who knows? Maybe they'll run into each other. There'll only be 120, 150,000 people hanging around there. All right, let's take a break. We'll be back. You're listening to the Tide Tailgate Show on 95.3 The Bear, Tide 100.9, and 12:30 a.m. WTBC.
The Tide Tailgate Show is presented by Pearl River Resort in Choctaw, Mississippi. Online at pearlriverresort.com. And by Tuscaloosa Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram. Online at TuscaloosaCDJR.com. And by 2 Dimes. Online at 2dimes.club. And by Druid City Regional Medical Center. DCHsystem.com.
Outlets sparking, lights are blowing. Don't do it yourself. You'll be glowing. Call Taylor Electric. We do it all. Taylor Electric. Give the Bosch man a call.
Thank you to all of our wonderful customers. If you need us, call or text 205-553-0958.
Like the Alabama Crimson Tide, Urban's Working Western believes that you need to develop a strong team to carry out a successful game plan. At Urban's, our dedicated and knowledgeable staff works hard to have the right lineup of products,
like Ariat, Wrangler, Carhartt, Kool, and Levi's. We also are trained to serve you, our customer. Urbans does all this to be efficient and provide you with the lowest possible price. Come experience the Urbans Working Western Home Team Service today. Tell them Van the Boot Man sent you. Roll Tide.
Everyone's approved at First Choice Auto Sales in Cottondale. They have buy here, pay here for late model cars, trucks, or SUVs that you've always wanted. First Choice Auto Sales constantly brings in new vehicles to their lot in Cottondale. If you had trouble getting approved at other dealers, see Sean Larimore at First Choice Auto Sales in Cottondale and let him find the right vehicle for you. Call 562-9351 or stop by First Choice Auto Sales at 3338 McGee Road in Cottondale, just past Cracker Barrel.
My friends over at 82 Precision Armory have done it again. Have you ever heard of a mobile skeet shoot that comes to you with everything you need for a fun day shooting clays? They bring the auto skeet throwers, all the clays, and the ammo. You just provide a safe spot and a group of folks that want to have fun. This is a great idea for corporate events, bachelorette parties, just getting ready for bird season, or a friendly competition. Call 82 today and they will work with you to customize your event to suit your needs. Make it happen. They do the weird stuff.
Looking for the ultimate bingo experience?
Bingo!
Come play at Bama Entertainment. They've expanded into 2 buildings with more games and even more ways to win. Join them Monday through Thursday for daily match play, where everyone has a shot at being a winner. Then keep the fun going on the weekends with special promotions, The Big Wheel, and Live Entertainment. Where else can you find odds this good? Only at Exit 45 of I-2059, where the excitement never stops and the odds are always in your favor. Bama Entertainment.
Hey guys, are you ready to take control of your health, energy, and performance? Primetime Men's Health Clinic is ready to help. Their clinic is built around the idea that men deserve better care, private and tailored to their lives. So if you're experiencing low testosterone, weight gain, hair loss, ED, or just want to perform like you did in your 20s, go to PrimetimeMen'sClinic.com and change your life. That's right, guys. Change your life by going to PrimetimeMen'sClinic.com.
If you want to paint the town crimson or any other color, go see the local pros at the Paint Spot. They've been in business since 1971. The Paint Spot is a full-service paint store with custom match paints and stains, both interior and exterior. They proudly sell PPG paints. Their Northport store now added Benjamin Moore paints. The Paint Spot has 2 locations to serve you, 501 15th Street in Tuscaloosa and 3900 McFarland Boulevard in Northport. Stop by and see the local pros at the Paint Spot.
Welcome to Crimson Tap House, where hospitality meets flavor in the heart of Tuscaloosa. Located on University Boulevard, they're your local go-to for mouth-watering pizza, craft beer, and a laid-back atmosphere that feels like home. Whether you're catching up with friends, watching the game, or just grabbing a bite after class, Crimson Tap House delivers an experience that keeps you coming back. They believe good food, cold drinks, and great company should always go hand in hand. Stop by and see why they're more than just a tap house. They're your new favorite hangout.
Celebrate your special occasion with a bang with special fireworks from Extreme Fireworks in Coker. Whether it's a gender reveal, birthday, wedding, or a Crimson Tide victory, they have the fireworks you're looking for, including wedding sparklers. Extreme Fireworks is a fireworks superstore with over 450 products in store and 30 different brands. Everything is 50% off, buy one, get one free, or buy one, get 3 free. Extreme Fireworks, open year-round, 3.5 miles west of the Northport Super Walmart.
95.3 The Bear, Coling, Tuscaloosa, and Sports Radio Tide 100.9, WTBC 1230 Tuscaloosa, W265CG.
The Tide Tailgate Show is live now. The longest running local Alabama football pregame show on 95.3 The Bear and Sports Radio Tide 100.9 and 1230 AM WTBC and online at 953thebear.com and Tide100.9.com.
I think sometimes the haunted house comes here and settles into the Tide 100.9 studios. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it's not, but we're always here, and we are bringing information as we lead up to the Alabama-Auburn game at Auburn. Kicks off at 6:30. Really, let's face it, 6:50 is probably closer. Mez is going to join us in a minute, but I need DC. I need your thoughts on your first Alabama-Auburn game. Where was it? When? Etc.
never forget it. In fact, it was the coach was Bill Curry, and it was during a time where we had played in Legion Field for how many years did we do that?
Oh, gee. I think 96 was the last year that we played it in Birmingham. Maybe, no, 98. And Alabama won at 31-17. But your era would be late 80s.
Yeah, we took a break at some point because there was a lot of hype over the fact that this was the first game back, in Auburn.
Right.
And this was, I want to say, 89. I'm pretty sure it was the 89 season.
It was 89 in Jordan here.
Our quarterback was Gary
Hollingsworth.
Thank you very much, Gary Hollingsworth. And I thought it was a heck of a game. It was crazy being in that environment. Although I must say, I didn't think the fans were. I was expecting to be spit on, thrown at, kicked, punched, all that stuff. And it really, really didn't have that kind of experience. And yeah, there were, some rowdy drunkards like you expect. But for the most part, it was a pleasant experience. But then we lost that game, and it was a heartbreaker. My heart was broken.
Well, Alabama had the better team, but Auburn had a great game plan, and their fans did respond in kind. I remember that's back when you had the paper, the kind of the crepe baker, pom-poms, cheer, those things. And Auburn shook them so viciously that the entire sky was like blue and orange. It was crazy. Again, looked like you were in a haunted house. I think
what's more horrific than looking up and seeing a blue-orange sky?
I don't know. You have to give me a minute on that. Hey, Mez wins. He's down there. He's amongst all the Tide and Tiger fans. Steve Mezrino, Mez wins. It's Matt in D.C. How are you? And what's going on in Auburn?
Man, roll Tide. It's starting to get packed. People are showing up. It's going to be a game, man. I'm excited.
So did you take the whole family? You got the crew down there celebrating post-Thanksgiving?
Oh, yeah. Everybody say hello to Matt in D.C.
We have our own little fan base right there at Auburn.
He's got a carload. I love it.
Well, I hope you and your sweet family had a great Christmas. Excuse me. I hope you'll have a great Christmas. Was Thanksgiving good?
Yeah, thank God, man. We had my entire side of the family came over, and Ashley's entire side. So a lot of people. So it was good to have everybody together for the first time in many years. So how was y'all's Thanksgiving?
Beautiful.
Fantastic.
I don't know if I could have. I had a daughter that lives in Texas that was not able to make it. Other than that, it was just, it was 99 out of a 100-point scale.
Yes.
Steve.
Mine
go
was
ahead.
good until my aunt broke her neck. Outside of that, it was great.
No, come on now.
That's true.
It
True
happened?
Story. Yeah, she fell. And my aunt is not one that, this woman is very, even though she is, 77, she is like a 30-year-old. I mean, she just moves all the time. And she just slipped on the stairs, fell backwards, and ended up breaking her neck. But fortunately, they said it was in an area where it's not going to do any permanent damage. They did do surgery today, and she's recovering. So,
wow, what a way to spend the holidays.
The infamous question, DC, was it her house or someone else's house?
Touche, Mez. Does there need to be a conversation here?
I said we got to call Mez.
Wait till y'all check out my new Christmas commercial. It's on TV where Santa falls on a roof, hurts his back, and he's telling Rudolph to call me so I can come take care of St. Nick.
I can't wait to see it. I haven't seen it yet. I bet I can find it on YouTube.
That is great. I love
it. That's great. All right.
Monday, so we'll send it to you.
Good. So what's your gut feel right now, Steve?
Yeah.
I tell you, man, this game makes me nervous, and I think it makes me nervous because of the quarterback play and running. Alabama just not being able to run the ball and show their dominance. It makes me really nervous. I think Auburn's a very dangerous team. I loved their defense early on in the season. I loved how they played Oklahoma. I think Oklahoma's probably the best defense Alabama will face all year, but
yeah,
Auburn can bring the heat defensively, and not knowing who their quarterback is, that kind of makes me a little nervous. The dual threat quarterback always makes us nervous, and I don't know what Auburn's playing for. Are they playing for Durkin to be the coach? Are they just playing to, like how much is that emotion going to carry them? And is our coordinators ready to see something different that Auburn hasn't thrown out? They've had 2 weeks to prepare. So this game to me is going to be nerve-wracking, but hopefully at the end Alabama realizes what's at stake and they go and they take care of business. And then next weekend we're talking at the SEC championship game.
Yeah. And I hate to put it like this because I hate to be that kind of fan that says, well, this determines Kalen DeBoer, but I really think this determines Kalen DeBoer. And what I mean by that is, here we go, second year in a row where this is the game that determines where our postseason goes. Just like when we went into Oklahoma, that game determined where our postseason would go, and we fell flat. So how will this team, this to me is what coaching is all about. How will this team respond to the most important game of the year that determines our playoff spot, whether or not we make the playoffs? I mean, all of that is hanging on the line today. And this team should come out on fire, I believe, if Kalen DeBoer is doing his job. That's just how I look at it.
Matt, did you notice the Tennessee game, how Alabama responded, and Georgia when DeBoer's fired up on the sidelines?
Yep.
And then if you looked at Oklahoma, I didn't see that fire. Now I'm in the stands like going, oh my God, we're losing, but we're still in this thing. And I really didn't see that fire from him that we saw in other games. I wonder if this team really does play to that new emotion that we've seen from him.
That's an interesting observation. And yes, I have noticed it, but I don't think I've put it into detail like you just did. So this is, a lot of the guys on this team have not been to a game at Auburn. But none of the coaches have, right? Unless there's someone that went as an assistant years and years and years ago. It's different, You can play at LSU, and it's rowdy, and it's great, and it's all that, but Mez, you're standing there. Do you feel an aura? We've all used the word scary or nervous. Steve, that's what Auburn does. Yeah, haunted is the one that's what Nick Saban says now. It's a haunted house.
Jordan Hare, it's a weird stadium. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Every SEC stadium is different. I mean, Tiger Stadium in Baton Rouge is probably the loudest stadium I've ever been in, right? But all the fan bases are different, but there's something about Jordan Hare that's just eerie. And if you go back to 2 years ago, the 4th and a mile, I literally thought we were not going to win that game until you saw the sunset and the sky was crimson. And I was like, oh, this is going to be our game. And then all of a sudden it's 4th, and you're like, oh, maybe not. But that stadium is eerie. You watch out that sunset tonight, watch the sky. I mean, it's either orange and blue or it's crimson every time we play at night in Jordan Hare. And I don't know, it's kind of freaky to me.
Yeah.
But,
And, something else that I think we have to be ready for that you reminded me of when you said that, Mez, is that we got to be ready for them to pull out all the stops. Like the element of surprise is something that I hope Kalen DeBoer and our staff has prepared our team for it, because they're going to pull out all the stops. They're going to do everything they can to knock us off. And that means, I'd be looking for fake punts, onside kicks, just any element of trick plays, all of that.
Yeah, I don't know if it's so much Kalen DeBoer, or will fans kind of go back on that bandwagon that it's Kane Womack and that defense. I mean, the defense has stepped up since Florida State, no doubt about it. And as the season has progressed. We've seen players that we're like, this is what we're used to, and we are stopping the run and we're playing great. But it's, can he call the right defense so that they don't get 2 big runs on us? Because he's given up 2 big runs in just about every game. Missouri, Oklahoma, Tennessee, Florida State, dual quarterbacks that can move the ball have gotten 2 big runs against us in each game. And if you've got Ashton Daniels and this Knight kid that both can run the ball, to me, it's can Kane Womack figure out and call a perfect defensive game.
Well, I hear you, but our defense has, I don't question them anymore. I mean, they're a top 10 defense now. I think the pressure's on Ryan Grubb. Can he call a good game? Can he call a game where we actually put up some points and this game isn't 13-9? I don't want that. I don't want to see that. Now, if we win, fine, great. And by the way, we haven't touched on the fact that Oregon State, hired Jamarcus Shepard, our assistant head coach and offensive assistant away. So is he gone already, or is this the end of the year? How's that work?
Good question.
No, that's a really good question. But, was he there? He was here last year with Sheridan as the offensive coordinator, right?
I believe so, yes.
Really
yes.
So, I think with Sheridan and Grubb together, I don't think there's going to be that big of a mess. I don't see him leaving now. Maybe a lot of these coaches are going to try to get through the playoffs before they leave. I think that's why you're waiting on Lane Kiffin to figure out what he's going to do.
Yeah.
I don't know, but here's the thing about Alabama's offense that kind of bothers me. Have you noticed Georgia and then Oklahoma? We try to milk the clock and get out of there. It's like we're playing not to lose and not playing to win the game. I would like to see Grubb keep the foot on the gas and Alabama just blow them out and be done. I think there's a lot to be said that Alabama needs to be able to do that.
Amen.
Guys, this Alabama team is just so different than the ones we grew up with. Alabama not running for 100 yards, it just still baffles my mind that they're in the playoff picture. But they do it via the pass and just enough of the running game. But that confrontation between, and Auburn, we agree, Auburn is so good defensively.
Yeah.
But their front, and, our offensive line is much better at pass protecting than they are opening up holes for the running game. I just wonder if Alabama can win that battle at the line of scrimmage, Steve, because I think Alabama needs to rush for 100 yards to win this game.
Amen.
Would you agree?
Yes,
Would y'all both?
Yes, absolutely.
I think Alabama's got to control the ball, so they're going to have to be able to run. But I think if you look at Alabama's offensive line, if I'm not mistaken, how many games have we rotated that line around? Have we ever this season played consistently more than 2 games with the exact same people in the same spot?
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think so.
I did
think
a
about
deep.
that. Think about that.
I did a deep dive. I know, Steve, you remember Roger Schultz because he was just such a colorful guy. But he also started from freshman to senior every single game at center except for one where he got in trouble. But he tells me, because I thought it was good to be rotating those guys in and out, but he says, Matt, it's better to keep 5 guys, know what they're doing, and keep it consistent and play them from the opening snap. Even if you're up 50-0, you're still playing them. He said that is a part of a football team that must be cohesive. It must be a family of 5.
Yes.
And the more I thought about it, the more I was thinking about those substitutions. And I think you got to pick 5 and go with them, Mez, don't you?
Yeah, I think you have to. I really do. I think that's kind of our problem is we're hurt on the offensive line, and we haven't had consistent play, and they haven't figured out who's who. And if you go back and look at Washington when DeBoer was there, they like to run the outside the tackle. They're not really big up the middle. And I think SEC play is just so different because the line is so different. The line of scrimmage is so different in the SEC than the Pac-12, where you have to dominate and be able to run up the middle because of the speed and all the dynamics. And I think DeBoer and Grubb are learning how to implement their offense within the SEC. going to see a different Alabama team next year running the ball.
Yes.
But that's not going to help us tonight. Like, they're going to have to get 100 yards tonight.
I agree. Hey,
Yes,
we need to squeeze a break in here. When we
do
get
have to
back,
squeeze a break in.
we do. DC, you told your first Alabama-Auburn game. I want Steve to do that, and I might throw in.
Yes.
And Jace, you remember your first Alabama-Auburn game? Yeah? All right, good. Hey, the gang is all here. We're glad you're with us as well. This is the Tide Tailgate Show on 95.3 The Bear, Tide 100.9, and 1230 AM WTBC.
The Tide Tailgate Show is presented by Pearl River Resort in Choctaw, Mississippi. Online at pearlriverresort.com. And by Tuscaloosa Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram. Online at tuscaloosacdjr.com. And by Two Dimes. Online at twodimes.club. And by Druid City Regional Medical Center. DCHsystem.com.
Looking for a Ford that delivers without the hassle? At Tuscaloosa Ford, we offer vehicles that go the extra mile, like America's best-selling F-150 and the adaptive Ford Bronco. The best part is our Tuscaloosa transparent pricing, which means the price you see is the price you pay. No hidden fees, no confusing fine print. New vehicles include our lifetime powertrain warranty. Our service technicians get the job done right, and if you can't make it in, we've got a mobile service team that will come to you. Get down to Tuscaloosa Ford. 5801 McFarland Boulevard East or online at TuscaloosaFordAL.com.
If you're looking for a great place to watch the Bama football game, head to Grandstand in Temerson Square. They have a spacious layout with multiple premium flat-screen TVs to watch the game on, pool tables, and dartboards. The restaurant has a variety of American-style food, including bites, burgers, pizzas, and wings. Grandstand is also known for its live music and great drink specials, making it a great spot to catch the game or enjoy a night out with friends. Grandstand, located on 4th Street in Temerson Square, downtown.
Hey y'all, I'm Steve Azar inviting you to escape to Pearl River Resort where the fun is going non-stop. Enjoy gaming excitement and catch the thrill of the big win. After the thrills, test your skills at the Dancing Rabbit Golf Club. There's dining delight and love at first sight. And it's always no work and all play at Silver Star and Golden Moon Casinos. So come on, leave it all behind and head to Pearl River Resort.
Fall is here, and it's time to hit the woods or trail in your ATV or side-by-side from Redline Power Sports on Highway 43 North at Tierce Patton Road in Northport. Stop by today, and Redline Power Sports can show you how they can save you big bucks. Redline Power Sports also sells boats and jet skis. They have a full-service repair shop for ATVs, side-by-sides, boats, and jet skis. Redline Power Sports, open Monday through Saturday on Highway 43 North at Tierce Patton Road in Northport. Call 737-7425.
So, when was the last time you saw your doctor? If your last checkup was sometime between VHS tapes and flip phones, it's time. Say hello to Live Well Primary Care, West Alabama's newest clinic for getting your health back on track. With Dr. Baldeck and Dr. Steele now accepting new patients, you've got no excuse. Call 205-343-8070 to book your appointment today. That's 205-343-8070, located in the DCH Medical Tower. Live Well Primary Care. It's time.
Get your life back when the world's gone crazy. Get your life back, and I don't mean maybe when you know you got to have a friend. You call 833-833-MES-WINS and get your life back, baby. Get your life back, baby.
Stephen Mesrano, Alabama Injury Lawyers. Mez wins.
If you're looking for a golf cart or repairs to yours, stop by Dixie Custom Carts on Greensboro Avenue in Tuscaloosa. They sell Evolution and Denago high-end luxury carts, and they can customize it to your specifications with a lift, tires, wheels, and lights. Dixie Custom Carts also carries a full line of parts and accessories, including chargers, windshields, hitches, Bluetooth kits, and so much more. If your golf cart needs repairs, the pros at Dixie Battery Supply can handle the job. Dixie Custom Carts, Greensboro Avenue, Tuscaloosa.
Craving the best Southern comfort food around? Catfish Heaven is calling your name. From crispy golden catfish fillets to their finger-licking wings served hot, sauced, and seasoned to perfection. They've got the flavors you love. Don't forget the Hush Puppies, creamy coleslaw, and all the fixins that make every bite feel like home. Whether it's a family dinner, game day feast, or quick lunch stop, you'll leave satisfied and smiling. Call 205-752-7222 or visit them online at catfishheaventuscaloosa.com to check out their menu and order ahead. Catfish Heaven, where every bite feels just right.
Looking to bring your brand to life at B&B Sports Silk Screen Screen and Littering, we do more than just screen printing. From crisp embroidery to custom leather hat patches and even direct-to-film transfers, we've got your gear covered. Shirts, hats, hoodies, you name it, we can brand it. Whether it's your business logo or a custom design, we'll help make your visions a reality. Give Rodney a call at 205-339-7361 or visit us at 1600 Lurleen B. Wallace Boulevard, Northport, Alabama, and roll tide.
Do you have timberland you don't know what to do with? Give North River Timber Company a call. Courtney White and his team of over 20 years experience offer timber harvesting, timber appraisals, comprehensive management plans for that special tract of land that you own. Courtney and his team can help you decide how to maximize your highest potential for your land. Timber is like money in the bank. See what your investment can do for you. Contact Courtney White at 205-242-5127, North River Timber CO at gmail.com. North River Timber Company.
If you live in West Alabama and need insurance, just like a good neighbor, State Farm agent Miles Adair in Reform is there with home, auto, and life insurance, as well as banking services. Their mission statement is to help people manage the risk of everyday life, recover from the unexpected, and realize their dreams. Miles Adair State Farm has been helping people in West Alabama with their insurance needs and would love to help you. Give Miles Adair State Farm a call at 375-6244. That's 375-6244.
Hey, this is Reagan, owner of R&R Cigars, the Cigar Mansion in downtown Tuscaloosa, located at 2703 6th Street across from the Home 2 Suites. Come down to R&R and see why we're the ultimate cigar and bourbon experience. With over 165 bourbons and 5 private barrels, our selection of bourbon is unmatched. We have the best cocktails around and our cigar selection is legendary. Our lounge and service are world class. Come and experience the luxury of the mansion and see why it's a world-renowned cigar and spirits destination.
Live from Grandstand at Temerson Square in downtown Tuscaloosa. Here are your hosts for the Tide Tailgate Show, DC and Matt Coulter.
Well, I wish we were there because I'm hungry. Grandstand downtown. Drop by and see them this afternoon and this evening. Watch some football. And of course, Alabama and Auburn, ABC. Slated kickoff 6:30, but we know that means more like 6:50. But anyway, it's Matt Coulter along with DC, and Jaisha is here, and so is Steve Mezzarino. Steve, your first Alabama-Auburn experience.
So, guys, my first game that I remember was not a great game. So I've got about 4 that are my favorites, but 1982, Legion Field, crowd split 50-50, Alabama-Auburn. My grandfather had a heart attack and died a week later. That was my first Iron Bowl with my family, and I remember them calling my dad out of the stands at halftime on the PA system. We left in the third quarter, and Auburn beats Alabama 23-22. And then, so that's the first game I ever went to, so I'll never forget what happened that game. But my favorite as a kid was 85 and the kick. My dad got his tickets. We sat in the student section. My mom had her rosary beads in her hand. She would not watch the final drive. When Shula threw to Greg Richardson, she had her head down. She was praying the rosary, and she would not watch the kick when Tiffin kicked it to the upright. So as a kid, favorite all-time game, solidified me being an Alabama fan, was the 85, the kick. But the other 2 favorites is I took Anthony to his first Iron Bowl with Jordan Hare and quadruple overtime. We win. I took Michael to his first Iron Bowl with Jordan Hare and 4th and a mile, and we win. So I'm hoping now with Jessica and Joe, first time their Iron Bowl, we'll pull out another victory.
What? Yeah. I can hear your kids. They're great. All right. Step up, Miss Nance. Tell me what's going on and your first experience at an Alabama-Auburn game.
Mine was actually last year. So as a student, I was able to go. Auburn came here, so it wasn't as scary as fans going down to Auburn. But it was great. I had a great time. I didn't sit in the student section. I sat in block seating. It was, of course, rowdy. Everybody was excited, pumped up. And I don't think I really sat around many Auburn fans. For some reason, they were like on the other side of the stadium. So it was even better that I was around nothing but Alabama fans. And then we won.
28-14. That was Alabama has won 5 in a row.
Hopefully today is 6.
Yes.
Never put better.
it to be.
And it sounds good to me. My first was 1975. I was a freshman. We beat the brakes off Auburn that year. I think it was 28-0, something like that.
Wow.
75. Yeah. Alabama won it 28-0. Of course, I've been blessed to have covered many of these games. That one I just went as a student, but in 5 or 6 years I started going as a member of the media, and it's a different level. But inside, you're sitting in the press box, you're thinking, okay, because you're not supposed to openly cheer. And they used to announce that. I don't know if they still do or not, but they would say, this is a working press box. There will be no cheering. And if you continue, you will be asked to leave. And most, you're sitting there and you're watching it and you're making your game notes, but the whole time inside you're going, oh, hope we win this game. But you can't just go, hey, touchdown Alabama. You can't do an Eli Gold in the middle of the press box.
Wow.
I got asked to leave in the press box, Matt.
You know what, Steve? I can actually see that.
My junior year, I worked in the Alabama athletic department and marketing department, and we were told you're not allowed to cheer in the press box. It was the Iron Bowl, and I cheered. The next thing I know, they told me I had to leave. They took my little radio from me and they kicked me out.
That makes me like you more. I love this.
Alabama.
Did the athletic department let you continue to help them out, or was that the end of that as well?
No, I continued into my senior year, but after that, next year they put me on the field and I did all the they do the field goals and throw the T-shirts.
Yep.
That's what I did. But I wasn't allowed in the press box anymore. I told the team when to come on the field, and I threw T-shirts in the crowd after that.
Well, you got to experience it from both levels.
Yeah.
Literally.
Oh, I love hearing that story about you.
Mez, I need to get Reagan on to do his predictions. Are you busy? Do you want to hang with us, or you want to go get another chicken leg?
Yeah.
You good?
I'll stay with you guys.
All right. Well, you will also get clipped just a little bit by the operator here. That's Matt. That's not her. Okay, let's make sure. So, hey, let's take a break. DC, Matt, Steve, Jaisha is here too, and we are glad you are listening to the Tide Tailgate Show.
You have been listening to Alabama Crimson Tide football. He's got it! On 95.3 The Bear and Sports Radio Tide 100.9 and 12:30 a.m. WTBC.
A night of rock you don't want to miss. Lita Ford. Joining Lita for a very special encore set. The legendary Dee Snider Firehouse. Saturday, December 27th. Pearl River Resort Silver Star Convention Center. Tickets on sale now at pearlriverresort.com.
Like the Alabama Crimson Tide, Urban's working Western believes that you need to develop a strong team to carry out a successful game plan. At Urban's, our dedicated and knowledgeable staff works hard to have the right lineup of products like Ariat, Wrangler, Carhartt, Kool, and Levi's. We also are trained to serve you, our customer. Urban's does all this to be efficient and provide you with the lowest possible price. Come experience the Urban's Working Western home team service today. Tell them Van the Boot Man sent you. Roll Tide.
Make your home and yard the envy of the neighborhood with the help of Anders Hardware in downtown Northport. They have the supplies you need for lawn and garden, including seed, weed killers, bonnie plants, garden tools, and more for your home improvement projects. Anders Hardware has paint, plumbing, and electrical supplies, hand tools, power tools, accessories, and hardware. Whether it's lawn and garden or home improvements you need, make a trip to Anders Hardware at 419 Main Avenue in downtown Northport. Anders Hardware.
My friends over at 82 Precision Armory have done it again. Have you ever heard of a mobile skeet shoot that comes to you with everything you need for a fun day shooting clays? They bring the auto skeet throwers, all the clays, and the ammo. You just provide a safe spot and a group of folks that want to have fun. This is a great idea for corporate events, bachelorette parties, just getting ready for bird season, or a friendly competition. Call 82 today and they will work with you to customize your event to suit your needs. Make it happen. They do the weird stuff.
Tuscaloosa Tire and Service, they've got the big brands you know and trust. Goodyear, Firestone, Bridgestone, Cooper, and they can finance for you as well. When you need routine maintenance and alignment, a tune-up, whatever it is, belts, hoses, just basic stuff, or when you don't know what's wrong with your car, truck, or SUV, make it Tuscaloosa Tire and Service. They're dependable, they're trustworthy. That's why they've lasted for over 36 years. Skyland Boulevard, McFarland Boulevard East in Northport on Lurleen Wallace Boulevard. Check out the website TuscaloosaTireandService.com.
What kind of bugs do you see around your home? Do you ever see spiders in and around your home? Maybe the occasional roach in the kitchen? Or even some bed bugs sleeping with you? Well, you need to call your locally owned and operated pest control company, Burnham Hahn Exterminators. Burnham Hahn offers complete termite and pest control services for Tuscaloosa County and the greater West Alabama community. Burnham Hahn Exterminators, 553-4433. Quality and excellence since 1946.
Fall is here, and it's time to hit the woods or trail in your ATV or side-by-side from Redline Power Sports on Highway 43 North at Tierce Patton Road in Northport. Stop by today, and Redline Power Sports can show you how they can save you big bucks. Redline Power Sports also sells boats and jet skis. They have a full-service repair shop for ATVs, side-by-sides, boats, and jet skis. Redline Power Sports, open Monday through Saturday on Highway 43 North at Tierce Patton Road in Northport. Call 737-7425.
So you've cut back on everything from lattes to lunches, but you're still coming up short at the end of the month. Try this. Give State Farm agent Mark Brown in Fayette a call for a free discount double check. He'll show you how something as simple as combining your car and home policies could save you hundreds of dollars a year. Because being there to help keep more of your money in your pocket is why State Farm agent Mark Brown is here.
Hello, this is State Farm agent Mark Brown. We'd love to invite you to give me a call at 205-932-5263.
Before you roll in to watch the Tide, roll into Mary's Travel Center just off I-59 to exit 86 in Brookwood. They have all the snacks, cold beverages, and ice you need for tailgating. If you're hungry, step next door to Subway or to the Huddle House and eat before or after the game. Before you leave for the game, be sure and fill your tank with Marathon Gas. Mary's Travel Center, just off I-59 at exit 86 in Brookwood. Locally owned by the Gibson family. Mary's Travel Center says roll Tide.
If you're looking for a golf cart or repairs to yours, stop by Dixie Custom Carts on Greensboro Avenue in Tuscaloosa. They sell Evolution and Denago high-end luxury carts, and they can customize it to your specifications with a lift, tires, wheels, and lights. Dixie Custom Carts also carries a full line of parts and accessories, including chargers, windshields, hitches, Bluetooth kits, and so much more. If your golf cart needs repairs, the pros at Dixie Battery Supply can handle the job. Dixie Custom Carts, Greensboro Avenue, Tuscaloosa. Welcome to Crimson Tap House, where hospitality meets flavor in the heart of Tuscaloosa. Located on University Boulevard, they're your local go-to for mouth-watering pizza, craft beer, and a laid-back atmosphere that feels like home. Whether you're catching up with friends, watching the game, or just grabbing a bite after class, Crimson Tap House delivers an experience that keeps you coming back. They believe good food, cold drinks, and great company should always go hand in hand. Stop by and see why they're more than just a tap house. They're your new favorite hangout.
The Tide Tailgate Show is live now. The longest-running local Alabama football pregame show on 95.3 The Bear and Sports Radio Tide 100.9 and 12:30 a.m. WTBC and online at 953thebear.com and Tide100.9.com.
Hey, welcome back in to the Tide Tailgate Show. I believe I just accidentally buried Steve somewhere here. Reagan is coming in again. As I'm just malfunctioning all over the place here.
Well, that's okay. By the way, I wanted to mention, when we talked about when I mentioned earlier, the pressure is on Kalen DeBoer because this is a hugely important game for our season and the future of our season, where this goes in the playoffs. And now with Texas A&M being beaten and Texas doing what they did, and we have already beaten Georgia. I mean, this is a massive, massive game. This could make the difference between us moving into bye territory where we get a week off before the playoffs start, getting one of the top 4 seeds. That's how crucial this game is today. I'm not trying to put more on it, but I want to see this team come out and deliver in a game where the heat is on, everything's on the line. I'm so disappointed still. I still am not over what we did in Oklahoma.
Oh, and rightfully so. I mean, that makes the trip to Auburn even scarier. Reagan from R&R Cigars is with us, and Steve Mesrano will join us in just a second as well. But Reagan, how you feeling? Did you have a good Thanksgiving, and how'd your food drive go? All of those at once.
Steve, or DC sounds like, I think I do, like DC's probably getting over some type of sickness maybe, because I was like struggling. I was like, who's talking right now? Oh, that's DC. But yeah, I think I caught what everybody around the country has right now. So I'm feeling a little better. I think you were right, and I think it's not just it's about whether we go to the playoff today. I don't think we're in if we lose.
I don't either.
I don't think we're in if we lose. Unless everybody else loses. But if we lose, I think we're out. The thing that I'm wondering about, and I think if we lose, I think we're out. I think if we lose, Kalen DeBoer goes to Penn State.
Yep.
I think if we lose, there's not a lot of good things happen if we lose.
Yes.
If we win, we get to go play Georgia next week, and then if we lose that, like, this is where it'll get weird. Would be if we had to go play Georgia and we lost, would we still make it in the playoff? I don't know. Would we opt out of playing in the SEC championship because we didn't want to lose? I don't know. That would be
This game is
weird.
meaningless. These championship games now are becoming meaningless if you think about it.
Well, that's my point. Is if we play Georgia in the SEC championship and we lose and get held out of the playoff, they'll never play another SEC championship again.
Yeah.
It's over. So I would imagine that they'd have to have some type of assurance from the committee, like if you keep Alabama out because of this, we're not going to play the SEC championship again, and that'll be and that's a money make. They want to keep these championship games because they do make so much money.
Yes.
The SEC wants the SEC championship because it's the most watched game of the season, pretty much. Alabama, Georgia in prime time is the most watched game of the season.
It's huge.
It'll do. It's more than a BS playoff game would be.
Yeah, that's what Alabama and Auburn bring to the network table.
However, if we lose that, let's say we lose that game 21-20.
Yeah.
I mean, it still is not. I don't see the value for the big picture anymore in these championship games now that you have a 12-team playoff.
Yeah. Well, especially, I mean, the value is, that's the thing. Fans don't see the value of it because we're looking at it from a fan standpoint. From an ESPN standpoint, they don't care. This is not about, this isn't about what's good for players. This isn't about what's good for fans. This isn't about what's good for anybody. This is what's good for money, to make money. And, it's all about, and the SEC championship is a money-making machine.
Yes.
It's going to be the most watched game of the regular season, and it's not going to be close.
Yep.
Let's see if I can squeeze Steve on here again. Hey, Mez, you with me?
I'm here.
All right, good. Reagan's with us now, so we're going to do some picks. Unfortunately, because this is a night game, and then they played games on Thanksgiving and then yesterday, and then it's so late today, the games are kind of slim pickings here, but I've picked out a few, and we better hurry with this one because it just started. Number 14 Vanderbilt is at number 19 Tennessee. Reagan, I'll let you lead it off. Now that the game started, they erased the line. What was the line? Tennessee 2.5, I believe.
It was Tennessee plus 3.5.
Okay.
I'm going to take Tennessee at home getting 3.5 points. I'm just tired. I don't want to hear about Diego Pavia anymore. I don't want to see his mom grinding on the rails of the student section. I thought that was like, if that was my mother, I would be absolutely disgusted seeing my mother. I can't say the word on the show, but acting that way. That's like, man, you're like 50. You need to stop. And
I didn't see that video. I need to download that.
I can send it. Yeah.
All right. Well, DC.
What Reagan is saying is being like what the reporter called Lane Kiffin yesterday with the housewife.
Yeah, he called him an HOE.
That's what she looks like.
God, has everybody seen that video clip? I mean, he just walks right up to this guy, and the guy, by the way, must be .com writer or whatever. He looked like he was about 21. And he said, if you want to do that, come on in here and we'll see how it works out. You want to call me that. And the guy just stood there and goes, first of all, why would you call anybody that? I don't think that's appropriate. That's not appropriate behavior for a person that is supposed to be a journalist and a member of the media. Anyway, we put it in reverse there. Let's go to D.C. Who you got, Vandy or Tennessee?
Reverse on the rail.
Yeah, I agree with Reagan on that. I also agree with Reagan on the fact that I am so burnt out on Diego Pavia that I don't even care. I don't care if he rescues a van full of nuns and the nuns are on fire and he puts them all out and saves their lives. I'm so over him. So I'm going with Tennessee. And I don't like to go with Tennessee very often, but I'm going to have to.
Mez, what you got?
I think Tennessee takes this one. It's going to be closer than people think, but I think Tennessee, Josh Heupel needs this win, and I can't pull for Pavia.
Man, y'all are just all anti-Pavia.
Well,
at the risk of getting hung up on
Tuscaloosa, Matt. He lost me in Tuscaloosa.
Well, I'm not tired of him. I think he's very exciting to watch, and I hope he has a 450-yard total rushing and passing, maybe receiving as well. And I think that this could put if he just has an outstanding game against Tennessee, that game is on ESPN, just started. I think he might just carve his way in a trip to New York, and he might win it. So I know that's not popular among our
You'd rather have
panel.
him than Ty Simpson win it?
I don't think Ty can win it. Sure I do. I'd much rather Ty win it.
After Oklahoma, no, I don't think Ty's in. But I think you're right about Pavia, but they just gave Clark a 6-year extension. So I'm curious with coaches, when you get that 6-year contract, it's this late in the game, what are you playing for? Does Vanderbilt even have a chance to be in the playoffs? So what are they playing for? They're playing for a bowl game. What is Clark? What is he going to do? Does he rest? I mean, is he as aggressive as he is? Just got a 6-year extension.
Hold on, though. If Ty Simpson throws 5 TDs today and has an amazing game, he will be in New York. So I don't know where we're on this deal that Ty Simpson has no shot at the Heisman, but I disagree.
Well, I think he has a shot. It's just not a very good one.
Well, let him play today.
Okay. I'll let him play, but
let's see
what Steve said. Okay, it's like that. Not as dire as the scene out of Dumb and Dumber. So I think you're saying I got a shot.
You're saying I got a chance.
Yeah. All right. Hey, let's get back. The only other game Of course, we'll pick Alabama-Auburn in a second, but another one that has not started yet is Virginia at Virginia Tech. That is certainly, I guess, where D.C. just left.
Yeah. We are scraping the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah. Well, how about
Virginia Tech?
Yeah, you want to go UCLA, USC?
Pass.
Okay, let's just do Virginia Tech and Virginia so that we have at least 3 games. So Virginia is favored by 7.5. They're at home. Reagan?
Dude, what is this? What are we? I mean, we are really scraping the bottom of the barrel here. You sure you don't want to pick Charlotte versus Tulane?
Let's just skip this game, okay, Reagan? Let's just go straight to Alabama-Auburn since you just really won't want to pick this game or any others. If you would like to select a game, we can pick it.
I would pick Virginia because I don't know anything about Virginia Tech.
All right.
Other than they hired James Franklin.
Steve?
So,
Yeah, I think the Cavaliers, aren't they leading the ACC and they're going to be in the ACC championship game?
Well, they're 9-2, 6-1 in leagues. So yeah, they're right there, and in the conference that nobody seems to want to win.
Yeah.
So I'm taking home. I'll take Virginia. DC, where are you?
I'm definitely taking Virginia.
All right, moving past that as quickly as possible as we scrape the bottom of the barrel. Number 10 Alabama is at Auburn, and the line I have here, according to the ESPN spread, is 5.5. Reagan, time for you to go off. What's going to happen?
This is one I honestly don't know. I don't know. This week's just felt so off. With chefing, with all the rumors about DeBoer, man, it's just I don't know. It just felt weird. It all comes down to Ty Simpson. I don't think Auburn's gonna score more than 20 versus. I just don't. But can we score 20? That's going to be the big question. Auburn's defense is really good. I still think we win probably I think it's 27-17, 24-17. Hopefully it doesn't come down to the Connor Toffee kick. But I think we win by about 10.
Mez, who is literally at Auburn, right outside Jordan-Hare Stadium. That doesn't mean you have to whisper.
I haven't agreed a lot with Reagan. We fought over Alabama's defense over the season, but I have to agree with Reagan. I think Bama wins it 27-17. I think it's a 10-point spread, but I think Bama will flex their dominance in the second half, and Alabama rolls to victory.
What you got, DC and PA?
Well, I see Ty Simpson and Ryan Williams connecting for a couple long touchdowns today, and I think it's more like 28-10 as a final score. I think that Simpson gets back on track today and punches a ticket to New York.
There you go. I knew that was coming.
One thing that DC, that's one thing that I have. That's the one thing that this offense hasn't done all year that is missing is I feel like the deep shots. I feel like we don't convert on deep balls, which is weird because Ty's such an accurate passer. But the deep ball has just been non-existent this year.
I agree. And look, we were talking about the defense a lot this season. I double down again on the fact that Ryan Grubb needs to impress today. He needs to be big today.
They better have something loaded for him because that is a great defense. By the way, to you lovers of Diego Pavia, he just threw an interception.
And so did Johnny Mateer.
Oh,
hey,
did he
Reagan,
now?
I'm curious. Reagan, who do you think? Oklahoma, LSU, and then Florida State. I mean, all of these games are meaningless, but do you think LSU's got a shot, and do you think Florida can at FSU tonight?
Well, LSU's got the ball at the 5-yard line, so clearly they have a shot. I mean, Oklahoma's looked so bad at sometimes. I mean, like they only scored 6 versus Texas, on the road. As for Florida State, man, talk about scraping the bottom of the barrel again.
There we go again.
But does it hurt Alabama if they lose with the committee? If FSU loses tonight?
If Alabama wins out, I don't think it matters. I think if Alabama loses today, I don't think that losing to Florida State's going to be what kept them out because they have 3 losses. So I don't think the Florida State game matters because I think if they win today, then they're clearly in. If they lose next week versus Georgia, I don't know if they're in or not. But it'll go to the point Sark was making about why are we scheduling any type of out-of-conference game against a Power 5 team? Like, why should we risk an early season loss if the schedule we play? I mean, like, you think about it, Alabama and Georgia are the only teams that have 3 wins over top 25 teams in the college football ranking. They're the only 3 teams. They have 3 wins. They're the only 3 teams in college football, and I have Alabama at number 10. So you could argue that they don't even need to play a Power 5 team outside of the conference. So yeah, but as to who wins the Florida State-Florida game, I think Florida. Florida State's so bad and they're so poor they can't even afford to fire Mike Norvell. I have a lot of FSU friends, and they are just broke. But yeah, I think Florida wins that game.
I've got Alabama on a score around 30-20, something like that. So
you want to walk in here and call me a hoe? We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Like, I can say that on the radio now?
Well, he just did.
I just did.
And seeing he's the boss around here, I guess he can say just about anything he wants to.
If he can say it, then I'll say it. I would never say it about Sydney Sweeney.
No, it doesn't apply. Doesn't apply at all. Oh.
Does anybody know what Lane's going to do? Has any rumors come out?
Good question.
From Kiffin?
The latest report I saw is that LSU.
I have a weird take about that.
Yeah.
If Alabama loses today, I think Kalen DeBoer goes to
Penn State,
and I think Lane comes here.
Wow.
I like that. I could live with that.
I don't want to live with Auburn beating Alabama. It doesn't matter what happens. It's just no. I don't either. No. The answer there is no.
But if it worst case.
Yeah. I'm not saying that's what's going to happen. I think that's what happens if we lose today.
All right, LSU just posted something on social media, and I don't know if it was one of their board members or if it was just some kid at a frat house, but they said LSU fully expects Lane Kiffin to come to Baton Rouge. So there's something rattling around in the back of my head. I think he might stay. Steve, you think he might stay?
I mean, you think about it. If Alabama loses tonight and he's in the SEC championship against Georgia, Ole Miss has never won an SEC championship game. He can write his name at Ole Miss. I would stay. I just don't see the advantage of going to LSU, to be honest with you, because if you don't win right down there, and you're not getting in the playoffs, and you're not doing it, it's going to be a very short-lived career. Where at Ole Miss, you can go 10-3, 9-4, and you're going to have a job because he's the winningest coach in Ole Miss history. You know, so it's kind of to me like I don't see where the win is for Lane, except that Ole Miss already hadn't given him full control to go get the players he wants. I mean, maybe LSU's got more money, but he can do whatever he wants right now at Ole Miss. So what's the why go?
He wants to be the Alabama coach so bad he can taste it. There's no job Lane Kiffin wants more than to say that he also was the coach at Alabama. So I do believe he's watching closely what happens today with Auburn and Alabama, because Kalen DeBoer, has been to State College 2 times over this break, twice. I find that very interesting. So, and I don't know if that's been reported yet. I have some folks in State College that have confirmed twice he's been there.
Really?
So,
see, I don't even think that's a lateral.
Yeah, I don't
even think that's a good move for him.
I don't either. I mean, like, I can see it if he loses today. I can see it if he loses today, because it will. I think that if he loses today and he misses out on the playoff again this year, it will become so, like, and I'm not saying that it should be, just so we're clear. I think that it will become so toxic for him in Tuscaloosa, and among the fan base, that I think he would probably choose to leave as opposed to coming back and dealing with all of the questions again next year. And
I just wanted to tell you, I also have. Yeah.
Yes.
Represent the lady, all of them.
Yeah. I mean, speaking of somebody winning on all fronts.
Yeah.
Guys, I think Florida, and it doesn't seem like that he's headed to Gainesville, but, some of these plane trackers have him flying there, and I don't know if that's true or not. However, with the rich high school football programs in Florida and the high early development of running backs, wide receivers, and quarterbacks, he could make a big-time offensive go if he could just start owning the state of Florida.
I think the Florida job's the better job between Florida and LSU.
Me too.
I think the money's about the same as far as, like, NIL at Florida, and I mean, winning at Florida seems like it's been easier for good coaches than winning at LSU.
Yeah, I agree. But I also want to go back to DeBoer.
Here's why I have a hard time thinking DeBoer was in Cincinnati. The last time we really saw a plane stay on the tarmac was when Malamore went to get Nick Saban. He wasn't leaving without Nick, right?
Right.
But then when you get to the Alabama coaching job, Nick's retired. Everybody assumed it was Dan Lanning. Everybody then assumed it was whoever else. That the university plane was in with Dan Lanning, and all of a sudden DeBoer popped out of nowhere, and it was the head coach at Alabama. So I have a really hard time when people say, like, Lane bought a house in LSU, Lane did this, Lane was here. How can you leave when you're coaching your team right now for the Iron Bowl? Alabama didn't take off. The players practice every day. So where's the takeoff, and when did you have time to fly to Happy Valley and come back?
They didn't give them Thanksgiving. They had off. They weren't practicing Thanksgiving Day.
They practiced. They practiced. They did.
It was a regular week.
I was told he was there, so I don't know. But I do know this: he's not very fond of SEC football. I know that for a fact. He has said it to a couple of close friends. He did not know exactly what to expect in the South. I'm telling you, there is more to this story if that loss happens today than people think.
I agree. I think there's real world consequences to a loss today, and I don't know why I keep feeling it, but Tennessee just scored, by the way. So Tennessee 6-0, 7-0. If they make you can't count on kickers anymore. Will Riker doesn't exist, but 6-0 for Tennessee.
Hey, Reagan, what's going on at the mansion? You got the TVs roaring for the game tonight, and got the bourbon sitting there in a glass. Everything good?
Yeah. We've got the new Yay Alabama bourbon. There. Yeah. The standard, I think, and then the 18. I think it's the standard in 1831. Both of those bourbons are the NIL bourbons. So they support the Alabama NIL Collective, Yay Alabama. And I think we're doing a cocktail called Lemonade. I don't know, I'm playing with some cocktail names for these Yay Alabama cocktails. But yeah, we've got that. We got Toy Drive starting up next week through Christmas. The R&R Christmas party, which all of you guys should come to. And
let's do it.
Meet Cigar Claus. I don't know if you've met Cigar Claus yet, but
no.
Cigar Claus is
Cigar.
Cigar Claus.
You're a clever guy. Sometimes.
Yeah, I know.
That's.
I love it.
Yeah, it's great.
Come sit on my lap and maybe you'll get a stick.
And on that note, Reagan, thank you for all of your predictions. And
Reagan.
If your health allows tonight, we'll call you back during the post-game show. All right.
We'll be there.
All right. See you. Thanks, Reagan.
Roll Tide.
Roll Tide.
What a character.
Yes.
Man, I just looked at the
Claus.
old TikTok. We only have 28 minutes left in the show. It's been flying by. Will you two guys hang around for a while? Let's take a break.
Absolutely.
All right, let's take a break as we continue with the Tide Tailgate Show on 95.3 The Bear, Tide 100.9, 1230 a.m. WTBC.
Tailgate Show is presented by Pearl River Resort in Choctaw, Mississippi. Online at pearlriverresort.com and by Tuscaloosa Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram. Online at TuscaloosaCDJR.com and by Two Dimes. Online at twodimes.club and by Druid City Regional Medical Center, DCHsystem.com.
95.3 The Bear, Coling, Tuscaloosa, and Sports Radio, Tide 100.9, WTBC 1230 Tuscaloosa, W265CG.
Get your life back when the world's gone crazy. Get your life back, and I don't mean maybe when you know you got to have a friend. You call 833-833-MISS and get your life back, baby. Get your life back, baby.
Stephen Mezrano, Alabama Injury Lawyers. Mez wins.
Everyone's approved at First Choice Auto Sales in Cottondale. They have buy here, pay here for late model cars, trucks, or SUVs that you've always wanted. First Choice Auto Sales constantly brings in new vehicles to their lot in Cottondale. If you had trouble getting approved at other dealers, see Sean Larimore at First Choice Auto Sales in Cottondale and let him find the right
full-service paint store with custom match paints and stains, both interior and exterior. They proudly sell PPG paints. Their Northport store now added Benjamin Moore Paints. The Paint Spot has two locations to serve you, 501 15th Street in Tuscaloosa and 3900 McFarland Boulevard in Northport. Stop by and see the local pros at the Paint Spot.
RSB Percussion, Alabama's only professional drum shop, is your source for major name brand drums, cymbals, hardware, percussion, and pro sound gear. Guitar and drum lessons are also available. Stop by and check out the hottest music gear at their new location at One Booth Estates, Unit B in Northport, and check out their great selection of name brand drums, cymbals, hardware, percussion, and pro sound gear. RSB Percussion, open Tuesday through Saturday in their new location, One Booth Estates, Unit B in Northport.
My friends over at 82 Precision Armory have done it again. Have you ever heard of a mobile skeet shoot that comes to you with everything you need for a fun day shooting clays? They bring the auto skeet throwers, all the clays, and the ammo. You just provide a safe spot and a group of folks that want to have fun. This is a great idea for corporate events, bachelorette parties, just getting ready for bird season, or a friendly competition. Call 82 today and they will work with you to customize your event to suit your needs. Make it happen. They do the weird stuff.
Tired of cooking during the holidays? Let Chow's Country Buffet take care of it for you. Chow's Country Buffet, Tuscaloosa's best buffet restaurant, offers an all-you-can-eat spread filled with fan favorites. Chinese dishes, classic southern staples, fried whole catfish, fried chicken, seafood, a wide variety of vegetables, and so much more. Bring the whole family and celebrate Thanksgiving, Christmas, and New Year's at Chow's Country Buffet. And don't forget to save room for their delicious desserts. Happy holidays, and thank you for choosing them. Visit Chow's at 1100 Skyland Boulevard.
What kind of bugs do you see around your home? Do you ever see spiders in and around your home? Maybe the occasional roach in the kitchen, or even some bed bugs sleeping with you? Well, you need to call your locally owned and operated pest control company, Burnham Hahn Exterminators. Burnham Hahn offers complete termite and pest control services for Tuscaloosa County and the greater West Alabama community. Burnham Hahn Exterminators, 553-4433. Quality and excellence since 1946.
Looking to bring your brand to life? At B&B Sports Silk Screen and Lettering, we do more than just screen printing. From crisp embroidery to custom leather hat patches and even direct-to-film transfers, we've got your gear covered. Shirts, hats, hoodies, you name it, we can brand it. Whether it's your business logo or a custom design, we'll help make your visions a reality. Give Rodney a call at 205-339-7361 or visit us at 1600 Lurleen B. Wallace Boulevard, Northport, Alabama, and Roll Tide.
Under the biggest cactus in town, Taco Casa. Quality is number one. You got to start with a good quality product, but it's got to be at a good value to the customers.
Everything is about quality.
You just can't beat the quality, taste, and value.
And it's because we take pride in providing you with the best.
Good customer service and good food, good quality.
We want to make sure that we give that to them each and every time they come and visit us.
The sense of pride that we have in the quality, the consistency of our food carries over to everything we do in the stores. That's Taco Casa.
If you're looking for a great place to watch the Bama football game, head to Grandstand in Temerson Square. They have a spacious layout with multiple premium flat screen TVs to watch the game on, pool tables, and dartboards. The restaurant has a variety of American-style food, including bites, burgers, pizzas, and wings. Grandstand is also known for its live music and great drink specials, making it a great spot to catch the game or enjoy a night out with friends. Grandstand, located on 4th Street in Temerson Square, downtown.
Live from Grandstand at Temerson Square in downtown Tuscaloosa. Here are your hosts for the Tide Tailgate Show, DC and Matt Coulter.
And Steve Mesrano is with us as we power on to the 6:30 to 6:50 kickoff. Alabama is at Auburn. We've been talking an awful lot about it. Let me update you on some things that are going on in the world of college football right now. First,
back to this DeBoer thing, so it's been bothering me when he said about him not wanting the SEC or being in Tuscaloosa. And my first thought is, if you don't want to be here, bye. It's the greatest football program in the country. And if you're too scared to lead it, then you're not the best of the best, and we don't teach it. That's kind of my opinion. But I had to ask AI if the DeBoer rumors were true. And AI said a lot of the reporting was fake news and just rumored, and it was not true. What do you call it? Investigative reporting. So,
yeah,
true AI.
It's hard to tell these days, guys. What's IA generated? What's some really person bored out of their mind, sits at home and makes up a story and includes quotes. I don't understand. Don't those people have something better to do, Maz? Can we sue those people for spreading false information? I'd like to hire you.
I wish we could. I think we can. I think there's something out there. Absolutely.
Oh.
What happened to the good old days where someone had a tip and we knew when Matt Coulter came on the news or the radio station said this was happening, we knew it was going to happen. We believed if Paul Feinbaum used to be that way, and now I just think more entertainment than newsworthy. You know what I'm saying?
I
know exactly. I feel you. I
got
live
an
it.
update here, folks.
Yep. I think I know where you're going. Go ahead.
Just in the last few minutes, seriously, Newsweek magazine has, their sports department has posted a story. Penn State, Nittany Lions, Kalen DeBoer rumor does have some smoke around it. According to an inside source, and even LSU champion defender and NFL defensive tackle, Bryden Fehuko. Now, I don't know exactly who that is, but apparently he's got some information with some coaches that and some executives at Penn State, and he tweeted out that the smoke surrounding DeBoer and Penn State is very much real. Penn State, even though some look at it as a wild card, I think people will be surprised that the smoke around it is 100% real. Heard it from several sources. And I also have a source at Penn State that works in the sports information department there, and they're the one that told me that he had been out on campus at some point. So, that's all. I'm just telling you what I've heard. What's true, who knows, and we'll find out soon.
And I'm just really, really surprised because most coaches, worth their salt, their goal is to play in the SEC and to win a national championship in the best conference.
But
so I don't understand why.
Why not listen to an offer?
Wait till the end of the season. We're still playing for the national championship. Keep it down, DeBoer. I don't want to get back and forth with you, but even with your information, you know what? I don't believe any of this, to be honest with you. Now, apparently, I should, but.
I'm just reporting what Newsweek put up.
I know, but you know what? I don't believe Newsweek either.
If Jimmy Sexton is the agent for everybody, right?
Right.
Then why would he not put all these things out? Because if you beat Auburn, you go to the SEC championship game, you're going to get more money for DeBoer to stay in Alabama.
Exactly.
And if DeBoer really is unhappy and he wants to leave, how much are you going to give Lane to come to Alabama? I mean, think
very
about
true.
it. Like, he wins. He's the only guy that has the merriest of Christmas out of all of them.
Yep.
Yes. He sure does. That's a really good point because all that profits him and all those coaches.
Yep.
He's going to get him another $1.5 million a year,
That is a great point. Jimmy Sexton may be the one behind all of this.
Now that...
I mean, Jimmy Sexton's a genius when it comes to being a sports agent.
Yep.
I mean, he's the gold standard, right? I mean...
Yes. This is brilliant on his part if he's getting this stuff out there because you're right. Now he can come back and say, hey, look, you want my boy to go to Penn State or you want to give him a little bit more here at Alabama? I mean, that's a great point.
Hey, guys.
What happens? Saban's coming back if DeBoer leaves? Can we start that rumor?
No.
Let's start that one. I like that rumor.
That's a wish jar right there. Well, who's going to be at Auburn?
Tulane. What's the guy named? The Tulane head coach. I think that's got the rumor mills and social media really active that Auburn's going to go all in and try to get the Tulane coach.
Summerall.
Yeah, several.
Now they're saying on this one, as I just bounce around, he's now the favorite to go to Florida. So.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I think they're going to bring back old Gus Malzahn.
I'm not really sure why or if they should have ever gotten rid of him.
Probably not.
Yeah, I think the same thing about Chiswick.
The interim coach is going to be the one that I think if he beats Alabama today, they'll give him the job just because he beat Alabama.
Well, and then they
Wait a
can't
minute.
not
Wait a minute.
hire him.
I
What
just
you
got
got
an
now?
update. Tommy Tuberville is leaving politics to go back to Auburn. So
there you go. Doug Jones for.
But I'm going to be the next head coach at Auburn University. My goal is to go 0-7 against Alabama, get fired and retire, and buy y'all your own radio station. So here we
Okay.
go. Let's do it.
I'm good with the results of that. So
I love it.
All right, I'm assuming as we wrap this edition of the Tide Tailgate Show up, we're all going out with Alabama, and we're all going with Alabama to cover, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Jaisha, we didn't ever get your prediction. Alabama, Auburn, you got a score? By the way, she's our outstanding producer.
I think it'll be a low-scoring game. I'm going to go 24-21 Bama.
Wow. You know what that means? Means Dalty has to make a field goal.
I think they're going to get him close enough to where he will make it. So
Okay.
Sometimes close isn't good enough for him. You know what it
Come
really
on now.
is?
Let's
It's
not
the
beat
hash
the
mark.
kid up.
It's the
We've
hash
beaten
mark.
This poor kid has been beaten to shreds. We got to build his confidence a little bit.
Okay,
now.
I am all for that, but he's brought some of this on his own.
Well,
I'd like the freshman kicker. Put the freshman kicker in.
Yeah, with 2 seconds left, 21-21.
We'll put him in.
I'd rather go with the freshman kicker than Salty. I mean, anybody yells at your long snapper and gets mad, the ball was down, he didn't kick it properly. I don't like the guy. I'm sorry. I'm just telling you. He's got one
By the way,
ball through the goal upright.
speaking of guys y'all don't like, Pavia just drove Tulane. Vanderbilt the length of the field. It's all scored 7-7. We will be back right here after the game, after Crimson Tide Sports Network, and that will be Wyatt Fulton and myself. Steve, have a great time. Bring us back a win. DC.
Yes. Roll
I have no
Tide.
idea when are you coming home.
I'm coming home tomorrow morning.
Oh, well, I guess you need to let me know that. All right. We'll discuss that later. Y'all have a very, very blessed day, and roll Tide.
Roll Tide.
The Tide Tailgate Show is presented by Pearl River Resort in Choctaw, Mississippi. Online at pearlriverresort.com. And by Tuscaloosa Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram. Online at tuscaloosacdjr.com. And by Two Dimes. Online at twodimes.club. And by Druid City Regional Medical Center. DCHsystem.com.
Looking for a Ford that delivers without the hassle? At Tuscaloosa Ford, we offer vehicles that go the extra mile, like America's best-selling F-150 and the adaptive Ford Bronco. The best part is our Tuscaloosa transparent pricing, which means the price you see is the price you pay. No hidden fees, no confusing fine print. New vehicles include our lifetime powertrain warranty. Our service technicians get the job done right, and if you can't make it in, we've got a mobile service team that will come to you. Get down to Tuscaloosa Ford, 5801 McFarland Boulevard East, or online at TuscaloosaFordAL.com.
With Taco Casa, it's not really fast food because it's made fresh every day in the store. The quality hasn't changed. The consistency hasn't changed because we haven't changed anything in the food.
It's made fresh every morning in every restaurant.
I think buzzwords in today's food industry are locally sourced and high quality ingredients. We want to say, that sounds great. We've been doing that since 1974.
Under the biggest cactus in town, Taco Casa.
Celebrate your special occasion with a bang with special fireworks from Extreme Fireworks in Coker. Whether it's a gender reveal, birthday, wedding, or a Crimson Tide victory, they have the fireworks you're looking for, including wedding sparklers. Extreme Fireworks is a fireworks superstore with over 450 products in store and 30 different brands. Everything is 50% off, buy one, get one free, or buy one, get three free. Extreme Fireworks, open year-round, 3.5 miles west of the Northport Superwater. Walmart.
Do you have timberland you don't know what to do with? Give North River Timber Company a call. Courtney Watt and his team of over 20 years experience offer timber harvesting, timber appraisals, comprehensive management plans for that special tract of land that you own. Courtney and his team can help you decide how to maximize your highest potential for your land. Timber is like money in the bank. See what your investment can do for you. Contact Courtney Watt at 205-242-5127. North River Timber co@gmail.com. North River Timber Company.
Looking for the ultimate bingo experience?
Bingo!
Come play at Bama Entertainment. They've expanded into 2 buildings with more games and even more ways to win. Join them Monday through Thursday for daily match play, where everyone has a shot at being a winner. Then keep the fun going on the weekends with special promotions, the big wheel, and live entertainment. Where else can you find odds this good? Only at exit 45 of I-2059, where the excitement never stops and the odds are always in your favor. Bama Entertainment.
Like the Alabama Crimson Tide, Urban's Working Western believes that you need to develop a strong team to carry out a successful game plan. At Urban's, our dedicated and knowledgeable staff works hard to have the right lineup of products like Ariat, Wrangler, Carhartt, Cool, and Levi's. We also are trained to serve you, our customer. Urban's does all this to be efficient and provide you with the lowest possible price. Come experience the Urban's Working Western home team service today. Tell them Van the Boot Man sent you. Roll Tide.
So you've cut back on everything from lattes to lunches, but you're still coming up short at the end of the month. Try this. Give State Farm agent Mark Brown in Fayette a call for a free discount double check. He'll show you how something as simple as combining your car and home policies could save you hundreds of dollars a year. Because being there to help keep more of your money in your pocket is why State Farm agent Mark Brown is here.
Hello, this is State Farm agent Mark Brown. We'd love to invite you to give me a call at 205-932-5263.
If you want to paint the town crimson or any other color, go see the local pros at the Paint Spot. They've been in business since 1971. The Paint Spot is a full-service paint store with custom match paints and stains, both interior and exterior. They proudly sell PPG paints. Their Northport store now added Benjamin Moore paints. The Paint Spot has 2 locations to serve you: 501 15th Street in Tuscaloosa and 3900 McFarland Boulevard in Northport. Stop by and see the local pros at the Paint Spot.
We're Tuscaloosa Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, and we're on a journey to be Tuscaloosa's destination for powerful, iconic Jeeps, like a new 2025 Grand Cherokee with 0% financing during the Black Friday sales event. Start your journey now at Tuscaloosa Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram or TuscaloosaCDJR.com, where you pick it out and we'll work it out. Select models with approved credit plus tax, registration, and fees. $16.67 per thousand, finance for 60 months. See dealer for details. Expires month end.
Hey guys, are you ready to take control of your health, energy, and performance? Primetime Men's Health Clinic is ready to help. Their clinic is built around the idea that men deserve better care, private and tailored to their lives. So if you're experiencing low testosterone, weight gain, hair loss, ED, or just want to perform like you did in your 20s, go to PrimetimeMen'sClinic.com and change your life. That's right, guys. Change your life by going to PrimetimeMen'sClinic.com.
Looking to bring your brand to life? At B&B Sports Silk Screen and Lettering, we do more than just screen printing. From crisp embroidery to custom leather hat patches and even direct-to-film transfers, we've got your gear covered. Shirts, hats, hoodies, you name it, we can brand it. Whether it's your business logo or a custom design, we'll help make your visions a reality. Give Rodney a call at 205-339-7361 or visit us at 1600 Lurleen B. Wallace Boulevard, Northport, Alabama. And roll tide.
Welcome to Crimson Tap House, where hospitality meets flavor in the heart of Tuscaloosa. Located on University Boulevard, they're your local go-to for mouth-watering pizza, craft beer, and a laid-back atmosphere that feels like home. Whether you're catching up with friends, watching the game, or just grabbing a bite after class, Crimson Tap House delivers an experience that keeps you coming back. They believe good food, cold drinks, and great company should always go hand in hand. Stop by and see why they're more than just a tap house. They're your new favorite hangout.
Before you roll in to watch the Tide, roll into Mary's Travel Center just off I-59 to exit 86 in Brookwood. They have all the snacks, cold beverages, and ice you need for tailgating. If you're hungry, step next door to Subway or to the Huddle House and eat before or after the game. Before you leave for the game, be sure and fill your tank with Marathon gas. Mary's Travel Center just off I-59 to exit exit 86 in Brookwood. Locally owned by the Gibson family. Mary's Travel Center says roll Tide.
Bama football is presented by Pearl River Resort in Choctaw, Mississippi. DCH Regional Medical Center. Tuscaloosa Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram. 2 Dimes. Taco Casa. Mercedes-Benz football is presented by Pearl River Resort in Choctaw, Mississippi. DCH Regional Medical Center. Tuscaloosa Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram. 2 Dimes. Taco Casa. Mercedes-Benz of Tuscaloosa. Mary's Travel Center. Catfish Heaven. Tuscaloosa County Sheriff's Department. Hudson Pool Fine Jewelers and Townsend Honda. Roll Tide.
The snap swings it out, little bubble screen, and the bubble gets burst. Pass deflected, intercepted. Bama's got it at the 25, still on their feet. 10, 5, touchdown, Alabama. Play action, tuck it away. He fires it, and it's caught. Did he get to the first down? He did. Wow, wow, wow. Looks, fires, man there, makes the grab. It's good for 2. Empty backfield, they'll set up the screen pass. Low and a big hit delivered. Quarterback draw, has room 30, 35, 40. Foot race across midfield. 30, 20, 10. Good night. Touchdown, Alabama.
Alabama Crimson Tide football is on the air.
Let's get out of here again. Alabama wins it.
Welcome to Alabama Football Game Day on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield. This is the Crimson Tide pregame show. Alabama football is brought to you by Coca-Cola. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. And by Barkley GMC. Barkley Buick GMC, where Barkley makes it easy. Welcome to the Crimson Tide pregame show.
Roll Tide and welcome to the Alabama Crimson Tide pregame show. Coming to you inside Jordan-Hare Stadium down on the plains in Auburn, Alabama. It is time for the 90th Iron Bowl between the Alabama Crimson Tide and the Auburn Tigers. Roll Tide, everyone. This is Roger Hoover. Great to be joined by our color analyst Tyler Watts, our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter Corey Reamer. In just a few moments, Chris Stewart, the voice of the Crimson Tide, will join us as well. As guys, I hope you both had a very happy Thanksgiving and welcome to the Iron Bowl. Roll Tide.
Hey, Roll Tide. Absolutely had an incredible Thanksgiving, as every Thanksgiving is, and hope you had safe travels back from Vegas. Good job out there.
It was fun. 2 good wins for Alabama against UNLV and Maryland. They got to learn some lessons. Night 1 against Gonzaga, which is always good this time of the year as well. So, yeah, great trip to Vegas, and now down here in Lee County. Quite a change.
Yeah, it's a little bit different than Vegas for sure, but I mean, this is the game that we've all been looking forward to. Unfortunately, this one has a lot on the line after the Oklahoma loss, but it seems like we're ready to go. And this game means so much, no matter what is at stake. Just with everything being 2 in-state schools, 2 big rivals, and I'm excited, man. This is a good opportunity for this team to bounce back over the last couple of weeks. Kind of sputtering, got a couple wins, had a loss in there, but ready to see what this team's about. This is everything that we've got to play for. We've seen how these rivalry games go, and playing at night has been talked about in Jordan-Hare so much this week, and I think these players are chomping at the bit to get out there.
I hope so. That's kind of been the topic all week long of what are your expectations coming in tonight, and you kind of try to start looking at Auburn. It's a bad record with a lot of really good football players, and they have been in a lot of one-possession games. Really, the only thing that's kind of separate of their football season and our football season is the fact that we're winning our one-possession games for the most part, and they've been losing them. So, yeah, this is going to be a tough environment. They obviously have a lot to play for. Their fans are definitely going to get up for 2 games. You can guarantee it. It's going to be Georgia and Alabama, so they'll be ready to go. This has been a challenging place to play in, but I'm like Corey. I want to see if the trend continues to playing just slightly above average offensively. I think our defense is playing really good. I think that'll travel here tonight. But I want to see us turn it around, especially at the quarterback position, because he plays a good game. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight.
And for Ty Simpson, what does he have to do to get back to that rhythm he enjoyed earlier in the season?
Corey, you want to take this one?
I mean,
you're talking about how good you were at Thanksgiving.
As a quarterback in the room, I will give you all the thoughts that I have. I think it's just the simple stuff. I think we've talked on it all year long, trying to do too much, trying to be too perfect. There's just opportunities that he's kind of missed in games in the last few weeks that are just simple throws where there's no pressure in front of him. He's got easy
speed, pitch and catch. Don't try to do too much. Just make your completions and move on. Just keep moving the chains, getting favorable down and distance situations. And I feel like the weight of the offense running through him trying to pick up the slack of a lack of running game has been some pressure that he doesn't need to be carrying.
Yeah.
You kind of got to let that go this week. I mean, we saw last week or a couple weeks ago what that did to him. Just being off target, as accurate as he was early in the season, and now with everything that's built up through this team, putting the pressure on him, it doesn't have to be just him. His playmakers can help him out, go catch footballs that are thrown in your vicinity. Make him get comfortable. Let him get comfortable. Make him feel relaxed by helping him out. Hopefully the running game does that for him a little bit tonight. But for him, I hope he just lets it fly. Just go out there and play like it's backyard football, like it is Thanksgiving, like you're playing with your family. Just go out there and you are confident. You've got all the ability in the world. Let everything else go and let's just go play some football. And it feels like the last couple of weeks he's played with a little bit of, he's been tense, and
right.
Just relax a little bit. And he's got all the weapons in the world to be able to make these plays happen.
And it would be nice, especially in a situation like this. We talk about going on the road so much. You need to simplify a little bit of what you do offensively, because communication is going to be limited there at the line of scrimmage. It's going to be a loud environment. It's going to be tough to communicate with your offensive linemen, receivers, to change plays up and some. So sometimes go in tempo. And Auburn did this versus Vanderbilt. Went tempo. We're able to stay on the ball and just keep that defense off balance. And hopefully we can find a little bit of that as well, because I think that's when Ty really plays well, is when he can get to the line and go fast.
Crimson Tide and the Tigers coming up. That's a little bit about what Alabama has to do offensively. We'll talk more about the Tide defense when we come back, as we're just getting started. 3+ hours of pregame coverage of the Iron Bowl. Alabama against Auburn. This is the Alabama Crimson Tide pregame show, and this is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Nugget Bells, Nuggets all the way.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Garrison.
And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
is sharing them when we cut down the Christmas tree.
We will pack the car with gifts. And of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
Share the nuggets, share the joy. Order the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Game day is about big plays and big energy, but it's also about the little things. It's about the energy of a community coming together to cheer for our heroes on the field, the tireless work that goes into every game from the front gate to the 50-yard line, and making memories that last a lifetime. Alabama Power knows that dedication makes all the difference. That's why we're here to keep you moving with reliable power and the programs that help you save. Now that's big. Alabama Power, proud sponsor of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
Wherever you are, unlock your full potential with the University of Alabama Online. Choose from over 100 flexible degree and certificate programs that fit around your schedule. Earn the same degree as you would on campus with the same affordable tuition rate for every state, and the legendary alumni network that is second to none. Advance your career and change your life with the University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. Get started today at online.ua.edu.
T-U-S-C-A.
Tuscalicious.
It's Tuscalicious.
T.
Tender hickory smoked ribs.
U.
Ultra fluffy buttermilk biscuits.
S.
Soul soothing fried green tomatoes.
C.
Classic gooey mac and cheese.
And A. A is for authentic Southern flavors served with a smile. Make your way to Tuscaloosa, Alabama to start living the Tusca life. Plan your trip at visittuscaloosa.com.
The Crimson Tide plays here. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Touchdown! Hey guys, look at me. Now look at yourselves. I make the big plays and the big games. You don't. Yeah, you would have made All-State if Coach put you in. Keep telling that story, or you can actually play the game. The sportsbook at Golden Moon Casino puts you in the starting lineup. I'll still be making the plays, you'll be making the bets, and finally getting the sports glory you deserve. The sportsbook at Golden Moon Casino. Play the game.
Tired of cooking during the holidays?
Let Chow's Country Buffet take care of it for you. Chow's Country Buffet, Tuscaloosa's best buffet restaurant, offers an all-you-can-eat spread filled with fan favorites, Chinese dishes, classic Southern staples, fried whole catfish, fried chicken, seafood, a wide variety of vegetables, and so much more. Bring the whole family and celebrate Thanksgiving, Christmas, and New Year's at Chow's Country Buffet. And don't forget to save room for their delicious desserts. Happy holidays, and thank you for choosing them. Visit Chow's at 1100 Skyland Boulevard.
Everyone's approved at First Choice Auto Sales in Cottondale. They have buy here, pay here for late model cars, trucks, or SUVs that you've always wanted. First Choice Auto Sales constantly brings in new vehicles to their lot in Cottondale. If you had trouble getting approved at other dealers, see Sean Larimore at First Choice Auto Sales in Cottondale and let him find the right vehicle for you. Call 562-9351 or stop by First Choice Auto Sales at 3338 McGee Road.
Beat against Mercer, it's just showed his athleticism. He's a guy that can make plays in the open field. Both of these guys can make plays with their legs. And we have beat the dead horse that anytime Alabama defense faces a mobile quarterback, it can cause problems. And this is going to be an ultimate test for us tonight. That's where, like Tyler said, that's where it starts, and that's where the defense has really got to be tuned in, especially up front. You've got to win one-on-one battles from your defensive line. You can't rush past the quarterback too deep in the pocket to allow him to have lanes to escape to be able to make plays with their feet. And it's just a constant message. It's like, all right, we've done it well at certain points, but there's just always they're going to make plays. It's going to happen. You can't do it for every single play in the game. But if you can control it for 75% of the game where you get them on the ground, we've got to tackle better. Against Oklahoma, we didn't wrap up well, and they extended drives by not getting guys on the ground, trying to throw shoulder tackles in there. You got to bring your arms, wrap them up. It doesn't have to be pretty. It's not going to make a Sports Center highlight reel. Get them on the ground, play the next play. But that's what this defense has been doing well all year. They give up some plays in between the 20s, but when it gets down inside the red zone or, field condenses in space, they do such a good job of getting stops and forcing teams to kick field goals.
Talk about how talented these receivers are for Auburn, but they're really a non-factor if you can eliminate the run, because you're not having to commit extra guys into the box in order to stop what they're doing up front, and you can play good, sound, soft coverage and keep everything in front of you. They got a couple of really good guys, but if they start getting that running game going, that's when this offense is clicking, and they're going to hit you for some big gainers.
And that's when the Crimson Tide need to make stops. Again, that's Tyler Watts with Corey Reamer. I'm Roger Hoover. We now welcome in the voice of the Crimson Tide, Chris Stewart. Chris, happy Thanksgiving and happy Iron Bowl Saturday. Roll Tide, sir.
Same to you guys. Sorry I'm late. Crop duster traffic was awful trying to get in. And it's my one and only misbehavior in this segment. No, it's good to be here. I just wanted Corey and Tyler to know what it felt like, having to wait and see them on the road, and not when I flew in, get here when you can, and I did.
There's a taste of our own medicine around here.
Just to clarify, I got in as soon as they would let me. I was in time. Just got
this
here.
This is no different than 09. They're stopping traffic on the interstate. There's just all kinds of mind games they're trying to play. They're trying to throw Chris Stewart off his game today.
It doesn't take much to play a mind game with me, man. I'm not qualified to play those.
Hopefully the team is better prepared for today than that.
They are much better prepared. I'll tell you this, man. Was the team hotel, and that is a focused group. It was locked in. It starts with the head coach. There have been times, and it depends on the the schedule and when we've done the interview pregame, whether it was the day before or whether it's the day of. Ordinarily on a road game, especially if it's a night kick and we do the interview early, guys, he's a little chatty. He'll sit there and talk for a while. He walked in, he said hello. He sat down. I asked a couple of off-the-record questions. He was very open, honest up front, and I could tell it was time to get to business, and I did. And we did the interview, shook my hand, walked out. He was ready to go back to work and get locked in. Everybody knows, and it's among the things we discuss in the interview. Everybody knows what's at stake in this ball game today. It's awfully big for our team, our program, our coaching staff. It's very big for Auburn's because of the rivalry itself, but also for their staff. If they have hopes of staying in place, then a win would go a large way towards that. So with all that's on the line, besides the fact that it's just Alabama and Auburn, this one I think will be about as intense, tough, and hopefully as well played on our side as any we have seen. And it's rare you don't come down here and have something phenomenal happen. And hopefully it's all phenomenal for the team wearing those great-looking white road unis today.
Well, hopefully the team is not focused on everything that's at stake. You want this team to come in here and play.
You're concerned about it being tight.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. 100%. It's the last thing that you want from a team standpoint of putting these elevated expectations on themselves or this added pressure that doesn't need to be added. And I understand that they know what is at stake for sure. They watch TV, they hear all the conversations, but this is a team that is well equipped to come in here and get a win. And if hopefully Auburn feels the pressure you were talking about, Chris. Then the coaching staff feels that kind of a pressure, because then it means that they're not just cutting loose as much as they might be. And this team has proven that they're a really good football team if we go out there and execute and do the things that we're supposed to do. And that's what we've got to focus on. That's what you want from your team for on a night like tonight. Don't buy in. Don't let all the exterior stuff have a huge effect. And this coaching staff, a lot of these guys that are coming in here, it's their first one to play on the road in this matchup. And you've heard all about it all week of what this place can do, but you look at the last couple of times we've been down here, balls bounced our way. Like, let's just go take advantage of it. Let's go play our style of football and go execute the way that we know how to execute. We're a good football team, and we can go out there and take care of business.
I played here as a freshman and was ignorant to everything around, and that's not a bad place to be. Is when you're, so what? It's a ball game, and
I've lived in ignorance for 55 years. It served me well.
Let's go play. What is it? So what? There's 80-some thousand people here watching us do our thing, but it comes down to between the lines, and that's Corey's point, is staying focused on your job. The rest of it will take care of it. And I talked about this the other night. The calmest 22 people in this stadium tonight will be those players out on the field, because they're so locked in and focused at the job at hand.
And just to clarify, Coach I didn't sense anybody being uptight. What I did sense is that they're ready.
Yeah, it's good.
They're locked in, ready. That was the feeling at practice. What I went this week, and I think they are right on par with what you're talking about.
I think they're not satisfied. I don't think they're satisfied.
They shouldn't be.
They shouldn't be. I mean, you've been waiting for this moment of when are we going to show our best football? When are we going to play this complete game? And they say it every single game. And I think that's what it is. Like, they know that their ceiling is so much higher than what we've seen so far out of them this year. And tonight is a perfect night to go show everybody what this team's about.
And at the same time, yes, you want to beat Auburn, but the reason you want to beat Auburn is because you have to beat Auburn in order to get where you want to be, which is Atlanta, which puts you where you want to be, and that's in the college football playoff, or the opportunity there of that anyway.
Opportunity to chase down championships. That's what Alabama football is all about. We'll have more in the Iron Bowl when we come back. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
As respected industry leaders, we're here.
Working hard for you. In an effort to provide you with
excellence in sports medicine and orthopedic patient care.
Excellence in research and education.
And excellence in sports injury prevention.
We are here serving as team physicians for your favorite teams. Like the Alabama Crimson Tide. We are here for you. Aggressively pursuing victory over injury.
Injury Sports Medicine, trusted orthopedic surgeons of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
Winter prep may not mean as much for us as it does for our friends up north, but a little prevention goes a long way, especially on those rare frigid mornings. Now's the perfect time to top off fluids, test your battery, replace wiper blades, and upgrade dull headlights. Napa Auto Parts has you covered with timely savings on the seasonal essentials that help you put the wind back in winter. Stop in today. The pros at Napa are ready to help. Offer valid at participating stores through December 31st. Restrictions may apply. See store for details.
At Alabama, you know what it takes to be the best. You don't win it all year after year by being a copycat. You do it by setting the standard, by being the original. And that's exactly what Guthrie's is, the original. The original chicken finger restaurant that started a Golden Fried dynasty. So keep the Golden Fried game day tradition alive with a gut box loaded with chicken fingers and that signature sauce. It's a winning combination every single time. Guthrie's, the original chicken finger restaurant.
This is Christian Miller for the Good Feet Store. I know from playing football at Alabama and in the NFL that if you have foot, knee, hip, or back pain, it can be a huge challenge. The Good Feet Store is designed to personally fit you with arch supports that alleviate and even eliminate your pain altogether. Try them before you buy them. They're in your free, no obligation, personalized fitting, and you can wear them home the same day. So if you're looking to improve your game, the Good Feet Store has you covered. Stop in for a free, personalized fitting today. Roll to victory at goodfeet.com. That's goodfeet.com. Roll Tide.
Alabama football lives here.
Touchdown, Alabama.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
It's that time of year again at Townsend Honda. Happy Honda Days. Experience a Honda Wonderland with financing as low as 0.99%. Plus, save with clearance pricing. Put a bow on your new Honda and make no payment until next year. Plus, get 3 years of complimentary scheduled maintenance. Come see us. Townsend Honda on Skyland Boulevard in Tuscaloosa. Happy Honda Days.
0.99% financing up to 60 months. Must be financed with Honda Financial Services. Not all buyers will qualify for best rate. Stock number H14391, for example.
My friends over at 82 Precision Armory have done it again. Have you ever heard of a mobile skeet chute that comes to you with everything you need for a fun day shooting clays? They bring the auto skeet throwers, all the clays, and the ammo. You just provide a safe spot and a group of folks that want to have fun. This is a great idea for corporate events, bachelorette parties, just getting ready.
Stephen Mezrano, Alabama Injury Lawyers. Mez wins.
Your home for Alabama Crimson Tide football. 95-3 the Bear.
It's fantastic conference, and we got a chance to put this back where it should be, frankly. Alabama, Georgia, playing for the SEC title, and obviously, without question, in Bama's case, a lot more on the line as well.
Well, I don't think you have to worry about these players or these coaches looking ahead, though. I mean, you turn on that film and you see who you're lining up against. You're going to have an awful lot of respect. And scratch your head a little bit. All right, we got to do this well, this well, this well. So that's where the focus, I think, has probably been all weekend long is getting that chip back on your shoulder. They don't think you can do it. They think this place is against us. We're going to go down there and show them.
This is a good football team. I mean, Auburn has – the record definitely is not something that they're proud of. But there's still plenty of talent. And since the new coaching staff has taken over, their offense has found new life. They're doing a lot of new things. This defense has been really good for this Auburn Tigers team this year, and it's
kept them in every game.
It absolutely has. And now they've got an offense that's been able to put some points up these last few weeks. If you watch, it's kind of like South Carolina to me. Their record doesn't look like they're a good football team, but the product that we saw out there on the field is there is talent at a lot of different positions, and if you don't respect this team, you will get shocked if you come in here and not ready to play football. But I think this team knows that as well. They've seen the tape.
It's a team that's played well, but it's a coaching staff that's done a great job. How many programs have we seen around the country where they made the move, the administration made the move with a month or more to go in their season to move on and look towards the future, and things have imploded to the point where you have horrific off-the-field incidents that occur. You have locker rooms that get fractured. You have all sorts of problems. You got Arkansas sitting there. Bobby Petrino, a really good coach. They wanted to give the guy the job. All he had to do was win one ball game. Couldn't do it. And yet Auburn, even though they were in every game before, has gotten better, I think, across the board since they made the change. That's not a shot at Hugh Freeze. That's just, I think, a reality and a fact that also he had them very, very close, but DJ Durkin and the other assistants who've been pressed into a very tough situation have done a phenomenal job of keeping this thing locked in to where, in the minds of most, this is a head-up ball game today.
And you saw
I think so.
You saw the response from the players when DJ Durkin was announced as the interim head coach. They were all excited. They're all, rallying behind him, and they're playing hard. They're still out there competing these last few weeks, and they've got a lot of young guys. And I think with this college football being the way that it is, with the transfer portal and the NIL, these players realized, that you can't just, shut it down if you have aspirations to stay here or go somewhere else. Your opportunity is to go out there and put game tape together. Even if you don't want to stay here, and coaching staff's going to change, you might be looking to go somewhere else. You're going to put something good on tape to try to go get an opportunity to go to another school. They want, they're, trying to maximize their value in terms of what NIL looks like. But I mean, it's weird for us to talk about, but it is a reality of what college football is today.
Well, the thing is, they've beaten one team, though, Mercer.
You're right.
And so
you're right.
From that standpoint, Alabama has to create doubt. You got to create doubt early on of, hey, you ain't going to be walking all over us. We're going to fight. We're going to scratch. We're going to claw. It's going to be tough for you to score, and we're going to move the football and find a way to put it in.
And that's what we say every week.
It is. It is.
If you could just remove doubt and just put points on the board early, take the fans out of it, take the crowd out of it, and remove all hope from a team, it changes the dynamic of a game so much. And tonight would be the perfect night for us to do that for the first time this season.
Where this team removed doubt of what they are capable of was in Athens, Georgia. And if you recall, it came after a loss. A big win, shutout against a team that everybody felt like you were supposed to do that against anyway, and more than a little bit of nervousness, and bam, you beat the Bulldogs between those hedges. Now you're here between more, and it's the potential for a similar situation. You lost the game. You didn't want to lose. You looked good, but a lot of people weren't overly impressed because of who it was you beat. But now this is a win that would get a lot of people's attention and would be massive. I think for this team, for this staff, to get themselves to Atlanta and play for an SEC title again.
That's what it's all about. The Crimson Tide hopefully winning this ball game, moving on to the SEC Championship as we continue visiting here. Pregame temperatures dropping by the minutes, and for Corey Reamer especially, we need to learn about our forecast for tonight, how chilly he's going to be on the sidelines. And with a look at tonight's forecast, here's James Spann.
Today's game day weather brought to you by Tom Beckby, fine sporting apparel and gear with locations in Birmingham and Tuscaloosa. A cool, dry, stable air mass remains in place across Alabama. We'll see clouds gradually increasing tonight, but there is no chance of rain during the game. Maybe some light rain in Auburn well after midnight, early tomorrow morning. Temperatures on the cool side, we're expecting mid to upper 40s all the way from the kickoff to the final whistle. I'm James Spann with the Alabama Weather Network.
Our thanks to James Spann and Tom Beckby. And Tide fans, I want to remind you as well, coming up Monday night, Tyler Watson and I will break down this game from Baumhauer's Victory Grill in Vestavia Hills with Crimson Tide Rewind all across the Crimson Tide Sports Network. That's Monday, 6 p.m. to rewind Alabama and Auburn coming up on Monday. More on this game when we return. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Build Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, Built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
When you have the right team behind you, it's easy to play with confidence. The same is true when it comes to your health. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama provides what you need to feel healthier and happier. A choice of plans, a large network of doctors and hospitals, and personal support to help you choose the right plan with confidence. No second guessing, no confusion. Just care that works for you and your family. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama is proud to be on your team and proud to be a sponsor of athletic programs across the state.
T-U-S-C-A.
Tusca Life.
It's the Tusca Life.
T.
Tantalizing tastes.
U.
Unforgettable Riverwalk.
S.
Spirited game days.
C.
Classic Southern charm.
And A. A is for Alabama pride that's as bold as the Crimson Tide. Make your way to Tuscaloosa, Alabama to start living the Tusca Life. Plan your trip at visittuscaloosa.com. That's visittuscaloosa.com.
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids facing unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness and disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Join us in the movement to get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org to learn more. Team Impact. All in, all together.
It is good!
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
We're Tuscaloosa Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, and we're on a journey to be Tuscaloosa's destination for powerful, iconic Jeeps, like a new 2025 Grand Cherokee with 0% financing during the Black Friday sales event. Start your journey now at Tuscaloosa Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram or TuscaloosaCDJR.com, where you pick it out and we'll work it out. Select models with approved credit plus tax, registration, and fees. $16.67 per thousand, finance for 60 months. See dealer for details. Expires month end.
Do you have timberland you don't know what to do with? Give North River Timber Company a call. Courtney White and his team of over 20 years experience offer timber harvesting, timber appraisals, comprehensive management plans for that special tract of land that you own. Courtney and his team can help you decide how to maximize your highest potential for your land. Timber is like money in the bank. See what your investment can do for you. Contact Courtney White at 205-242-5127. North River Timber CO at gmail.com. North River Timber Company.
Uh-oh. Was that grape juice or the dog's bath time? Don't panic. New Floors To Go has your back and your floor. Their pet-proof, kid-proof flooring is tougher than a toddler with a juice box and a Labrador in Zoomies mode. Spills, scratches, tantrums, bring it on. New Floors To Go. Flooring so durable, even your in-laws won't ruin it.
Visit New Floors to Go on Greensboro Avenue today because life's messy, but your floor doesn't have to be.
So, when was the last time you saw your doctor?
Calling Tuscaloosa and Sports Radio Tide 100.9 WTBC 1230 Tuscaloosa W265CG.
Say hello to Live Well Primary Care, West Alabama's newest clinic for getting your health back on track. With Dr. Baldeck and Dr. Steele now accepting new patients, you've got no excuse. Call 205-343-8070 to book your appointment today. That's 205-343-8070. Located in the DCH Medical Tower. Live Well Primary Care. It's time.
Uh-oh. Was that grape juice or the dog's bath time? Don't panic. New Floors to Go has your back and your floor. Their pet-proof, kid-proof flooring is tougher than a toddler with a juice box and a Labrador in Zoomies mode. Spills, scratches, tantrums, bring it on. New Floors to Go. Flooring so durable, even your in-laws won't ruin it. Visit New Floors to Go on Greensboro Avenue today because life's messy, but your floor doesn't have to be.
Alabama football is on 95.3 The Bear and Tide 100.9 and 12:30 a.m. WTBC.
I think we'll be very aggressive on third and fourth down. We've been that way all season. It's not like it's going to be anything new for us.
And it's also if you're moving the football consistently. That has a lot. I mean, if it's a chore to get on that side of the 50, you might play field position at that point. But if you're moving the ball fairly freely, go ahead and be aggressive. Let's try to go after the touchdowns. But the punting game as well, we saw how beneficial that was for Oklahoma, flipping field position constantly, us coming out of the end zone on drives and them going into the end zone on drives and only having to get a first down or two in order to be in field goal range. So, they need to play well today when they get their opportunity, and it's across the board. When you get a chance to make a play, you got to make it in these big games.
And not just the kickers, but the cover units have got to be a little bit better than what they've been the last couple of weeks. You cannot allow momentum plays in special teams when you've got opportunities to get guys on the ground. You cannot allow for 20, 30, 40-yard punt returns to set up this offense where they've got a short field. You've got to be aggressive and go down there. It's the same thing we talked about from the defensive side of the football. Wrap a guy up is all I'm asking for tonight. It is simple as that. Just fundamental tackling, get guys on the ground. You've got a way better chance to win ball games if you do that.
For the Crimson Tide, running the football, we've been talking about that the last few weeks. Could this be a game where Alabama finds its footing on the ground, or how good is Auburn's front seven?
I think that they're extremely good. And I think similar to Oklahoma, the goal needs to be 100 yards. And a lot of that, I thought we were tracking towards 100 yards had Ty Simpson not taken so many sacks. So that comes into play as well. But I think 100 yards is the mark once again. I think it's contingent upon both Jam Miller and Daniel Hill being committed to going north and south, not trying to dance around in the holes, waiting for things to happen. Hit it wherever it is. Let's pick up the yards and move on.
Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, this is a defensive front that is really talented. You got Keldrick Falk and Xavier Adkins at the linebacker position. Both of those guys are phenomenal players. And I think their front seven is probably the strength of this team as a unit. And it's going to take a lot for us to change the identity that we've had as a running team so far up to this season to really take it over. But again, if we can get 100 yards worth of rushing to keep them in check where they're not having to just drop 7 in coverage and be able to keep 4 at the line of scrimmage without having to stack the box, that's going to be a massive win for us as an offense and for Ty Simpson, where the deep middle of the field where he's had a ton of success this year opens up if you can do that. But if they have success of shutting down the run early on, and they don't have to. The backers are playing at 7 yards deep instead of 5 or 4 yards. It changes the ball game from a passing perspective.
And then finally, I wanted to hit on injuries and how they impact Alabama in this game. You have 2 players who were out last week that are listed as probable: wide receiver Jeremy Bernard, center Parker Brailsford. Look forward to seeing them back on the field. But Josh Cuevas still listed as out for this ball game. Also, running back Kevin Riley listed as out on the latest injury report.
Well, I hate that we won't have Josh Cuevas out there. He's been such an impactful player in these big games, and down the stretch when we're behind, he's that 4th or 5th receiver that you can 100% rely on. Sure-handed, able to advance the ball, and does a really nice job in the blocking game as well. But you know what? that's next guy up. Next guy up. This time of the year, everybody's banged up and hurt. Doesn't mean more guys aren't going to go out throughout the course of the game. So it's the next fella up. You have to do your job.
Yeah, this is a moment for those guys to shine. Like, if you are that guy who has to fill this role, hopefully we get, with Kevin Riley being out, I was really excited after seeing him get some reps last week and the element of the running game and the passing game that he brings. But we also saw A.K. Deere. Is this his moment to get out there and show what he's capable of doing? The highly recruited player has got a lot of talent, and he's got a different gear from a speed standpoint. It can be a threat if you're a backer trying to cover him out of the backfield. He's just a different element. Josh Cuevas is going to be a huge miss. But, again, next guy up, who's going to be the guy that fills that void for us? And Josh Cuevas is one that's he's just a great playmaker. Like you said, he's great in the passing game, but he's also good as an inline blocker. And he makes plays down the field, as like a receiver style with a big body. He's a tough matchup. He's definitely going to be missed.
And hopefully Caleb Edwards is one of those guys that factors into the mix, because Alabama has been playing him really all throughout the season as one of those second tight end options out there, good in blocking, but especially being counted on the passing game.
Marshall Pritchett, another big tight end that has gotten more snaps the last couple of weeks. I don't know if this is his game or not. And does that change up the personnel that Coach Grubb goes with throughout the course of this night? We try to spread them out a little bit more and get favorable numbers in the box.
Yeah, we talked about it, though. You're banged up. It's the last game of the regular season. Every team that's coming in here with a little bit of injuries, some stuff that you've got to get over, and hopefully we see Jeremy Bernard out there. That's the guy that I'm excited about, and Parker Brailsford. Those two guys are key elements for this offense. They keep the things going. They've been consistent for Ty Simpson at the center position and his go-to target at wide receiver. It's good, hopefully, that those guys are healthy and able to go tonight.
Certainly looks like it will be the case. So tonight, Alabama against Auburn. Guys, great work. We'll talk to you later on in the pregame. Roll Tide.
Roll Tide.
That's Corey Reamer and Tyler Watts. I'm Roger Hoover. I want to remind you, if you're on the go and want to stay connected to college sports anywhere in the country, download the free Varsity Network app. It's available on both Apple and Android. With new features this season, it is easier than ever to listen live, keep up with your favorite teams all season long. Don't miss a moment. Get the Varsity Network app now. You're listening to exclusive coverage of the Alabama Crimson Tide pregame show. We'll have a special guest join us next, and then a scouting report on the Auburn Tigers from the voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham, when we return. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey, college football fans, it's sideline reporter Molly McGrath teaming up with Evan Williams Bourbon to welcome you to Bourbon Nation, the home of game day's #1 pour. We're celebrating every snap from coast to coast because it doesn't matter what colors you wear as long as Evan's there. Find a bottle near you at evanwilliams.com and enjoy the smooth, rich taste of my favorite Kentucky bourbon at your next tailgate. Roll Tide. Evan Williams Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, Bardstown, Kentucky, 43% alcohol by volume, must be 21 plus, enjoy responsibly.
My name's Houston, and I'm a student athlete here at the University of Alabama. I had a friend who had an unfortunate diagnosis. He was diagnosed with leukemia, and the cancer just spread.
Millions of Americans still need cures. That's why United for Cures is asking you to help support patients and keep medical research funded.
Cures are out there. We just got to fight for them.
Share your story at unitedforcures.org/Alabama.
With the Crimson Tide Sports Network, I'm fortunate to get to travel all over the country. But my favorite place to stay in Tuscaloosa is the Hampton Inn by Hilton. What stands out is their people. Always kind, courteous, and willing to make my stay as comfortable as possible. With 2 convenient locations in Tuscaloosa, the Hampton Inn by Hilton is great for any visit to T-Town. Not just football weekends, but anytime you're in Tuscaloosa, stay with the fine folks at the Hampton Inn by Hilton and feel the Hamptonality.
T-U-S-C-A.
Tusca Life. It's the Tusca Life. T.
Tranquil waters.
U.
Unforgettable trails.
S.
Scenic shores.
C.
Carefree days.
And A is for amazing discoveries waiting for you. Make your way to Tuscaloosa, Alabama to start living the Tusca Life. Plan your trip at visittuscaloosa.com. That's visittuscaloosa.com.
Touchdown, Alabama.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
If
If you're looking for a great place to watch the Bama football game, head to Grandstand in Temerson Square. They have a spacious layout with multiple premium flat-screen TVs to watch the game on, pool tables, and dartboards. The restaurant has a variety of American-style food, including bites, burgers, pizzas, and wings. Grandstand is also known for its live music and great drink specials, making it a great spot to catch the game or enjoy a night out with friends. Grandstand, located on 4th Street in Temerson Square, downtown.
Craving the best Southern comfort food around? Catfish Heaven is calling your name. From crispy golden catfish fillets to their finger-licking wings served hot sauced and seasoned to perfection. They've got the flavors you love. Don't forget the Hush Puppies, creamy coleslaw, and all the fixins that make every bite feel like home. Whether it's a family dinner, game day feast, or quick lunch stop, you'll leave satisfied and smiling. Call 205-752-7222 or visit them online at catfishheaventuscaloosa.com to check out their menu and order ahead. Catfish Heaven, where every bite feels just right.
Hi, this is Gene Poole. And I'm John Poole of Hudson Poole Fine Jewelers. We'd like to thank you, Tuscaloosa, for once again voting us the best jeweler in the Tuscaloosa News Best of the Best competition. It's an honor we don't take lightly, and one we've been blessed to receive year after year, 7 years in a row. While we appreciate the award, what we're most grateful for is the trust you place in us and the opportunity to share in your biggest moments. Thank you, Tuscaloosa, for once again voting Hudson Poole Fine Jewelers, Tuscaloosa.
Make your home and yard the envy of the neighborhood with the help of Anders Hardware in downtown Northport. They have the supplies you need for lawn and garden, including seed, weed killers, bonnie plants, garden tools, and more for your home improvement projects. Anders Hardware has paint, plumbing, and electrical supplies, hand tools, power tools, accessories, and hardware. Whether it's lawn and garden or home improvements you need, make a trip to Anders Hardware at 419 Main Avenue in downtown Northport. Anders Hardware.
Alabama Crimson Tide football is on the air now on Tide 100.9, WTBC 1230, and 95.3 The Bear.
Wait for what's coming up on Saturday for the Iron Bowl. Let's first of all talk about how you won this contest. What were some of the different books you read during the contest?
So I read some chapter books and some Dogman books, and then some turtle books, a ninja book, and Big Out book.
That's outstanding. What was your favorite book that you read?
It was definitely the Alabama one.
Is that your favorite book overall?
Yes, sir.
Sir, are you a really big Alabama Crimson Tide fan?
Yes, sir.
Who would you say is your favorite player on this year's football team?
Ty Simpson.
Ty Simpson. Well, you're going to get to see him up close and in person. You get to go to the Iron Bowl coming up this week. How exciting was it to be named the winner in front of all your classmates at your school?
I don't know. I just feel like a dream.
Well, that's certainly part of a great day. You're going to have so much fun coming up on the sidelines for the Iron Bowl. Do you feel good about Alabama? You think they're going to get the win against Auburn?
Yes, sir.
Well, that's really exciting. Well, a Kalen DeBoer autographed football headed your way. Again, all the fun things coming up on Saturday for the Iron Bowl. How appreciative are you of your teachers and your parents making sure that reading is part of your life?
It's very good.
Well, that's outstanding. Well, again, you're only a first grader, but any idea what you'd like to do when you grow up?
I'd like to be a cop.
Very nice. We definitely need that. Well, Carter Harrell, congratulations on winning this tremendous contest, the AEA Be a Champion and Read contest this season. Have fun at Jordan-Hare Stadium on Saturday. We're thrilled for you. Roll Tide, friend.
Roll Tide, too.
That's our friend Carter Harrell, again, a first grade student from Daphne Elementary School. He is the winner of the AEA Be a Champion and Read contest. AEA's next major student engagement program will be the Be a Champion and Count contest. It's a math competition for K through 6th grade students. 2 winners, one representing Alabama, one representing Auburn, will win tickets to their respective men's basketball games. Alabama winner attending a home game in Tuscaloosa, with the winner at Auburn attending a home game at Auburn Arena. When we come back, we'll have more on the Crimson Tide and the Tigers ahead of the 2025 Iron Bowl. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
This is Jack's country. And on game day, nobody shows up empty-handed. Make a winning play with Jack's Catering. Hand-breaded chicken fingers, crispy fried chicken, scratch-made biscuits, and all the southern sides your crew craves. Whether it's a game watch or a family get-together, Jack's brings the flavor that scores every time. Order now at eatatjacks.com or on the Jack's app. Jack's, all about the South.
Wherever you are, unlock your full potential with the University of Alabama Online. Choose from over 100 flexible degree and certificate programs that fit around your schedule. Earn the same degree as you would on campus with the same affordable tuition rate for every state and the legendary alumni network that is second to none. Advance your career and change your life with the University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. Get started today at online.ua.edu.
Roll Tide.
Alabama wins it.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Before you roll in to watch the Tide, roll into Mary's Travel Center just off I-59 to exit 86 in Brookwood. They have all the snacks, cold beverages, and ice you need for tailgating. If you're hungry, step next door to Subway or to the Huddle House and eat before or after the game. Before you leave for the game, be sure and fill your tank with Marathon Gas. Mary's Travel Center just off I-59 to exit 86 in Brookwood. Locally owned by the Gibson family. Mary's Travel Center says roll Tide.
Looking for a Ford that delivers without the hassle? At Tuscaloosa Ford, we offer vehicles that go the extra mile, like America's best-selling F-150 and the adaptive Ford Bronco. The best part is our Tuscaloosa transparent pricing, which means the price you see is the price you pay. No hidden fees, no confusing fine print. New vehicles include our lifetime powertrain warranty. Our service technicians get the job done right, and if you can't make it in, we've got a mobile service team that will come to you. Get down to Tuscaloosa Ford, 5801 McFarland Boulevard East, or online at TuscaloosaFordAL.com.
So, when was the last time you saw your doctor? If your last checkup was sometime between VHS tapes and flip phones, it's time. Say hello to Live Well Primary Care, West Alabama's newest clinic for getting your health back on track. With Dr. Baldeck and Dr. Steele now accepting new patients, you've got no excuse. Call 205-343-8070 to book your appointment today. That's 205-343-8070. Located in the DCH Medical Tower. Live Well Primary Care. It's time.
The hottest new club in Tuscaloosa is already becoming legendary. 2 Dimes on the Strip. It's Tuscaloosa's premier Broadway-style bar and event venue with live music, game day takeovers, VIP experiences. It's all happening right on the Strip at 2 Dimes. Stay up to date on everything happening at 2 Dimes at 2dimes.club. Legendary good nights start here.
You have been listening to Alabama Crimson Tide football. He's got it! On 95.3 The Bear and Sports Radio Tide 100.9 and 12:30 a.m. WTBC. Listen to Crimson Drive Tuesday and Thursday afternoons on all Crimson Tide Sports Network social media outlets.
The other booth was presented by Marathon Petroleum. Fuel your holidays with Marathon's 12 days of rewards. From December 1st through the 12th, unwrap exclusive offers located in the Marathon Rewards app. Andy Burcham is the radio voice of the Auburn Tigers. He joined us on Tuesday's edition of Crimson Drive, driven by NASCAR, ahead of this highly anticipated Iron Bowl. Let's start with the Mercer win for the Auburn Tigers and how Deuce Knight performed. How meaningful was that for this football team?
Not sure he could have performed much better in his college starting debut. I mean, he went 75 yards on the first play for a scrimmage, scored 4 touchdowns on the ground, 2 more touchdowns through the air, was really in command of the Auburn offense. Of course, Auburn decided to start Deuce rather than burn a redshirt year for Ashton Daniels, who had played very well for Auburn in spite of an overtime loss at Vanderbilt 3 weeks ago. So Auburn had a decision to make what to do at quarterback, made that decision on Monday that Daniels would sit and preserve a redshirt year. And then on Thursday last week, the decision was made to start Deuce Knight, and he was terrific. He was very good. And Auburn, I thought, played really well from the first quarter on, did not play especially well defensively in the first quarter, but then only gave up a field goal for the rest of the ball game against a real good Mercer team that's now getting ready for the FCS playoffs.
So now as you get ready for the Iron Bowl, is the plan for Deuce Knight to be at quarterback for this game?
A good question. As you and I talk right now, Roger, I can't give you a definitive answer, but my guess is it will be Ashton Daniels. Just like there in Tuscaloosa, interim head coach DJ Durkin will have his press conference a little bit later today. And so I don't want to speak for the interim head coach, but if I were to guess, it would be Ashton Daniels getting the start at quarterback on Saturday against Alabama.
Well, you mentioned DJ Durkin. How have you seen him lead this program as the interim? Obviously, time before as the defensive coordinator, but specifically looking in the last few weeks, how has he handled this situation?
I think he's really handled it very, very well, especially during this interim role, and he's done it in the middle of a season where he has taken over the program. And I think he has added some life to this program on both sides of the ball. I think one of the things that he did that really helped Auburn is he gave Derek Nix full reign of the offense. Auburn's offensive coordinator. And Auburn has shown that in the 2 games since he has taken over, DJ has taken over as the interim head coach. Auburn has been really good defensively all season long. Those guys really rallied around DJ Durkin on that side of the ball. I think they were happy when this change was made that DJ was named the interim head coach. And so I think he's handled it very well. Obviously, it's a huge change in the middle of the season when you go from handling just the defense to handling the entire program at this point. But I think all in all, DJ Durkin has done a very, very good job as he gets ready for his first Iron Bowl as a head coach.
Well, one of the things we have seen with Auburn in recent years, the roster has been transformed, more talent to this roster, specifically in some skill players. Let's go to the offensive side of the ball first. Who are the players that our fans need to know about as we get ready for this game?
Well, Jeremiah Cobb is within shouting distance of 1,000 yards this season, and looks to get to that on Saturday night against a really, really good defense in Alabama. That's one. He has been here. Cam Coleman of late has played like the player that Auburn thought it would get when they picked him up a couple years ago. And he has been Auburn's go-to guy from a receiving standpoint and is just very, very good, especially in one-on-one situations. And I know Auburn will be tested by the corners for Alabama, but to this point, we have not seen a quarterback in a one-on-one situation handle Cam Coleman. Perhaps that happens Saturday night. Auburn will get tested by that, but Coleman has just been so very good for Auburn. And let me add one more. And Eric Singleton Jr., who transferred to Auburn from Georgia Tech, has a catch in every game of his career, 35 straight games in his career. He is Auburn's leading man with receptions and yards, and gives Auburn some speed out at the wide receiver spot. So there's 3 for you at the special, where we're talking about. Also, Perry Thompson has come on for Auburn at wide receiver, and Malcolm Simmons has been steady for the Tigers at wide receiver all season long.
And then how about on the defensive side of the ball? What's really the strength for Auburn on defense?
That's a good question, and there were some questions going in about this defense. The defensive ends for Auburn, I think, are the strength of this team. Just what Auburn has been able to do in putting pressure on the quarterback, Kieron Crawford on one side, Keldrick Falk on the other, who is likely to be a high draft pick for Auburn, if not a first-round draft pick for Auburn this year. Auburn has been really good, and I think surprisingly good at linebacker. Xavier Atkins, who transferred to Auburn from LSU, is Auburn's leading tackler. He leads Auburn in tackles for loss and sacks. He has been a man among boys at the linebacker spot for Auburn this season. And then Auburn is relying a little bit more on some freshmen at linebacker. Elijah Melendez, who had a pick 6 last week against Mercer, and Bryce Diaz, who has been very good for Auburn at the linebacker spot. Auburn, its experience coming into this season has been in the secondary. And Kean Lee is Auburn's best cover corner. I know he will be tested Saturday night with the very good wide receivers that Alabama will put on the field against Auburn. But I think if there's, and I wouldn't say it's a surprise, perhaps, but the guys that have stepped up at the linebacker spot for Auburn. If there was a question though going into the season, Roger, for Auburn, it was defensive front, because you just don't have that guy up front. But Auburn has been able to use a great deal of depth there. So instead of guys playing anywhere between 40 and 60 snaps a game, it's anywhere between 20 and 35 snaps a game. They're much fresher. And boy, at this time of the season, that can play a big, big factor in a ball game as big as the Iron Bowl on Saturday night.
Thanks to Andy Burcham, voice of the Tigers, for joining us. You're listening to the Alabama Crimson Tide pregame show. Next up, you'll hear from Jet Ainsworth at our studios with an Alabama Power scoreboard update, followed by the Conecuh Sausage Crimson Tide tailgate party. Today, it's Alabama against Auburn in the Iron Bowl. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
My name's Houston, and I'm a student athlete here at the University of Alabama. I had a friend who had an unfortunate diagnosis. He was diagnosed with leukemia, and the cancer just spread.
Millions of Americans still need cures. That's why United for Cures is asking you to help support patients and keep medical research funded.
Cures are out there. We just got to fight for them.
Share your story at unitedforcures.org/Alabama.
T-U-S-C-A.
Tuscalicious. It's Tuscalicious. T.
Tender hickory smoked ribs.
U.
Ultra fluffy buttermilk biscuits.
S.
Soul soothing fried green tomatoes.
C.
Classic gooey mac and cheese.
And A. A is for authentic Southern flavors served with a smile. Make your way to Tuscaloosa, Alabama to start living the Tusca life. Plan your trip at visittuscaloosa.com.
This is Crimson and White Country. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Hunters, it's time to start getting your green fields ready for deer season. One stop at Banks & Company Hardware in Utah is all you need to make. They have Southern Seed Food Plot Mix, Tecumseh Wildlife Mix, Moultrie Feeders, Deer Feeders, Salt Blocks, and Deer Corn. For dove hunters, Banks & Company Hardware has wheat, oats, and Milo dove buckets and dove stools, camo, shotguns, and dove loads. Get your green fields ready for hunting season with one stop at Banks & Company Hardware in downtown Utah.
It's that time of year again at Townsend Honda. Happy Honda Days. Experience a Honda Wonderland with financing as low as 0.99%. Plus, save with clearance pricing. Put a bow on your new Honda and make no payment until next year. Plus, get 3 years of complimentary scheduled maintenance. Come see us. Townsend Honda on Skyland Boulevard in Tuscaloosa. Happy Honda Days.
0.99% financing up to 60 months. Must be financed with Honda Financial Services. Not all buyers will qualify for best rate. Stock number H14391, for example.
Alabama football on 95.3 The Bear and Tide 100.9 and 1230 AM WTBC.
Live from the Learfield Network Studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
We're a little over 2 hours away until kickoff between the Auburn Tigers and Alabama Crimson Tide in the 2025 Iron Bowl. I'm Jet Ainsworth. This is your Alabama Power scoreboard update with the latest scores from the SEC and around the nation. When you cheer, we cheer. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Alabama Crimson Tide. It's already been a wild 48 hours in college football. Before today, there were no conference championship matchups decided, but now we have a couple in the books. We'll start up north in the Big Ten. Ohio State, they knock off Michigan.
And that's going to do it. Ohio State defeats Michigan 27-9, finishing the regular season undefeated and headed to the Big Ten championship game to meet the Indiana Hoosiers as a gateway to the college football playoff. Once again, the final score, 27-9, Ohio State over Michigan.
Paul Keels with the call from Learfield. Indiana and Ohio State are both 12-0. In the Big 12, number 5 Texas Tech. They had an opportunity to punch their ticket to the Big 12 title game next week against West Virginia.
Second down and 5, right hash mark. Handoff goes to Williams, trying to cut left. Now he makes a cut to the middle, and he's going to walk into the end zone. Touchdown, Red Raiders. Nice dance in the back of the end zone, too, for Jacoby Williams. He looked like he was stopped twice. And he got away from both of the defenders, and once he did, it was literally an open field to walk 5 yards into the end zone.
That's Brian Jensen with the call from Learfield. Tech, a winner over West Virginia, 49-0. Red Raiders now 11-1. They'll face BYU in the Big 12 championship game next weekend. In the SEC, Vanderbilt and Tennessee, they are in Knoxville, and it's been a barn burner.
Poppy it takes, he turns, he gives to NK Young, he slices near sideline, he's got 6, touchdown, Vanderbilt! It's the second rushing touchdown of the ball game for the Doors. They take the lead 13-7, one by Seti, one by MK. It goes 4 yards to Pater.
That's Andrew Allegretto with the call, but the Vols would have an answer.
Bishop back in the game at tailback. Has the carry up the middle to the 30, to the 25, to the 20, to the 15, to the 10, to the 5, to the end zone. Touchdown! Big Orange! Dijon Bishop!
That's Mike Keith with the call from Learfield. They are at the half in Rocky Top, 21-21, all tied up. Also, Missouri and Arkansas are entering the third quarter. Arkansas leading at home against Mizzou, 17-14. That's the Alabama Power scoreboard update. I'm Jed Ainsworth. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
This has been the Alabama Crimson Tide pregame show. Alabama football is also brought to you by Coca-Cola. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. And by Barkley GMC. Barkley Buick GMC, where Barkley makes it easy. Coming up next, the Conecuh Sausage Crimson Tide Tailgate Show on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Roofs, roofs, roofs. If you need a qualified, licensed, and insured roofing contractor, call South's Finest Roofing and Remodeling at 242-2167. They are locally owned and can take care of all your roofing, siding, gutter, and construction needs anywhere in West Alabama. No job is too small. South's Finest Roofing and Remodeling offers free estimates, and they can deal directly with your insurance company so you don't have to. So if you need a new roof, call South's Finest Roofing and Remodeling at 242-2167.
Hello, I'm Chief Lloyd Baker, Administrator of the Tuscaloosa County Jail. Sheriff Abernathy and the men and women of the Tuscaloosa County Sheriff's Office invite you to join our team. We are looking for qualified applicants for the position of Detention Deputy at the Tuscaloosa County Jail. If you are seeking an opportunity to serve your community, committed to integrity, and looking for a career in law enforcement, we invite you to check us out.
Visit tcsoal.org.
Alabama Crimson Tide football is on 95-3 The Bear. Is the Conecuh Sausage Crimson Tide Tailgate Show. Conecuh Sausage, a true Southern flavor since 1947. Order online at ConecuhSausage.com. Alabama football is also brought to you by Coca-Cola. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. And by Cook's Pest Control. Call Cook's to score superior protection from pests and termites.
Welcome to the Conecuh Sausage Crimson Tide Tailgate Show. I'm Roger Hoover. Today's game is brought to you by Visit Tuscaloosa. Tuscaloosa isn't just a place, it's a pulse and a rhythm. Whether you come for the thrill, the taste, the beauty, or the tradition, you'll want to stay for the Tusca life. If you're ready to feel it, head on over to visittuscaloosa.com to plan your trip today. Earlier this week on Crimson Drive, driven by NASCAR, we were joined by Visit Tuscaloosa President and CEO Kelsey Rush to discuss what's ahead in Tuscaloosa over the next few months and into the new year.
So if you have been in Tuscaloosa in the last couple of days and, coming up on the weekend ahead, you probably have seen some decorations are already coming up, especially over in Government Plaza with the Tuscaloosa's One Place Tinsel Trail. Holidays on the Plaza has already been setting up for probably the last month now. But we've got so many great activities happening. We've got what's happening in the heart of downtown with Holidays on the Plaza, the ice skating rink. Tinsel Trail also does some really exciting events throughout the season too, anything from pet night to family night to pictures with Santa. So those are coming up as well. We have Bama Theater as a great example. They are doing some really fun holiday movies too throughout now and the end of the year. And there's West Alabama Christmas Parade. I hear there's also a really exciting event happening at Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium as well, the Merry and Bright. So Many things happening. Visit Tuscaloosa.com has a full list of holiday events on our website and on our social media too.
Yeah, it's just another great reminder that even though football season may be winding down and even some students go away from campus for a little bit, there's still so much to do here. And I know that's really exciting too as you start to think about what's coming up in 2026.
Yeah, absolutely. The winter and the holiday season really does give visitors a reason to come and just see another side of Tuscaloosa. Again, fall, people are coming here for football season, but I really like to say that beyond football, there's a lot of exciting things happening in Tuscaloosa. Springtime is a wonderful and exciting time to come and visit. We obviously have a lot of parents' weekends and that type of stuff that take place in the spring, but there's also a lot of local events and festivals, and obviously the weather is beautiful. Flowers are starting to bloom, and it's just a really wonderful time to come and visit. And summer is a busy time too. We talk a lot in our office about the natural resources and the outdoor recreation. We may not have a beach and we may not have mountains, but Tuscaloosa has some really beautiful lakes that people can enjoy. Lake Tuscaloosa, Lake Nickel, Lake Harris. Lake Laureline State Park is undergoing a $15 million renovation right now that will open back up in the spring. So if you're an outdoorsy person, if you like that adventure, if you enjoy hiking or the water, we'd love for people to come back to Tuscaloosa during the summer and the spring months too.
And for those that love food like me, Tuscaloosa, an amazing food town. And really, even in the 12 years I've been here, Kelsey, it has changed so much, especially downtown. So many great spots now to go out and explore.
Yeah, that's so true. We actually do a Tuscaloosa restaurant week in the summer months as well that usually takes place at the end of June. So that's a really fun time to come try out our culinary scene and also get some special maybe dishes or some discounts as well. But you're right, the food scene continues to grow. Obviously, people know Tuscaloosa for its barbecue scene, which I think is pretty good too. But definitely the barbecue and beyond, there is some good options. And again, we would love people to explore our dining scene when they're in town. We are actually looking at creating some food tours that we hope to launch in 2026 too. So just a unique way to maybe experience the dining atmosphere. Maybe you get to have a little taste of a couple different restaurants rather than sitting down at one. So we're really looking at how can we elevate that food scene. We're about to launch a bread pudding trail. So if dessert is your thing and you enjoy bread pudding, we feel like Tuscaloosa has some of the best around the South. And so we're about to launch a bread pudding trail as well for people to just kind of get out and explore again the food in a different way.
That's really exciting. And so many people, maybe parents of high school students, may be wondering, is Alabama going to be the choice coming up this spring? I know a lot of them are coming to Tuscaloosa. If you could just reach out to those folks and tell them just 2 or 3 things they've got to check out while they're here, whether on or off campus.
Ooh. Well, so on campus, there's a lot of exciting things to do, whether you're into history or sports or just the beauty of campus. The Randall Welcome Center is a great addition to campus as well. So there's a whole day of things that you can do on campus. Off campus, I would say definitely go check out downtown. It's just an exciting scene. There's a lot of energy down there, whether it's arts or culture or food or events. Definitely check out the downtown area. I love to be outside. So if you are an outdoorsy person, check out Lake Tuscaloosa. If you want to rent a pontoon boat, you have that option. Check out Lake Nickel. If you enjoy paddle boarding, you have the option to rent a paddle board out there over the weekend. So really check out our outdoor scene. The state park, like I said, it's undergoing that major renovation. If you are a camper or you enjoy traveling with your RV, that is a wonderful spot here in our community for you to check out too. There's a lot of things again, but those would probably be my top 2 things that I would encourage people to check out. And if you want to stay in the know with what's going on around town, visit Tuscaloosa.com is our website, as well as our social media. All channels is Visit Tuscaloosa, and we really try to push hard what's happening, what's going on, and what there is to do across the community.
Up next, we'll celebrate the 40th anniversary of The Kick. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Children's of Alabama reminds you that every child's head injury should be treated like a serious injury until a doctor says it's not. Even a minor fall or collision may be a concern. Symptoms typically include headaches, unsteadiness, confusion, or sleepiness. To find out what to do in case of a suspected concussion, visit childrensal.org/concussion and always call 911 in case of an emergency.
Did you know that 90% of a child's brain develops by age 5? From birth to age 5, your child's brain is growing faster than ever. And guess what? You are your child's first teacher. Talking, singing, playing, and reading every day helps your child learn and thrive. Singing boosts memory. Playing builds problem-solving skills. Reading grows vocabulary. Talking teaches communication. Alabama's children deserve a strong start because the early years matter the most. Visit the Alabama Department of Early Childhood Education at children.alabama.gov for tips and tools.
Here's a club you want to get into, Club Citgo. It's the super easy app that opens the door to great fuel savings and more. Sign up and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up, plus everyday savings that really add up. You can also enter our sweepstakes with multiple winners and giveaways, like free gas for a year. And Club Citgo makes paying easy with a convenient mobile pay feature. So welcome to the club where all the action is. Download Club Citgo today. Savings good up to 30 gallons, only at participating locations. Data rates may apply.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Alabama Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Hi, this is Gene Poole. And I'm John Poole of Hudson Poole Fine Jewelers. We'd like to thank you, Tuscaloosa, for once again voting us the best jeweler in the Tuscaloosa News Best of the Best competition. It's an honor we don't take lightly, and one we've been blessed to receive year after year, 7 years in a row. While we appreciate the award, what we're most grateful for is the trust you place in us and the opportunity to share in your biggest moments. Thank you, Tuscaloosa, for once again voting Hudson Poole Fine Jewelers, Tuscaloosa.
There's nothing worse than when the power goes out. With the help of True South Generators, you won't have to worry about the power going out anymore. Their generator systems can power any size home or business, no matter how large or small. And they handle everything for the installation and service of your generator system within a 50-mile radius of Tuscaloosa. Financing is available with approved credit. True South Generators also sell portable diesel generators. True South Generators. Online at TrueSouthGenerators.com. That's TrueSouthGenerators.com.
We are 95.3 The Bear, proud radio home of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Alabama Legends is presented by the Bryant Museum. Catch more Bama Legends at the Bryant Museum. Visit BryantMuseum.com.
It's been 40 years since 1985. 40 years since a 52-yard field goal went down in Iron Bowl lore simply by its nickname, the kick. With Alabama trailing 23-22, there were only 57 seconds to work with for quarterback Mike Shula, with the ball spotted on the Crimson Tide's own 20-yard line. There, Shula was at his best, guiding the Crimson Tide down the field, giving Alabama a chance to win. Listen to Paul Kennedy and Doug Layton describe the final moments heard here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network.
Kick it. 15 seconds to go. Again from the 46. Fell in motion. Shula keeping it back in for protection. Looks, set, looking, dumping, open. Richardson, head to the boundary, Grant. Head to the boundary. Get out of bounds. He does. 35-yard line. 6 seconds to go. Let's bring on the field goal unit.
Got to. There's only time for one more play. The ball's at the Auburn 36. So it's going to be about a 52-yard attempt. The 52-yard attempt will be it for Van Tippett.
This would win the game. A 52-yard try. The clock will not start till the ball is snapped. There is the snap. The kick. It is in the air. It has fisted. It's good! It's good!
It's good!
It's good!
It's good!
It's good!
Van Tippett has won the ball game.
Alabama has beaten Auburn. Van Tippett has kicked a 52-yard field goal. And the state of Alabama is
Tiffin's field goal remains one of the greatest moments, not just in Iron Bowl history, but Alabama football history all these many years later. The current voice of the Crimson Tide, Chris Stewart, shared his memories of that special Iron Bowl earlier this week on Crimson Drive, driven by NASCAR.
I remember it vividly. It was the first Iron Bowl I attended in person. So 40 years after going to my first Iron Bowl in person, I will get to do the play-by-play for my first at Auburn. And that's obviously on a personal note, it's cool. But that particular day, I got to go to the game. It was phenomenal. I was sitting in the north end zone. The kick went to the south. I was basically sitting between the goalpost in the north end zone, and so I had a perfect view down the line. I knew that the kick was dead on. Obviously, that far away, you couldn't tell if it was long enough. It was an incredible game, back and forth. The fourth quarter of that one was just unreal. Classic game even before the final kick, and the reverse on fourth down that kept the drive alive, and then get to the boundary, Greg, from Paul Kennedy on the radio that we would hear later, just because we didn't have any timeouts left, and Mike Shula hitting Greg across the middle, and he literally has to fight to get out of bounds to stop the clock just so that there's a chance for that game-winning kick. And then for Van Tiffen to boot it through perfectly. And I probably hugged 100 people, 98 of which I had never seen before in my life when I did. But it was so special, such a cool moment, and one obviously. And there were no championships won in that, but it'll be forever known as the kick. They have theirs as well. That games mean so much. You only have to say a phrase with them. And that's, thankfully, that's one that we got that. We got 4th and 31. And we just, look, for our heart's sake, we hope it's the blowout, is what this Saturday is in favor of us. And but if we have to get another dramatic last-second victory, by golly, we'll take it. Whatever it takes to get out of there with a W and advance to the SEC title game is what the doctor has ordered.
Today we celebrate 40 years since the kick. Up next, more Iron Bowl memories and a breakdown of this year's Tide and Tigers with former Alabama linebacker Christian Miller when we return. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Build Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
Hear that? That's you trying to fix the plumbing yourself to save a few bucks. Doing things yourself doesn't always end well. The same goes for insurance. That's why Auto Owners works with local independent agents who tailor coverage to meet your needs and offer discounts for life, home, car, and business insurance. Because sometimes you need a professional to get the job done right.
I'm okay.
That's simple human sense. Ask your independent agent if Auto Owners make sense for you.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Thank you to all of our wonderful customers. If you need us, call or text 205-553-0958.
Hey y'all, I'm Steve Azar inviting you to escape to Pearl River Resort where the fun is going non-stop. Enjoy gaming excitement and catch the thrill of the big win. After the thrills, test your skills at the Dancing Rabbit Golf Club. There's dining delight and love at first sight. And it's always no work and all play at Silver Star and Golden Moon Casinos. So come on, leave it all behind and head to Pearl River Resort.
Closets Plus Tuscaloosa is your trusted source for residential and commercial custom closet solutions since 1993. Residential custom wire shelving, custom wood shelving, pantry and closet design offering closet-made shelf systems. Commercial services from restroom essentials, grab bars, and fire protection. Closet Plus offers lifetime guarantees for the duration of your home ownership. Closet Plus, 205-333-7300 or online at closetplus.com. That's 205-333-7300.
Get your life back when the world's gone crazy. Get your life back, and I don't mean maybe when you know you got to have a friend. You call 833-833-MIDWEST and get your life back, baby. Get your life back, baby.
Stephen Mezrano, Alabama Injury Lawyers. Mez wins.
Saturday is game day all day. You're home for Alabama football. 95-3 the Bear.
Talking football presented by the Varsity Network app. If you're on the go and want to stay connected to live college sports anywhere in the country, download the free Varsity Network app. Available on Apple and Android. With new features this season, it is easier than ever to listen live and keep up with your favorite teams. Don't miss a moment and get the Varsity Network app now. We're joined on the phone by former Crimson Tide linebacker Christian Miller. Christian, roll tide. It's the Iron Bowl. This is always a special day. How are you?
I'm great. I'm even better now that it's the Iron Bowl. Hope you guys had a great Thanksgiving on y'all's end. All the listeners out there, hope you guys enjoyed Thanksgiving. First off, I'll say I know I did. I was over at Coach Jamie Mosley's house, who's assistant defensive line coach, my former teammate and roommate here, and I got to brag on him, man. Him and his wife did a heck of a job. So I'm still full from that, but now I get to sit back and relax and enjoy what should be a really exciting Iron Bowl. I'm really looking forward to it, Roger.
Well, that's outstanding. So with that, with your Thanksgiving holiday and getting to see Coach, and I imagine some players as well, what's the mood of this football team as they get ready for this challenge tonight?
Oh, they're definitely ready, Roger. I mean, you look at this matchup, they know what's ahead of them. They understand what's on the line. And not to mention, it's the Iron Bowl, right? Everybody knows how important this game is. So it seems to me everybody's locked in. Everybody's excited about it. They're ready for the challenge. And look, this is Coach DeBoer and a number of guys on the staff. It's their first time traveling to Jordan-Hare Stadium, but I'm sure they've heard all the stories. They've heard everything else. But at the end of the day, they understand it's about what they do, and that's what they're focused on right now. They're focused on going out there and playing their game, getting back to playing their standard, and going and taking care of business and worrying about the rest when it comes up. But it's going to be an interesting challenge for us, Roger. I'll be honest with you. I mean, my experiences at Jordan-Hare Stadium, I always know what comes with it. It's going to be a hostile environment. It's going to be loud. Our offense is definitely going to have to go through those hurdles. But I just have a feeling, Roger, I think this might be that game. I feel like we're due offensively for, a comeback type of game, and hopefully we can see Ty Simpson, this offense, get back in their rhythm and have some success.
Yeah, if Ty's able to do that with this offense, what do you think that looks like? Is it more explosive plays, kind of long, sustained drives? What does success look like for this offense tonight?
That's a great question. For me, Roger, I look back at what we've done well, and I had Slade Bolden on my show, and we talked about this. Just really, it's about going back and seeing what we've done well up to this point and really leaning into that. And, we haven't been the most explosive team, but what we were doing really well was having those long, sustainable drives, being very efficient, being able to march down the football field, hold on to the football and make plays when the plays were needed. And I think that's what you really got to look forward to for this offense. You're going against an Auburn defense who's very talented, especially up front. They've got a number of Sunday guys on that defensive line unit, some good linebackers as well. They can get after the quarterback. So it's going to be a tough challenge. But the good news is, for the most part, our offensive line has actually done a pretty good job keeping Ty clean. So definitely need to continue that tonight. Our backs can be a little bit better in pass pro. That's definitely something to look out for. But if Ty can get back on his rhythm, take what the defense gives him, he doesn't need to worry about forcing things. Just be able to manage all the crowd noise and all the chaos that comes with this, getting our guys in positions to make plays like we've seen them do so far this season. I think that could look like a lot of short passing games, just getting our skill guys to football with their screens, things like that, just getting him in a rhythm. That way he gets his confidence going, and then he can go back to doing what he was doing so well earlier, Roger. Attacking the middle of the field, hitting those hole shots. We've got the playmakers. We're without a couple guys with some injuries, but as long as he can just protect the football, take what the defense gives him, and find himself a little bit of a rhythm, I think we'll be all right.
Then for this defense, it's time to play aggressive. And, Christian, it's time to get that football back and give it right back to the offense. Time for some takeaways.
No doubt about it. That's one of the most important factors in football, and we talk about it. Matter of fact, watching this Oklahoma game that's taking place right now, that was one of the biggest issues in that game, turning the football over offensively with our defense. They failed to come up with some takeaways, which was interesting because that was something we had done so well this whole season. And going into that game, we were one of the top defenses in the country getting takeaways. We just couldn't come up with them in that game, and we saw the result of that. So you're 100% right. Our defense is going to be being relied on to come up with some takeaways in this game. I think they'll have some opportunities. Auburn has a new quarterback in Ashton Daniels, a good player. Over the last 2 weeks, him and the freshman Deuce Knight put up over 100 points and 1,100 yards offensively. But if you look at Ashton Daniels' history, he does have a little bit of a history with some turnovers, and I think we have an opportunity to take advantage of that. Plus, I don't think he's seen a defense as talented as ours. Pass rush is coming along. Our secondary is very talented, and we attack the football. We're very aggressive. So we can do that. Get back to being aggressive on defense. I think we should come up with some takeaways, which I think could be a big factor in this game tonight.
We would love to see that. I want to remind fans to catch Hey Coach and the Kalen DeBoer Show live from Baumhauer's Victory Grill each Wednesday during football season, 6 to 7:30, all across the Crimson Tide Sports Network. Remember to submit your question to Coach DeBoer at AL.com. It could be asked during the show. Hey Coach and the Kalen DeBoer Show are presented by Alpha Insurance. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds for a station ID. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network.
95.3 The Bear, calling Tuscaloosa at Sports Radio, Tide 100.9, WTBC 1230 Tuscaloosa, W265 CG.
Chilly night in Auburn, so a huge thanks to Christopher Mobley, the official apparel provider of the Crimson Tide Sports Network. Remember to submit or go to ChristopherMobley.shop for the latest Tide game day apparel. I think Chris Stewart has a piece of every outerwear they have on the racks. He went to Christopher Mobley in Tuscaloosa and got them all to try and stay warm for tonight, whether it's the quarter zips, the jackets, the vest. They are stylish. They have the Tide logo, and they keep us warm all throughout the game. We'll continue with more with Christian Miller. We will look at the Built Ford Tough Challenge when we return. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Dad, light's green.
Oh, right.
Oh, what fun it is to save on the entire Toyota lineup at Toyotathon. Get 1,000 holiday bonus cash on certain new Toyota vehicles. Offer valid through December 1st, 2025. Offer entitles 1,000 holiday bonus cash on the retail purchase or lease of certain new and untitled 2025 and 2026 Toyota vehicles. This offer is valid when combined with special APR and special lease programs or with standard retailer lease rate programs. Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
With Marathon Rewards, you'll earn on every fill-up, which is amazing news for every kind of driver out there. Whether you're a wait forever to filler-upper, a routine topper-offer, a relentless road tripper, an occasional commuter, or just a regular old point A to B here, everyone can earn rewards and save up to $1 a gallon. And you can join Marathon Rewards online, through the app, and even at the pump, making signing up easy for every kind of signer-upper. At participating locations, terms and conditions apply.
As respected industry leaders, we're here.
Working hard for you.
In an effort to provide you with
excellence in sports medicine and orthopedic patient care.
Excellence in research and education.
And excellence in sports injury prevention.
We are here serving as team physicians
for your favorite teams.
Like the Alabama Crimson Tide.
We are here for you.
Aggressively pursuing victory over injury.
Injury Sports Medicine, trusted orthopedic surgeons of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
There's Team Pride, and then there's Extra Tide Pride. When I'm carrying the University of Alabama Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Bama gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra Roll Tide from the cashier, too. Visit Regions.com/GoBama to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC.
Touchdown, Alabama! This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Tired of guessing your deer numbers with outdated trail cameras? Get real, accurate data with Paragon Aerial Solutions. They use the latest thermal drone technology to analyze your property's deer herd and give you precise buck-to-doe ratio, deer density, and map where your deer bed and feed. Stop wondering and start managing. Search Paragon Aerial Solutions or see Barton Elliott at Banks & Company Hardware in Utah to learn more about Paragon Aerial Solutions and to schedule your survey.
Looking for the ultimate bingo experience?
Bingo!
Come play at Bama Entertainment. They've expanded into 2 buildings with more games and even more ways to win. Join them Monday through Thursday for daily match play, where everyone has a shot at being a winner. Then keep the fun going on the weekends with special promotions, the big wheel, and live entertainment. Where else can you find odds this good? Only at exit 45 of I-2059, where the excitement never stops and the odds are always in your favor. Bama Entertainment.
Your home for Alabama Crimson Tide football. 95-3 the Bear.
Closer and closer to kickoff of the Iron Bowl between Alabama and Auburn. Let's take a look at our Built Ford Tough Challenge. It is presented by your local Ford dealer. Great things are possible when you have the power, the performance, and the smart features of a Ford F-150. Proud sponsor of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Greatness starts here at your local Ford dealer. Roger Hoover joined once again by Christian Miller. And Christian, what is the tough challenge for Alabama tonight against Auburn?
As a perspective, I'm looking at the quarterback, Ashton Daniels. He's a new guy. He's been in there a couple weeks now. He's been playing some good football, especially with Derek Nix also taking over as play caller, DJ Durkin as the interim head coach. There's some new life in this Auburn football team. But one thing that we know about this guy is he also has a dual threat ability. Jackson Arnold did as well, but I think this guy is doing a much better job operating this offense. So I think controlling his dual threat ability is going to be big in this game, seeing that they're probably going to have some packages for the freshman Deuce Knight as well, trying to get them going in this football game on the ground. So stopping the run, stopping the quarterback run specifically is going to be big. And like we mentioned earlier, the turnover battle, defense could be huge in this game if they're able to force some turnovers and get the football back for the offense. And on the other side of things, our offense, man, just like we talked about earlier, Roger, you got to take what the defense gives you. Understand it's going to be a tough matchup, good guys up front. We've got to win the line of scrimmage or do the best that we can, knowing they've got a lot of good talent, but also protecting the football. We know that the Oklahoma game, that was the biggest issue. You know, the turnovers ended up being costly in that game, so we definitely don't want to have any issues like that. And I also just think being able to start fast. You don't want to get behind early on in this game, knowing that they're going to be riding a bunch of momentum. The fans are going to be giving them all the energy that they're looking for. So you want to start fast. You want to protect the football. And if we could establish a running game, that would be great. I mean, it's not going to be easy. Auburn's got one of the best rushing defenses in the country, but that always helps you out when you travel. So hopefully we can find a way to at least do that or get back to having some success with the extension of the running games that we've seen from Ryan Grubb as coordinator. But I'm looking forward to it, Roger. I think it's going to be a good one. It always ends up being one regardless of records or whatever's on the line. So I'm looking forward to that, and hopefully we can come out on top. And we know what's to come ahead. But first, we've got a really good Iron Bowl matchup tonight, and I'm looking forward to it.
We really do. And you mentioned for Auburn offensively with Ashton Daniels, the quarterback could see Deuce Knight. Who knows? He could even see Jackson Arnold in this ball game as well. But we do know there are some really good skill players, whether it's Jeremiah Cobb running the football, and then these wide receivers for Auburn may all end up playing on Sundays, kind of like some of the receiving cores we've had at Alabama through the years. What's the challenge of going up against an offensive attack like this and some really skilled wide receivers, even though Alabama does have one of the best passing defenses in the SEC and in the country?
Yeah, that's a great question. Well, I want to start with up front, and I'm going to get to those guys. And the reason I bring that up is Auburn is, I think, one of the worst teams in the conference in terms of quarterback protection. I think they've allowed almost 40-plus sacks on the year. And part of that is
Alabama Education Association is the member-driven voice of Alabama's education employees. AEA members are teachers, education support professionals, administrators, professors, future teachers, and education retirees. Joining the Alabama Education Association has never been easier. Use their new online membership for a fast, safe, and secure way to join today. Visit myaea.org to learn more.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
It's that time of year again at Townsend Honda. Happy Honda Days.
Experience a Honda Wonderland with financing as low as 0.99%. Plus, save with clearance pricing.
Put a bow on your new Honda and make no payment until next year.
Plus, get 3 years of complimentary scheduled maintenance. Come see us. Townsend Honda on Skyland Boulevard in Tuscaloosa. Happy Honda Days.
0.99% financing up to 60 months. Must be financed with Honda Financial Services. Not all buyers will qualify for best rate. Stock number H14391, for example.
Hey, this is Richard Adams with Adams Heating and Cooling, your local experts. Don't let power outages disrupt your life or business. With a Honeywell generator, you get reliable backup power to keep everything running smoothly. Whether it's for your home or business, stay connected and comfortable no matter what happens. For a limited time, you can get a free 7-year parts and service warranty, as well as financing as low as $180 a month. Give Adams Heating and Cooling a call at 205-339-6540 or visit us at adamsheatingandcoolinginc.com.
So, when was the last time you saw your doctor? If your last checkup was sometime between VHS tapes and flip phones, it's time. Say hello to Live Well Primary Care, West Alabama's newest clinic for getting your health back on track. With Dr. Baldeck and Dr. Steele now accepting new patients, you've got no excuse. Call 205-343-8070 to book your appointment today. That's 205-343-8070, located in the DCH Medical Tower. Live Well Primary Care. It's time.
The hottest new club in Tuscaloosa is already becoming legendary. 2 Dimes on the Strip. It's Tuscaloosa's premier Broadway-style bar and event venue with live music, game day takeovers, VIP experiences. It's all happening right on the Strip at 2 Dimes. Stay up to date on everything happening at 2 Dimes at 2dimes.club. Legendary good nights start here.
Alabama football is on 95.3 The Bear and Tide 100.9 and 1230 AM WTBC.
As we get ready for the Iron Bowl in football, we need to salute some great wins for the Crimson Tide basketball programs over this past week. Alabama women's basketball won both of its games and its division at the Pink Flamingo Championship in the Bahamas. Essence Cody was named the MVP of the tournament, scoring 18 points in the win against Minnesota on Wednesday. Next up, Alabama will be at home at Coleman Coliseum on Monday for the annual 5th grade fast break game starting at 11 a.m. Central against Kennesaw State. Our radio coverage will start at 10:45 across the network on Monday morning. Then for the men's basketball team, the week in Las Vegas started with a hard-fought 10-point loss to 12th-ranked Gonzaga at the Players Era Championship. Then the Crimson Tide bounced back in a huge way with back-to-back 100-plus point performances, topping UNLV 115-76, and then the next night, Maryland 105-72. Nate Oates and the Crimson Tide will return to action on Wednesday at 6 p.m. against Clemson in the SEC ACC Challenge at Coleman Coliseum. Our radio coverage on Wednesday night will begin at 5 o'clock all across the network. Today, all the focus will be on football as we prepare for tonight's Iron Bowl. Jet Ainsworth is up next with a check of the Alabama Power scoreboard. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, Built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
Wherever you are, unlock your full potential with the University of Alabama Online. Choose from over 100 flexible degree and certificate programs that fit around your schedule. Earn the same degree as you would on campus with the same affordable tuition rate for every state and a legendary alumni network that is second to none. Advance your career and change your life with the University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. Get started today at online.ua.edu.
Get power to spare with a Honda generator for the ultimate tailgate experience. Honda gives you economical, portable power when and where it's needed most. It's perfect for powering a TV, crock pot, blender, or a variety of other party favors. And best of all, these gasoline-powered generators all have easy starting, dependable Honda engines. We'll get the party started and keep it going. Get turned on to a reliable Honda generator. It's perfect for the ultimate tailgate experience.
Hey, Crimson Tide fans, it's college football season, and SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of Hail Marys and walk-on heroes. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Alabama football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Let's go Crimson Tide. SeatGeek.
Roll Tide. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
We're Tuscaloosa Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, and we're on a journey to be Tuscaloosa's destination for powerful, iconic Jeeps, like a new 2025 Grand Cherokee with 0% financing during the Black Friday sales event. Start your journey now at Tuscaloosa Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram or TuscaloosaCDJR.com, where you pick it out and we'll work it out. Select models with approved credit plus tax, registration, and fees. $16.67 per thousand, finance for 60 months. See dealer for details. Expires month end.
Hi, this is Gene Poole.
And I'm John Poole of Hudson Poole Fine Jewelers.
We'd like to thank you, Tuscaloosa, for once again voting us the best jeweler in the Tuscaloosa News Best of the Best competition.
It's an honor we don't take lightly, and one we've been blessed to receive year after year, 7 years in a row.
While we appreciate the award, what we're most grateful for is the trust you place in us and the opportunity to share in your biggest moments.
Thank you, Tuscaloosa, for once again voting Hudson Poole Fine Jewelers, Tuscaloosa.
Alabama Crimson Tide football is on the air now on Tide 100.9, WTBC 1230, and 95.3 The Bear. Live from the Learfield Network Studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
We're about 90 minutes until kickoff for the Iron Bowl. This is your Alabama Power scoreboard update with the latest scores from the SEC and around the nation. When you cheer, we cheer. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Let's check in with that Vanderbilt-Tennessee game. They are late in the third quarter. Vandy's starting to extend the lead.
Shotgun snap for Poppy. It's Cedric Alexander, bounces near sideline toward the right. He's angled toward the pylon. He's got it. Touchdown, Vanderbilt. It's a 6-yard rush for Cedric Alexander.
Andrew Allegretto with the call. They are once again headed into the fourth quarter. Vanderbilt leads Tennessee 31-21 in Knoxville. Tennessee has the football at midfield. In Fayetteville, Missouri, in Arkansas.
Third down and 4 from the Arkansas 11. Prabula takes the snap, looking to the right, quarterback draw, angling to the right side, to the 5, to the house. Touchdown, Missouri. On quarterback draw, Bo Prabula with the touchdown. His 6th rushing touchdown of the season, this one from 11 yards out, and Missouri is a PAT away from tying the game with 9:33 to play in the second quarter.
It's Mike Kelly on the Tiger Network from Learfield. They are in the fourth quarter in Fayetteville. Missouri leading Arkansas 20-17. LSU, number 8 Oklahoma in Norman. The Oklahoma Sooners struggling on offense, but late in the third quarter, they have just tied the game on a touchdown. PAT is good. It's now 10-10. LSU and Oklahoma all knotted up. Also at halftime, Florida State and Florida, the Gators have a 17-14 lead over the Seminoles. Florida State looking to become bowl eligible, believe it or not. They're 5-6 coming into this week's game. Earlier today, Louisville had no problems today at home against visiting Kentucky. They send the Wildcats to 5-7. Louisville wins 41-0. Clemson, they double up South Carolina today. Clemson Tigers win 28-14. So USC falls to 4-8 overall. Also, of course, yesterday Texas knocked off Texas A&M. That helped Georgia get into the SEC championship game. Number 7 Ole Miss, they win at Mississippi State yesterday in the Egg Bowl. They await
the results of today's Iron Bowl. Elsewhere around college football, number 6 Oregon. They've got a 19-7 lead at Washington at the moment. Fourth quarter in that game, the Ducks have the football. Also, a little bit later on today, Virginia Tech will take on 18th-ranked Virginia. UCLA is at number 17 USC. They'll be playing that game in L.A. at the Coliseum. SMU is at Cal at number 9. Notre Dame, they are at Stanford. Earlier today, number 1 Ohio State. They punched their ticket to the Big Ten championship game. They'll face Indiana. They knock off Michigan today in the snow in Ann Arbor.
And that's going to do it. Ohio State defeats Michigan 27-9, finishing the regular season undefeated and headed to the Big Ten championship game to meet the Indiana Hoosiers as a gateway to the college football playoff once again. The final score, 27-9, Ohio State over Michigan.
That's Paul Keels with the call from Learfield. You heard the score, 27-9, Ohio State versus Indiana in the Big Ten championship game. 5th-ranked Texas Tech, they'll face number 11 BYU next Saturday in the Big 12 championship. That's your Alabama Powers scoreboard update. I'm Jed Ainsworth. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey, Crimson Tide, when you bring Hellman's creamy buffalo chicken dip to the watch party, you can be a couch coach, cheer too loud, or worse, bring a friend who knows nothing about football.
How do they get the yellow line to move on the field?
Because when you do dip with Hellman's, you can do no wrong. That's a Hail Mayo. Hellman's, the official mayonnaise of Alabama athletics. Bring out the best. Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fans section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Here's a club you want to get into, Club Citgo. It's the super easy app that opens the door to great fuel savings and more. Sign up and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up, plus everyday savings that really add up. You can also enter our sweepstakes with multiple winners and giveaways, like free gas for a year. And Club Citgo makes paying easy with a convenient mobile pay feature. So welcome to the club where all the action is. Download Club Citgo today. Savings good up to 30 gallons, only at participating locations. Data rates may apply.
Hey Bama Nation, welcome to Shoe Station, your go-to destination for top brands and trending styles you love. With more than 100 stores across the Southeast, you'll find over 30,000 styles from Hoka, Birkenstock, Hey Dude, Brooks, Crocs, and more. Whether you're gearing up for game day or casual comforts on campus, Shoe Station has the perfect pair waiting. There's always something new to explore, so find your nearest Shoe Station and shop the latest arrivals. Stop by today and see what's waiting for you.
From Bart and Joe Willie to Mac and Tua, this is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
There's nothing worse than when the power goes out. With the help of True South Generators, you won't have to worry about the power going out anymore. Their generator systems can power any size home or business, no matter how large or small. And they handle everything for the installation and service of your generator system within a 50-mile radius of Tuscaloosa. Financing is available with approved credit. True South Generators also sell portable diesel generators. True South Generators. Online at TrueSouthGenerators.com. That's TrueSouthGenerators.com.
Looking for a Ford that delivers without the hassle? At Tuscaloosa Ford, we offer vehicles that go the extra mile, like America's best-selling F-150 and the adaptive Ford Bronco. The best part is our Tuscaloosa transparent pricing, which means the price you see is the price you pay. No hidden fees, no confusing fine print. New vehicles include our lifetime powertrain warranty. Our service technicians get the job done right, and if you can't make it in, we've got a mobile service team that will come to you. Get down to Tuscaloosa Ford, 5801 McFarland Boulevard East, or online at TuscaloosaFordAL.com.
You have been listening to Alabama Crimson Tide football.
He's got it!
On 95.3 The Bear and Sports Radio Tide 100.9 and 12:30 a.m. WTBC.
Ready for tonight's ball game, the Iron Bowl between Alabama and Auburn. This
Who's Healthy Now is presented by Ascension St. Vincent's. Your care is our calling. Taking a look at the official SEC game day reports, unfortunately, way too many players listed as out for Alabama for this ball game. There are no players that are listed as probable or game time decisions, but here's a rundown of everyone out for tonight's game for the Crimson Tide. Defensive back Cameron Howard, linebacker Jamarian Latham, defensive back Dre Kirkpatrick Jr. One addition this week, running back Kevin Riley, linebacker Abdul Sanders Jr., tight end Josh Cuevas, tight end Danny Lewis Jr., and then defensive lineman Jeremiah Beeman dealing with that injury from early in the season. Meanwhile, for the Auburn Tigers, one player is out for the first half. That is safety Sylvester Smith. He is eligible to return in the second half of this ball game. Then other players listed as out. 5 players out for the Tigers, including cornerback Champ Anthony, wide receiver Horatio Fields, linebacker DeMarcus Riddick, wide receiver Sam Turner, and offensive lineman Connor Liu. Tonight, Alabama against Auburn here at Jordan-Hare Stadium. When we come back, Tyler Watts will give us the game plan presented by AL.com as we get ready for the Tide and the Tigers. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
The Alabama Education Association is the member-driven voice of Alabama's education employees. AEA members are teachers, education support professionals, administrators, professors, future teachers, and education retirees. Joining the Alabama Education Association has never been easier. Use their new online membership for a fast, safe, and secure way to join today. Visit myaea.org to learn more.
Hey, college football fans, it's sideline reporter Molly McGrath teaming up with Evan Williams Bourbon to welcome you to Bourbon Nation, the home of game day's #1 pour. We're celebrating every snap from coast to coast because it doesn't matter what colors you wear as long as Evan's there. Find a bottle near you at evanwilliams.com and enjoy the smooth, rich taste of my favorite Kentucky bourbon at your next tailgate. Roll Tide. Evan Williams Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, Bardstown, Kentucky, 43% alcohol by volume, must be 21 plus, enjoy responsibly.
Bama fans, why wait to start your college journey? With the University of Alabama Early College, high school students can earn college credit from UA now, online or on campus. Students are eligible after completing the 9th grade with a 3.0 GPA or higher. Thousands of students across Alabama and the United States are already part of the Crimson Tide tradition. So don't just cheer for the Tide, join it. UA Early College. Legends start here. Visit earlycollege.ua.edu to learn more. Roll Tide.
T-U-S-C-A.
Tusca Life.
It's the Tusca Life.
T.
Tantalizing tastes.
U.
Unforgettable Riverwalk.
S.
Spirited game days.
C.
Classic Southern charm.
And A. A is for Alabama pride that's as bold as the Crimson Tide. Make your way to Tuscaloosa, Alabama to start living the Tusca Life. Plan your trip at visittuscaloosa.com. That's visittuscaloosa.com.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Uh-oh, was that grape juice or the dog's bath time? Don't panic. New Floors To Go has your back and your floor. Their pet-proof, kid-proof flooring is tougher than a toddler with a juice box and a Labrador in Zoomies mode. Spills, scratches, tantrums, bring it on. New Floors To Go. Flooring so durable, even your in-laws won't ruin it. Visit New Floors To Go on Greensboro Avenue today because life's messy, but your floor doesn't have to be.
RSB Percussion, Alabama's only professional drum shop, is your source for major name brand drums, cymbals, hardware, percussion, and pro sound gear. Guitar and drum lessons are also available. Stop by and check out the hottest music gear at their new location at One Booth Estates, Unit B in Northport, and check out their great selection of name brand drums, cymbals, hardware, percussion, and pro sound gear. RSB Percussion, open Tuesday through Saturday in their new location, One Booth Estates, Unit B in Northport.
Alabama football on 95.3 The Bear and Tide 100.9 and 12:30 a.m. WTBC.
Alabama Crimson Tide, the Auburn Tigers meeting tonight in the 90th Iron Bowl. Let's take a look look at our game plan presented by AL.com. Follow the Crimson Tide all throughout the year at AL.com, Alabama's largest news site. And remember to submit your questions for Coach DeBoer at AL.com that could be asked during Hey Coach, which is presented by Alpha Insurance each and every Wednesday, 6 p.m. live from Baumhauer's Victory Grill here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network. Roger Hoover now joined by our color analyst and former Alabama quarterback Tyler Watts as we take our first look at the game plan.
Well, this football team for Alabama needs to come out ready to prove something, not only to themselves, but everybody in this stadium, this conference, and this country. You want to play fast, you want to play loose, and you want to play physical across all three phases of the game. It's important for Alabama to continue to work to prove something after that Oklahoma loss where we turned it over 3 times, resulting in 17 points. We left meat on the bone. We left a lot to be desired in our play. We need to get back to that aggressive mentality and just that tenacious fighter of just taking the fight to your opponent early on. There's going to be 80-something thousand screaming fans in here. I'd love nothing more for us to silence them early on.
Silence them early on, especially play on defense, fast and physical like we're used to seeing, and get the football back with takeaways.
Well, and that's one thing that Coach Womack has really been preaching over the last couple of weeks. Versus Oklahoma, you had 2 defenders get their hands on the ball with an opportunity for interceptions. Both of them fell to the turf as incomplete passes. You get one of those, maybe even both of them, it completely flips the field, puts you automatically in scoring position, and gives you an opportunity to win those games. Those are the type of plays I'm talking about that we have to execute. Plays are going to present themselves over the course of these 4 quarters on all 3 sides or phases of the game for Alabama. We have to make sure we're the football team that is executing, taking advantage of those opportunities, and capitalizing.
Because those moments will be there. They pop up in every single football game.
Every single game, regardless of how tenacious a defense you're going against, you're going to get chances for deep balls, intermediate passes that move the chains, a block here or there that might spring a running back loose for 5 to 10 yards. You have to be able to execute because you never know when those type of plays would have potentially set up another scoring opportunity.
That's what the Crimson Tide will be fighting for tonight, especially offensively, as Ty Simpson looks to get back at some of the good rhythm we had earlier in this season. And we've seen Alabama be so good as specifically closing out halves, closing out quarters so far this season. His 2-minute offense has been great. How does Alabama kind of replicate that other times of the game?
Well, just playing fast, I think, is something that could be advantageous at times for Alabama, depending on what's happening on the other side of the ball. Obviously, you have to play complementary football where you're protecting your defense if they just gave up a long scoring drive. So you want to be able to burn a little bit of clock. We have seen when Alabama has been able to pull upsets, especially on the road, they have been able to maintain possession of the ball longer than their opponent. That will be key tonight, stacking plays on top of another. That's what Coach DeBoer always talking about. Let's take a positive play and put another positive play on top of it and see where it leads us to. So, look, it's a tall task for both sides of the football tonight. You're playing against a lot of talented players in Auburn. You have to be executing at your highest level possible tonight if you're wanting to come out of here with a victory.
Hopefully the Crimson Tide have the football for a lot of this game. Alabama averaging 32 minutes, 60 seconds in time of possession. That is second best in the SEC, 12th best in the nation. And really, to get that done, Tyler, it starts with the line of scrimmage.
It's all about protecting the line, trying to get a little bit of push. And we talk about what is a positive running play. Well, Alabama does it in a lot of different ways. They love to spread it out to the receivers right at the line of scrimmage or just downfield. Utilize blocking by those receiving corps to make defenders miss you in the open field. That's where Jeremy Bernard really does a nice job. Lottie Brooks, they are really dynamic in open space. You make one guy miss, you can turn that into a 10 or 15 yard gain. You start spreading that defense out, getting them run sideline to sideline, and then the way that Daniel Hill and these running backs for Alabama have played over the last couple of weeks is just getting downhill and being satisfied with a 3 or 4 yard gain. That's a positive running play. It gets you ahead of the chains, and it prevents third and long situations where this defensive front for Auburn, one of their strengths, can't just tee off on you and apply different exotic looks defensively that'll confuse Ty Simpson and this offensive group.
We'll have more on the Crimson Tide and the Tigers when we return. We'll take a look at our keys to victory next. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Tide fans, let's take a 30-second time out for a quick mental getaway to Pensacola. Sugar white sands, crystal clear waters. Remember, your perfect getaway is just a short drive away. So hit the road for the ultimate time out from the hustle and bustle. Fresh seafood, stunning sunsets, and relaxing beaches. All waiting for you in Pensacola. Saturdays with the Tide and any day with your toes in the sand. That's the way to beach. Plan your getaway at visitpensacola.com.
Hey Bama Nation, welcome to Shoe Station, your go-to destination for top brands and trending styles you love. With more than 100 stores across the Southeast, you'll find over 30,000 styles from Hoka, Birkenstock, Hey Dude, Brooks, Crocs, and more. Whether you're gearing up for game day or casual comforts on campus, Shoe Station has the perfect pair waiting. There's always something new to explore, so find your nearest Shoe Station and shop the latest arrivals. Stop by today and see what's waiting for you.
What's up, Alabama? This is Ryan Williams reminding you that the best offense against termites, mosquitoes, and other pests is Cook's Pest Control. I run routes and make catches on the field, but off the field, I trust Cooks to catch what I can't. Fast, precise, always getting the job done right, just like me. That's pest control you can trust. Call Cooks today for your free inspection. Roll Tide.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cooks Pest Control.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Crimson Tide football lives here. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Tired of cooking during the holidays? Let Chow's Country Buffet take care of it for you. Chow's Country Buffet, Tuscaloosa's best buffet restaurant, offers an all-you-can-eat spread filled with fan favorites. Chinese dishes, classic southern staples, fried whole catfish, fried chicken, seafood, a wide variety of vegetables, and so much more. Bring the whole family and celebrate Thanksgiving, Christmas, and New Year's at Chow's Country Buffet. And don't forget to save room for their delicious desserts. Happy holidays, and thank you for choosing them. Visit Chow's at 1100 Skyland Boulevard.
A night of rock you don't want to miss. Lita Ford. Joining Lita for a very special encore set, the legendary Dee Snider from Twisted Sister. With special guests, Firehouse. Saturday, December 27th, Pearl River Resort Silver Star Convention Center. Tickets on sale now at pearlriverresort.com.
Alabama Crimson Tide football is on 95.3 The Bear.
More and more players coming out of the locker rooms for the Crimson Tide and the Tigers. Maybe not in full pads just yet, but starting to stretch out and also try and stay warm for this ball game tonight. Tyler, would you want to be on the field too much if you're not in full pads at this point, even with the hoodie on and everything like that?
Look, first of all, I'd give anything to be 22 again. And you know, you handle the cold a whole lot different when you have meat on your bones than just a bunch of fat like we do now. However, this is ideal football weather for these players. They are going to love playing in this environment. And in this type of temperature, they're not going to get wore out near as easily as what they would in dog days of summer or even early September, early October. So these players are going to love it.
Well, they're getting ready for the Alabama and the Crimson Tide taking on the Auburn Tigers tonight here at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Why don't we take a look at Bama's keys to victory? They're driven by Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealers or explore setoyota.com today and take advantage of the full line of deals on the full line of vehicles we have with Toyota. No matter your destination, Toyota goes with you. Toyota, let's go places. How about some keys to victory?
Well, defensively for Alabama, it all starts and ends with stopping the quarterback. Ashton Daniels has really been dynamic in his ability to run the read option off the backside in. Make sure that you have great eye disciplines, very similar to what you had versus Oklahoma. Much better probably running attack, though, with this quarterback than what you faced versus Oklahoma. We got to create turnovers also. Get your hands on the ball, strip it away. When the ball is errantly thrown, you have to find ways to get the interception. We need to win the turnover battle and force 2 turnovers. And then offensively for Alabama, we need to be sharp in the passing game. We know we kind of struggled running the football, so we got to make sure that we're hitting our outlets. Should we have any sort of pressure on Ty Simpson, know where your check downs are, whether it be a tight end, running back coming out of the backfield. Make sure you're getting rid of the football quickly to loosen up this defense. And then once you're able to do that, you're going to be some downfield throwing opportunities. And then finally, downhill running. Don't wait around for a hole to open up. Hit it as 90-0. Create your own hole. Be happy with churning forward for 3 and 4 yards.
How vulnerable is this Auburn secondary?
I think that they're probably a little better than Oklahoma. However, they can get lost on some crossing routes so long as you have time in a clean pocket to protect your quarterback. There will be some down the field throws open for Ty Simpson. It's important for him to step through it, not worrying about throwing the catchable ball or runnable ball after the catch so much as just drilling it through the numbers of your receiver. And the receivers have to do a good job of getting off of man coverage. Auburn's going to run a lot of man. You got to be crisp in your routes, double move them, twist them up, create a little bit of separation. The ball needs to be delivered on time, similar to what he was able to do versus Georgia.
And the receivers got to hang on to the football.
Amen. That always comes down to it. Too many times versus Oklahoma, the ball was put on the ground. Can't afford turnovers here this evening.
And then keys in the special teams game.
Obviously, any opportunity that you have to put the ball through the uprights, need a good snap, need a good hold, need a good kick. You don't know how the game is going to flow, so you just have to take advantage of every opportunity in the kicking game. Make sure that we're pinning Auburn back, forcing them to drive the length of the field as opposed to having short fields.
Yeah, there may be some times where Blake Dowd's going to be counted on to flip field position for the Crimson Tide against this Auburn Tigers team that, again, will have different looks at quarterback, expecting to see Ashton Daniels, but then kind of beyond that, anything could happen for Auburn with that position.
You got nothing to lose, so any spark that this Auburn coaching staff thinks will give them a benefit, they're going to throw it out there. You know that they have different packages based on different looks with these quarterbacks, but this is a big-time game, and this Alabama defensive unit has been playing great over the last 2 months, really, and I look for that to continue.
Tonight, it's the Crimson Tide and the Auburn Tigers here inside Jordan-Hare Stadium. And then how about for just this entire football team, just dealing with the noise, the environment that I know people have probably made too much of a big deal about because, face it, Alabama's been to Georgia, been to a very loud South Carolina place. Everywhere Alabama goes, it's a huge game. How do you feel like the Crimson Tide will deal with the distractions that can come with playing on the road?
It's all about what happens between the lines. The rest of it's just a bunch of noise that, quite frankly, you don't hear as a player. It's about communication down the field with your teammates, making sure that you're all on the same page and going out and executing.
Tyler, hopefully it's a great night. Roll Tide.
Roll Tide.
That's Tyler Watts. I'm Roger Hoover, and this is the Conecuh Sausage Crimson Tide Tailgate Show. It's brought to you by your favorite smoked sausage, Conecuh Sausage, the official smoked sausage of the Crimson Tide. Order online at ConecuhSausage.com. When we come back, some notes on Caden Proctor. We'll hear from Deshaun Jones. Then Chris Stewart's pregame conversation with the head coach of the Crimson Tide, Kalen DeBoer. Tonight, down on the plains, it's the Iron Bowl, the 90th edition between Alabama and Auburn. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey, Crimson Tide fans, it's college football season, and SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of Hail Marys and walk-on heroes. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Alabama football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Let's go Crimson Tide. SeatGeek.
Game day is back, and you know what that means. Every down, every drive, and every snack counts. That's why Golden Flake is always the go-to, the real MVP when it comes to bold flavor. For over 68 years, Golden Flake has been the South's go-to snack for Saturdays. So if you want a game-winning bite, reach for everyone's favorite snacks. Golden Flake, proud to be the official potato chip of Alabama football.
In football, a triple threat is a player who can do it all. For barbecue, Dreamland is a triple threat. You can dine in, carry out, or let us cater your next event. For the ultimate tailgating experience, nothing beats a rack of legendary Dreamland ribs with your favorite sides. If you got a taste for winning, treat your team to Dreamland. There ain't nothing like them nowhere. A proud supporter of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
T-U-S-C-A. Tusker Life. It's the Tusker Life. T.
Tranquil waters.
U.
Unforgettable trails.
S.
Scenic shores.
C.
Carefree days.
And A is for amazing discoveries waiting for you. Make your way to Tuscaloosa, Alabama to start living the Tusker Life. Plan your trip at visittuscaloosa.com. That's visittuscaloosa.com.
Like a bold cigar on the third Saturday in October, this is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield. The hottest new club in Tuscaloosa is already becoming legendary. Two Dimes on the Strip. It's Tuscaloosa's premier Broadway-style bar and event venue with live music, game day takeovers, VIP experiences. It's all happening right on the Strip at Two Dimes. Stay up to date on everything happening at Two Dimes at twodimes.club. Legendary good nights start here.
Hey, this is Richard Adams with Adams Heating and Cooling. The air your family breathes passes through your home's duct system multiple times per day. Corroded, leaking, or dirty ductwork wastes energy as well as diminished comfort and degrades indoor air quality. It's a threat to both your health and your budget, which is exactly why you should call your local experts at Adams Heating and Cooling for a complete range of duct services. Our trained and qualified professionals will inspect and verify the condition of your duct system. Call us 205-339-6540 or visit us at adamsheatingandcoolinginc.com.
Saturday is game day all day. You're home for Alabama football. 95-3 the Bear.
Security Champions Lane. Tide fans, next season, be sure to join us at Vector Security Champions Lane, the best pregame fan fest in the country. We have the largest outdoor LED screens in Tuscaloosa, free live concerts, meet and greets with UA student athletes, food trucks, and of course, ice cold beer in Legends Lounge, where there's never a coverage. Visit championslane.com each week for more details. While plenty of attention has been paid to Alabama left tackle Caden Proctor about what he's done as a rusher or in the backfield, it's his work at his true position that is all the respect of the college football world. On November 19th, he was named a semifinalist for the Outland Trophy, presented annually to the most outstanding interior lineman on either offense or defense. Past Alabama winners of the award include Chris Samuels in 1999, Andre Smith in 2008, Barrett Jones in 2011, Cam Robinson in 2016, Quinnen Williams in 2018, and most recently 2020 with Alex Leatherwood. The Alabama Defense Spotlight is brought to you by Crimson Drive, driven by NASCAR, streaming live on Tuesdays and Thursdays all throughout the football season on all CTSN social media platforms at 2 p.m. Central at UA_CTSN. Deshaun Jones continues making huge plays in the Crimson Tide secondary. We caught up with him earlier this season on Crimson Drive, driven by NASCAR. Can you believe the journey you've had throughout college football? We've talked, I believe, before about your decision to go to Wake Forest and the decision to transfer to Alabama, but now you're one of the veterans on this team.
Yeah, I mean, it's been an amazing journey. I thank God for it. You know, being at Wake, it shows me a lot. I had a lot of experience, so being at Wake and then transferring here, it was an amazing decision for me. I'm just ready for the season, man. Like, it's my last one, so I got to make it count.
Where have you been mostly on the field in preseason workouts, getting ready? What position?
Husky. I've been a lot of Husky.
So a lot of fans maybe didn't grow up knowing what the Husky position is. How would you explain it?
Just like an inside, like a slot corner. That's pretty much what the position is, inside of a corner. It's a slot corner. So
that's good. So you get to go up against some slot wide receivers who have been some of the good guys you've been battling with in practice.
Yeah. So all the guys we have are very talented, very special, and it's an amazing receiver core we have. But lining up against Ryan Williams is definitely one for the books.
Yeah. Is it his speed or just the way he's able to crisply run his routes? What makes him good?
Yeah. Speed. I would say the speed and the way he runs his routes for sure. He's a shifty guy, so I feel like that going against that and iron sharp as iron, you know. So going against that in practice helps me prepare for the game.
Is that one of the things you were looking for the most when you made that decision to come to Alabama, was having an elevated practice experience going up against some elite wide receivers like this?
Definitely, for sure. Competition everywhere, you know. So that's the one thing I was looking for.
Now that you've got to see it, the bright lights of Saban Field, Bryant-Denny Stadium, how special is it playing here?
Man, it's everything you could dream of. Playing here at Bryant-Denny is amazing, you know, especially the night games. Night games are always the ones that's like crazy, you know. So I would say the biggest experience was probably the night games here at Bryant-Denny.
What else have you enjoyed about just being a student here at Alabama and the experience around this place?
The hospitality that everyone shares, you know, is like everywhere you go, you getting greeted, you know. I feel like that's really the biggest thing here. Everyone takes you in and everyone has great hospitality here down here. So that's one of the things that I like down here.
Tide fans, be sure to watch our booth cam on YouTube and Facebook Live. It's presented by Regions Bank. Put an extra Roll Tide in your wallet with the University of Alabama, Regions Visa debit card, or prepaid Regions Now card. Order at regions.com/GoBama. Regions, the official bank of the SEC. This has been the Conecuh Sausage Crimson Tide Tailgate Show. I'm Roger Hoover. Conecuh Sausage, the official smoked sausage of the Crimson Tide. Order online at ConecuhSausage.com. Up next, you'll hear Chris Stewart's exclusive one-on-one conversation with the head coach of the Crimson Tide, Kalen DeBoer. Today, down on the plains, it's time for the Iron Bowl between Alabama and Auburn. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Dad, light's green.
Oh, right.
Oh, what fun it is to save on the entire Toyota lineup at Toyotathon. Get 1,000 holiday bonus cash on certain new Toyota vehicles. Offer valid through December 1st, 2025. Offer entitles 1,000 holiday bonus cash on the retail purchase or lease of certain new and untitled 2025 and 2026 Toyota vehicles. This offer is valid when combined with special APR and special lease programs or with standard retailer lease rate programs. Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
The passion.
He's going to take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
There was flames on that ball.
The speed.
35-40. There he goes. Down the sideline.
Western College Football.
For the end zone. Got it for 6 points. You cannot hitch the wagon. Put the ponies in the barn. Back to the end zone. 30, 20.
This is the College Football Blitz. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
This season, honor the win and the West in Tecovas. Whether you're in the stands or out celebrating after a big win, Tecovas Western boots are handcrafted for all-day comfort. With colors and styles that look right at home, you can show your pride from head to toe. This football season, show up in boots. Find your perfect pair at Tecovas.com or one of our 50 Tecovas stores from coast to coast. Tecovas, forever West.
Fall in Alabama means two things to me: Crimson Tide football and enjoying the great outdoors. This is John Parker Wilson here to talk about my favorite Alabama-based outdoor brand, Tom Beckby. They're celebrating 10 years as Alabama's premier outfitter. Whether you're getting outfitted for your next great adventure or suiting up for your tailgate, Tom Beckby has you covered with great gear, all designed right here in Alabama. Visit Tom Beckby in Birmingham, Tuscaloosa, and online at tombeckby.com.
Alabama football all season long. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Get your life back when the world's gone crazy. Get your life back, and I don't mean maybe when you know you got to have a friend. You call 833-833-MAS-WINS and get your life back, baby. Get your life back, baby.
Stephen Mezrano, Alabama Injury Lawyers. Mez wins.
It's that time of year again at Townsend Honda. Happy Honda Days. Experience a Honda Wonderland with financing as low as 0.99%. Plus, save with clearance pricing. Put a bow on your new Honda and make no payment until next year. Plus, get 3 years of complimentary scheduled maintenance. Come see us. Townsend Honda on Skyland Boulevard in Tuscaloosa. Happy Honda Days.
0.99% financing up to 60 months. Must be financed with Honda Financial Services. Not all buyers will qualify for best rate. Stock number H14391, for example.
We are 95.3 The Bear, proud radio home of the Alabama Crimson Tide. This has been the Conecuh Sausage Crimson Tide Tailgate Show. Conecuh Sausage, the official smoked sausage of the Crimson Tide. Alabama football is also brought to you by Coca-Cola. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. And by Cook's Pest Control. Call Cooks to score superior protection from pests and termites. Coming up, Chris Stewart sits down with Alabama head coach Kalen DeBoer. All part of exclusive game day coverage of Alabama football on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
So, when was the last time you saw your doctor? If your last checkup was sometime between VHS tapes and flip phones, it's time. Say hello to Live Well Primary Care, West Alabama's newest clinic for getting your health back on track. With Dr. Baldeck and Dr. Steele now accepting new patients, you've got no excuse. Call 205-343-8070 to book your appointment today. That's 205-343-8070. Located in the DCH Medical Tower. Live Well Primary Care. It's time.
Touchdown! Hey guys, look at me. Now look at yourselves. I make the big plays and the big games. You don't. Yeah, you would have made Allstate if Coach put you in. Keep telling that story, or you can actually play the game. The sportsbook at Golden Moon Casino puts you in the starting lineup. I'll still be making the plays, you'll be making the bets, and finally getting the sports glory you deserve. The sportsbook at Golden Moon Casino. Play the game.
Your home for Alabama Crimson Tide football. 95-3 the Bear.
Continues. Now, Chris Stewart sits down with head coach Kalen DeBoer. Presented by CBNS Bank. Bank with the #1 best performing bank in Alabama. Number 16 in the nation in their asset category. Per American Banker.
Chris Stewart back with you in Auburn, Alabama. It's time for our pregame visit with Alabama head coach Kalen DeBoer, presented by CBNS Bank. Bank with the #1 best performing bank in Alabama, number 16 in the nation in their asset category per American Banker. Coach, I know it's 2 years now almost that you've been within the state. Nobody had to tell you even before you arrived. This is a pretty special day in the state of Alabama.
It is. It's a great opportunity, and that's the way our guys look at it. Showcase what we are all about, and excited to get out there and play our brand of football.
How'd they manage the week itself?
You attack it. I mean, it's just, again, you use the word opportunity, and you attack every opportunity, and we're just blessed to be in this spot to be able to be at Alabama, to play in a game that has just so much surrounding it, excitement and the rivalry itself, and goes, so many years back and important to everyone around here. So, just that's the way you got to look at it. And, in the end, it comes down to the preparation. And our guys know that. We've done that all year long. Really be able to have a laser focus, have, the channeling the energy of whatever surrounds the game each and every week into what we can control. And that's being our best, bringing our best energy, bringing a great attitude, having great effort, and creating our breaks because of the hustle we have on the football field.
Coach, you talk about focus. How do you balance intensity and excitement, especially in a game like this, without it getting you out of focus?
Yeah, there's certainly a lot of that, right? There's a lot of intensity, a lot of excitement, and we've been battle tested in so many ways, and you got to look to the experiences you've had, and every game is its own game. So there's really nothing that compares exactly to this, but just again, you can't make it more than what it needs to be, even though it is a big deal. And so just go out there and execute. Go out there and do your job. Trust the guys around you that they're going to do theirs as well. Leave it all on the football field. That's all I can ask of these guys.
They're going to likely play multiple quarterbacks. How different are they, and what challenge does that bring?
Yeah, there's more similarities than differences. Obviously, there's an age difference, an experience there. Both extremely athletic, can get the ball to the receivers, and obviously those guys are talented as well. And so, the running game with the legs is something we got to be ready for with every quarterback they put on the football field. So one's left-handed, the other's right-handed. So just got to be ready, got to be aware, and we certainly are.
Nobody's healthy this time of year. It's a brutal game. But what does your roster look like for this one?
Well, I think everyone sees the guys are out, and of course they're not be able to play today. But everyone else, going to get out there and start the game. Like you said, at this time of year, it's hard to. You're never going to be 100%. But we get out there, and I know our guys are going to compete, give everything they have.
Everybody knows what's on the line. How meaningful would it be to lead this group to an SEC championship game?
Oh yeah, I want it for these guys so bad. They've for 2 years now really just built up through experiences and built up through work. This year in particular, just going back to January and what their goals were. But we can't focus on that. We got to focus on this game. We got to focus on what we have right in front of us, and the opportunity again that is here. And so the rest will take care of itself if we just do our job and don't get ahead of ourselves.
Always appreciate your time. Best of luck today, Coach.
Yeah, thank you. Roll Tide.
Roll Tide. Coach Kalen DeBoer with us on our conversation presented by CB&S Bank. We're back with more in a moment here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Need some stocking stuffers for the holidays? Baumauer's Victory Grill has you covered with their gift cards and signature sauces. Now through December 24th, get a $5 bonus card with every $25 in gift cards purchased. And spice up your holidays with Baumauer's famous signature sauces. And check out Baumauer's new soon-to-be famous sauce box for only $24.99. Go to your local Baumauer's or order online at baumauers.com under the Shop tab. Baumauer's is also happy to announce that these sauces are now available in several grocery stores throughout Alabama.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wynn Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wynn Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wynn Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
We're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
Hi, this is Coach Kalen DeBoer. Coke Zero Sugar is the Coke taste you love with zero sugar. Try it today and roll Tide.
The home of Bear and Saban. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Uh-oh. Was that grape juice or the dog's bath time? Don't panic. New Floors To Go has your back and your floor. Their pet-proof, kid-proof flooring is tougher than a toddler with a juice box and a Labrador in Zoomies mode. Spills, scratches, tantrums, bring it on. New Floors To Go. Flooring so durable, even your in-laws won't ruin it. Visit New Floors To Go on Greensboro Avenue today because life's messy, but your floor doesn't have to be.
Hello, I'm Chief Lloyd Baker, Administrator of the Tuscaloosa County Jail. Sheriff Abernathy and the men and women of the Tuscaloosa County Sheriff's Office invite you to join our team. We are looking for qualified applicants for the position of Detention Deputy at the Tuscaloosa County Jail. If you are seeking an opportunity to serve your community, committed to integrity, and looking for a career in law enforcement, we invite you to check us out.
Visit tcsoal.org.
You have been listening to Alabama Crimson Tide football. He's got it! On 95.3 The Bear and Sports Radio Tide 100.9 and 12:30 a.m. WTBC.
The college scoreboard.
I'm Jen Ainsworth. This is your Alabama Power scoreboard update with the latest scores from the SEC and around the nation. When you cheer, we cheer. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Let's check in with a couple SEC games in progress in Norman, Oklahoma. The Sooners, they're 9-2. They're playing host to 7-4 LSU. And the Sooners have seized the lead.
2nd and 10 from the plus 45. Jacob Jordan out there as well. Here comes a blitz. Quick throw inside Burns.
Yeah.
He's got room 40, 35, 30. It's a race. There goes Dion. They're not going to get it. Touchdown! Dion Burns' first touchdown since Michigan. And the Sooners are an extra point away from tying it up.
That's Toby Rowland with the call on the Sooners Sports Network. OU has taken the lead 17-13. They are at the 2-minute timeout in the fourth quarter in Norman. LSU has the football in Oklahoma territory, down by a score. 14th ranked Vanderbilt. They are in Knoxville this week to take on Tennessee.
Shotgun snap for Pompey. It's Cedric Alexander, bounces near sideline toward the right. He's angled toward the pylon. He's got it. Touchdown, Vanderbilt. It's a 6-yard rush for Cedric Alexander.
That's Andrew Allegretto with the call at the 2-minute timeout. In the fourth quarter, Vandy has pulled away. They now have a 21-point lead at Tennessee. The Commodores headed to win number 10. They lead 45-24. Also, it just went final. Missouri in Fayetteville against Arkansas.
Bales standing at his 5, kicking from left to right with the wind at his back. Unloads it with the right foot. A driving spiral that backs up Coleman inside his 35. Fields at the 33. Makes one man miss. Splits 2 defenders to the 40. Angling left side. Has a seam to midfield. Between the hash marks to the 40. Running right side may go. Kevin Coleman Jr. to the 10, to the 5, to the house. 67 yards with 8:07 to play. And Missouri takes a 29-17 lead.
That's Mike Kelly from the Tiger Network from Learfield. Missouri wins 31-17. They finish 8-4. Arkansas ends their season 2-10, 0-8 in the SEC. Also in progress in the third quarter, Florida has a 24-14 lead over visiting Florida State. Elsewhere around college football, number 6 Oregon on the road in Seattle to take on Washington.
From the shotgun. Give it to Whittington again. Gets hit. No, he kept it. He kept it. Dante kept it and goes right and in for the score.
That's Jerry Allen with the call from Learfield. The 6th-ranked Ducks, they now lead 26-14 over UW. Only a minute and a half to play in that football game. A little bit later on today, a handful of interesting matchups. USC, they're trying to pick up their 9th win of the season. They'll be at the Coliseum playing host to UCLA. SMU is at Cal today. And also late tonight, 9th-ranked Notre Dame will take on Stanford. That is your Alabama Power scoreboard update. I'm Jed Ainsworth. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield. We're now going to give our Crimson Tide affiliates an opportunity to identify themselves. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network.
95.3 The Bear, calling Tuscaloosa and Sports Radio Tide 100.9, WTBC 1230 Tuscaloosa, W265CG.
That's your Alabama Power scoreboard update. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
In football, a triple threat is a player who can do it all. For barbecue, Dreamland is a triple threat. You can dine in, carry out, or let us cater your next event. For the ultimate tailgating experience, nothing beats a rack of legendary Dreamland ribs with your favorite sides. If you've got a taste for winning, treat your team to Dreamland. There ain't nothing like them nowhere. A proud supporter of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End of friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you're planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
A lot goes into taking care of your property. You need equipment with more reliability and versatility built in. Like Kubota BX and L-Series compact tractors that get the job done right. Z-Series mowers that deliver a quality cut. And Sidekick utility vehicles where durability meets speed. Visit your local Kubota dealer for a demo today.
Visit rolltide.com/Kubota for a list of statewide participating dealers.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Roofs, roofs, roofs.
If you need a qualified, licensed, and insured roofing contractor, call South's Finest Roofing and Remodeling at 242-2167. They are locally owned and can take care of all your roofing, siding, gutter, and construction needs anywhere in West Alabama. No job is too small. South's Finest Roofing and Remodeling offers free estimates, and they can deal directly with your insurance company so you don't have to. So if you need a new roof, call South's Finest Roofing and Remodeling at 242-2167.
Hey, this is Richard Adams with Adams Heating and Cooling, your local experts. Don't let power outages disrupt your life or business. With a Honeywell generator, you get reliable backup power to keep everything running smoothly. Whether it's for your home or business, stay connected and comfortable no matter what happens. For a limited time, you can get a free 7-year parts and service warranty, as well as financing as low as $180 a month. Give Adams Heating and Cooling a call at 205-339-6540 or visit us at adamsheatingandcoolinginc.com.
Alabama Crimson Tide football is on the air now on Tide 100.9, WTBC 1230, and 95.3 The Bear.
And Bama says they have it, and they do. Pressure coming, throws, picks off, intercepted, and out of bounds around the 15-yard line. The snap, looking downfield, down the boundary. It is Collins, breaks the tackle. He will score.
Exclusive coverage of Alabama football game day continues. Welcome to the Countdown to Kickoff show on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield. Presented by Spire, your natural gas provider. Switch to natural gas and save with big rebates from Spire. Alabama football is also brought to you by Chick-fil-A. Order online with the Chick-fil-A app to cater your next tailgate party. The Countdown to Kickoff show starts now.
On a cool, crisp night in Lee County, we welcome you into the greatest rivalry in college football. The Alabama Crimson Tide and the Auburn Tigers. Different objectives, or I should say different rewards, but the same objective. Come up with a victory, spoil the other side's not only Saturday and weekend, but next 365 days as well. Bama with much more than that on the line, though, here tonight. Welcome, everybody. I'm Chris Stewart. Alongside Tyler Watts, we'll be checking in down on the field with our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter Corey Reamer in just a few moments. But, Tyler, you know as well as anybody how special this game is and what it's like to be in this type of environment on a night just like this.
Yeah, and it's kind of a culmination of an entire season of hard work and dedication, a lot of games behind your belt. And it's about this time of the season that you start realizing how quickly it all went past. But there's definitely a different energy level as soon as you step off that bus, and all day of preparation going through your walkthroughs and meetings. Anytime you line up against the Auburn Tigers, especially down here, I'm sure that they were greeted to Alabama fans cheering them on as they got off of the bus. But you just feel the energy level. The stadium is already packed, and we're still 40 minutes away from kickoff.
Alabama vying for a 16th Southeastern Conference Championship game appearance. Of course, the Tide winners of 30 SEC crowns in its rich, illustrious history. Let's take a look at our scouting report. It's presented by Homewood Suites by Hilton in downtown Tuscaloosa. Make yourself at home at Homewood Suites. Stay in comfort and enjoy the great options at the on-site 205 Bar and Restaurant. Homewood Suites Tuscaloosa, proud to be a preferred hotel partner of the Crimson Tide. Tyler Watts, what's the scout on our opponent that comes in, albeit with an interim head coach, but still a very respectable, considering the circumstances, 5-6 mark?
Well, the strength of this Auburn football team is that coach's side of the football, and it's this defensive unit. They are probably right up there with Alabama as far as how aggressive and how fast they are. One of the best defensive fronts that Alabama will have seen all season long. Very much on par with what they saw a couple weeks ago versus Oklahoma. It starts with Keldrick Falk, Malik Blockton, and Bobby Jamison Travis. They are disruptors up front against the run. They don't have to commit a lot of extra people in order to stop the run, and then they apply pressure in third and long situations. Offensively for Auburn, a lot has changed since the exit of Hugh Freeze. This offense found a little momentum versus Vanderbilt, carried it on into the off week and against Mercer last week. They're starting to get things churning with their rushing attack, and it's led by Ashton Daniels. He'll be a key for Alabama to be able to stop tonight. Everything goes through him and his productivity. And then obviously talented wide receivers in Cam Coleman, as well as a couple other guys that can really stretch the field. Eric Singleton comes to mind, as well as Perry Thompson. So a dynamic offensive unit, and with everything on the line here for Auburn just to be able to make a bowl game, they got nothing to lose. Any wrinkles that they can throw at this Alabama defensive unit and Coach Womack, they're going to tonight. Could we see multiple quarterbacks? Absolutely, depending on how the game is kind of flowing. But it all starts with stopping this rushing attack for Auburn.
Glad you're with us for the countdown to kickoff. It's presented by Spire, your natural gas provider. Switch to natural gas and save with big rebates from Spire. And also like to remind you that if you're watching at home tonight, as you're listening to us, you can sync the game on your television in the comfort of your own home. Go to syncmygame.com. That's syncmygame.com to find out how. We look now at our star to watch. It's presented by Tito's Handmade Vodka, which has teamed up with the University of Alabama to donate 150 tickets to Vet Tix. That's an organization offering active service members and veterans tickets to this season's Alabama Crimson Tide home games. All right, Tyler, who's the star to watch for Alabama in this one?
I hate jinxing people, but Ty Simpson, this game is on your shoulders. And everything we've talked about all season long has been you don't have to make every single play. But this is the type of game when Alabama has struggled offensively, it's been because of the performance of Ty Simpson. He doesn't have to be great, but he has to be good tonight. He has to hit open receivers when the opportunity presents itself, extend plays, and most importantly, have great ball security inside the pocket. It's going to be very important, for Ty Simpson mentally to make sure that we're productive on first and second down to stay ahead of the chains. When you get in third and long against this Auburn defensive front, they're pinning their ears back. They're getting after you, and that is when Ty Simpson has struggled throughout the course of the year.
When we come back, we'll take a look at the projected starting lineups presented by Transamerica. Glad you're with us here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Craving the best Southern comfort food around? Catfish Heaven is calling your name. From crispy golden catfish fillets to their finger-licking wings served hot, sauced, and seasoned to perfection. They've got the flavors you love. Don't forget the Hush Puppies, creamy coleslaw, and all the fixins that make every bite feel like home. Whether it's a family dinner, game day feast, or quick lunch stop, you'll leave satisfied and smiling. Call 205-752-7222 or visit them online at catfishheaventuscaloosa.com to check out their menu and order ahead. Catfish Heaven, where every bite feels just right.
RSB Percussion, Alabama's only professional drum shop, is your source for major name brand drums, cymbals, hardware, percussion, and pro sound gear. Guitar and drum lessons are also available. Stop by and check out the hottest music gear at their new location at One Booth Estates, Unit B in Northport, and check out their great selection of name brand drums, cymbals, hardware, percussion, and pro sound gear. RSB Percussion, open Tuesday through Saturday in their new location, One Booth Estates, Unit B in Northport.
Closets Plus Tuscaloosa is your trusted source for residential and commercial custom closet solutions since 1993. Residential custom wire shelving, custom wood shelving, pantry and closet design offering closet-made shelf systems. Commercial services from restroom essentials, grab bars, and fire protection. Closet Plus offers lifetime guarantees for the duration of your home ownership. Closet Plus, 205-333-7300 or online at closetplus.com. That's 205-333-7300.
Looking for a Ford that delivers without the hassle? At Tuscaloosa Ford, we offer vehicles that go the extra mile, like America's best-selling F-150 and the adaptive Ford Bronco. The best part is our Tuscaloosa transparent pricing, which means the price you see is the price you pay. No hidden fees, no confusing fine print. New vehicles include our lifetime powertrain warranty. Our service technicians get the job done right, and if you can't make it in, we've got a mobile service team that will come to you. Get down to Tuscaloosa Ford, 5801 McFarland Boulevard East, or online at TuscaloosaFordAZ.com. TireRack.com.
Before you roll in to watch the Tide, roll into Mary's Travel Center, just off I-59 to exit 86 in Brookwood. They have all the snacks, cold beverages, and ice you need for tailgating. If you're hungry, step next door to Subway or to the Huddle House and eat before or after the game. Before you leave for the game, be sure and fill your tank with Marathon Gas. Mary's Travel Center, just off I-59 at exit 86 in Brookwood. Locally owned by the Gibson family. Mary's Travel Center says roll Tide.
The hottest new club in Tuscaloosa is already becoming legendary. 2 Dimes on the Strip. It's Tuscaloosa's premier Broadway-style bar and event venue with live music, game day takeovers, VIP experiences. It's all happening right on the Strip at 2 Dimes. Stay up to date on everything happening at 2 Dimes at 2dimes.club. Legendary good nights start here.
Alabama football is on 95.3 The Bear and Tide 100.9 and 12:30 a.m. WTBC.
You're listening to the Countdown to Kickoff, presented by Spire, your natural gas provider. Switch to natural gas and save up to $800 with rebates from Spire. Learn more at spireenergy.com/roll tide. Chris Stewart, Tyler Watts with you here from Jordan-Hare Stadium as we look at the starting lineups presented by Transamerica, helping Tide fans to create financial freedom so they can live their best life. Tyler, we begin with the Tigers of interim head coach DJ Durkin on offense. The receiving core highlighted by Cam Coleman, Perry Thompson, and Eric Singleton. Also Malcolm Simmons, as good a trio not wearing crimson that you'll find.
Really tall, a lot of speed here on the perimeter for Auburn. And they love to use Eric Singleton sideline to sideline, especially on the little jet sweeps. And then Cam Coleman, obviously, any opportunity they get in a one-on-one situation, the ball is going in number 8's direction.
Xavier Chaplin is at the left tackle with Dylan Wade at left guard. The center is Mason Murphy with Jeremiah Wright at right guard and Isaiah Miller at the right tackle, and Brandon Frazier or Preston Howard at the tight end, that other lineman/wide receiver.
Since the Kentucky game, they've shuffled some of these offensive linemen around. They feel good about this starting 5 that they have. This is a much better unit here at home than what they have been on the road for the Tigers this year.
The quarterback starting will be Ashton Daniels, 6'2", 219, a fifth-year senior to transfer from Stanford. He has won the job after Jackson Arnold had his struggles, even though we still could see him at some moment. But Deuce Knight was incredible last week, albeit against a lower league opponent in Mercer.
Yeah, depending on how the game kind of goes, would not be shocked if you see Deuce Knight, especially if Auburn is able to run the football effectively here early on. Ashton Daniels, though, since Vanderbilt, has really played well. He sat out versus Mercer, has not played in 3 weeks. Does that affect him not getting those reps in real-time game situations?
Bo Jackson is here. Thankfully, he is in a skybox, but Jeremiah Cobb, not bad at 5'11", 200 pounds, and a junior as well.
And since Ashton Daniels has been inserted as a quarterback, Jeremiah Cobb has become a better running back as a result of it. Having that dual threat in the backfield puts a lot of pressure on defensive units, and all the attention is not on Cobb.
So therefore, Bama's defense will be challenged, and that defense expected to look like this. LT Overton at the Bandit, 6'5", 278, and a senior, with Tim Keenan III at the nose, 6'2", 320, a fifth-year senior. James Smith, 6'3", 297, and a junior defensive tackle. And Jan Zapier, of course, 6'3", 248, the third-year sophomore, walks up from the Wolf linebacker position.
The defensive front is going to have their hands full tonight. Auburn is going to test them up front, try to stay ahead of the chains. Can this Alabama defensive front put them in second and long situations? 2 other linebackers, the stinger, Deontay Lawson, 6'2", 228. He, too, a fifth-year senior. The same for Justin Jefferson at 6'1", 227, the Mike linebacker. Quay Russaw also has had meaningful snaps last week. He's looking closer to 100% coming off of that injury. So having 4 guys that we can rotate will be crucial. But once again, you don't want this Auburn defensive or offensive unit to get into tempo where they don't allow you to substitute.
One of the reasons, in my opinion, that the defense has improved and gotten better and better, improved play at the corners, namely Dejon Lee the freshman corner, developing and getting into the starting role at 6'4", 200 pounds.
And he's that tall defensive back that can go toe-to-toe with Cam Coleman on any sort of jump ball. We like to play the soft zone, so we don't want to give them too many downfield opportunities to throw those one-on-one situations.
For Alabama at the other corner, Zabian Brown, 6 feet, 192 pounds, and a sophomore. Bray Hubbard, of course, the free safety, 6'2", 213, and a junior. The strong safety, Keon Sabb at 6'1", 205, and a redshirt junior as well. And Deshaun Jones plays the Husky, 6 feet, 190. He is a fifth-year senior as well.
Open field tackling going to be critical for this Alabama defensive backfield as the ball is spread around at the line of scrimmage. Can you come up and wrap up that wide receiver or running back or quarterback and drop him where he is?
Auburn does not list starters. They have a bunch of oars. We'll give you a few at defensive tackle. Malik Blockton, Zacchaeus Walker, Malik Autry. Also nose tackle, Bobby Jamison Travis, Dallas Walker IV, Jay Hardy, and Jordan Crawford at the nose. And then at a defensive end, either Keldrick Falk, Amarius Williams, Darion Smith, or Jared Smith. They got a lot of guys that can play the bottom line.
And they play them all as well, but it really starts with Keldrick Falk. He is their leader on the defensive front. He is a disruptor, and his ability to stop the run and stay on the field and get after the quarterback.
Buck linebacker, Keyron.
The second half, but this is an aggressive defensive backfield for Auburn. Love to play man coverage. Can we create separation with our receivers?
Kinsley Faustin will get the start ahead of Smith. Thank you for that correction there. Alabama offensively across the front, Caden Proctor at left tackle, 6'7", 366, and a junior, Cam Dewberry, 6'4", 332, and a senior, Parker Brailsford, the fourth-year junior, 6'2", 290, and Gino Vandermark, who started at center last week with Brailsford out because of injury, likely to be at right guard, or Jaden Roberts, both 6'5", right around 325, and both are fifth-year seniors as well. Will Conform be listed as the right tackle, 6'7", 324, and a third-year sophomore, although we have seen him slide into the right guard slot to start on more than one occasion in the last few weeks of the season with Michael Carroll, his listed backup at right tackle, getting a number of starts, 6'6", 320, and a freshman.
We have to be active up front and make sure that all five guys are working in unison, getting up to the second level, taking the proper step, not getting out of position for our running attack to be efficient.
Josh Cuevas out because of injury, the tight end who's been fantastic for Alabama. Caleb Edwards, who's gotten a lot of starts as well as the other tight end, 6'6", 264, likely to be called on a good bit more, as is his backup, Jay Lindsey, 6'5", 255, and a second-year freshman. But don't be surprised if we see a lot of number 89, Brody Dalton, who was big last week. He, too, a fifth-year senior, and Marshall Pritchett, a 6'5", 248 first-year freshman for Alabama as well.
You don't want to get away from running the tight end set, something Alabama has really done a nice job of all season long. So these younger guys are going to have an opportunity to step up on a huge stage and be able to perform tonight.
You've already talked about him, but Ty Simpson at 6'2", 210, the fourth-year junior, getting to start in the Iron Bowl here tonight with Jam Miller at running back, 5'10", 221, and a senior. He is expected to be called on in a key role, whether it's in pass blocking, pass receiving, or obviously tote the man.
Obviously, the running backs need to play well here tonight. You'll also see Daniel Hill. Do we see A.K. Deere?
We will also see Jeremy Bernard back after missing last week due to injury, 6'1", 205, and a senior, Isaiah Horton. Ryan Williams listed as the starters as well. Horton at 6'4", 208, the fourth-year junior, and a transfer from Miami. Williams, of course, the sophomore from Saraland, 6 feet, 178 for the Tide, but a lot of Lonzier Brooks, a lot of Cole Adams, a lot of Derek Meadows, and a lot of Rico Scott. It's a deep, explosive, talented receiving group that hopefully hopefully we'll have a big, big night here on the Plains.
And these guys are going to have opportunities to make plays down the field so long as we can protect up front and so long as Ty Simpson recognizes the coverage that Auburn is in at the snap of the ball. They're not going to give you the same look pre-snap as post-snap. You have to recognize it, be confident where you're going with the football, and get rid of the football on time.
Special teams, always big, always important. Connor Talty, the 6'1", 195-pound redshirt sophomore for the Crimson Tide out of Chicago, and St. Rita High School. He is 11 of 18 for the year on field goals. He is 40 of 40 on PATs. His counterpart for the Auburn Tigers, Alex McPherson, 18 of 21 with a season-long 5 of 6 from 40 to 49, the long coming last week against the Mercer Bears in that ball game. And in the punt game, Blake Dowd, so solid all year, 6'5", 205, the fifth-year senior, a transfer from Colorado School of Mines. He's a Parker, Colorado native, and his counterpart is Hudson Cock, who is an Australian, 6'1", 222, and a junior, a transfer from Oklahoma State.
We have to win special teams, and hopefully it doesn't come down to that. But Connor Talty and this kicking unit, Dowdy in the punt, we have got to be able to flip field position. We have got to secure points once we get inside the 35-yard line.
Those are your starting lineups, again, presented by Transamerica. Wrapping up, countdown to kickoff, presented by Spire, your natural gas provider. Switch to natural gas and save with big rebates from Spire. When we come back, more pageantry leading up to and then the kickoff itself. It's Alabama and Auburn. It's the Iron Bowl. And for the Tide, it's a berth in the SEC championship game next week here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
This has been the Countdown to Kickoff Show, presented by Spire, your natural gas provider. Switch to natural gas and save with big rebates from Spire. Alabama football is also brought to you by Guthrie's, home of the original chicken finger and proud partner of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Visit us in-store or online at Guthrie'sChicken.com. Roll Tide. Coming up next, Alabama Crimson Tide football on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Get power to spare with a Honda generator for the ultimate tailgate experience. Honda gives you economical, portable power when and where it's needed most. It's perfect for powering a TV, crock pot, blender, or a variety of other party favors. And best of all, these gasoline-powered generators all have easy-starting, dependable Honda engines. We'll get the party started and keep it going. Get turned on to a reliable Honda generator. It's perfect for the ultimate tailgate experience.
Did you know that 90% of a child's brain develops by age 5? From birth to age 5, your child's brain is growing faster than ever. And guess what? You are your child's first teacher. Talking, singing, playing, and reading every day helps your child learn and thrive. Singing boosts memory. Playing builds problem-solving skills. Reading grows vocabulary. Talking teaches communication. Alabama's children deserve a strong start because the early years matter the most. Visit the Alabama Department of Early Childhood Education at children.alabama.gov for tips and tools.
Aw, shucks. The game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear. Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
If you're looking for the best selection in Crimson Tide apparel, look no further than the Soup Store. The Soup Store is every Bama fan's ultimate destination for the hottest gear and accessories, with 3 great locations around campus to serve you: in Tuscaloosa on campus at the University Student Center, on the Strip in front of Bryant-Denny Stadium, and on Bryant Drive. If you can't get to Tuscaloosa, shop the Soup Store online at soupstore.ua.edu. The Soup Store is a proud partner of Alabama Athletics. Stay cool with York Ice Company, the official ice supplier of the Crimson Tide. Whether you need ice in bulk on a construction site, in your restaurant or convenience store, or just at home for your next family event or tailgate, be sure to trust the same exceptional service the Tide does with a locally owned company. York Ice has been keeping Alabama cool since 1990 and can help with your needs across the state, all from their convenient location in downtown Tuscaloosa. York Ice Company is a proud supporter of the Crimson Tide. Visit them at yorkicecompany.com for more information.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Today, as we look out over a sea of orange and blue and a sprinkling of crimson and white, perhaps in this season of Thanksgiving, we should veer slightly off course for a moment and talk not about wins and losses and what they may or may not mean, but simply about wins and what they truly mean. Wins that make this state, our state, great. Wins for which we should all be very thankful. First and foremost, faith, family, and friends, and the simple fact that the people in this state are truly a blessing. And the proof is easy to find. I'm thankful that one of the great automobile manufacturers of the world has become synonymous with Alabama, and that when the destination requires, let's say, a bit more than a Benz and a highway, NASA calls Alabama home as well. I'm thankful that children in this state don't need to look far to find a quality higher education. And I'm thankful, too, for the sugar white sands of the Alabama Gulf Coast, the rich, dark soil of the Black Belt. I'm thankful that Shakespeare is found right up the road in Montgomery, and that while there is still work to be done, I'm thankful for what history clearly shows. We did overcome right here in Alabama. And yes, in addition to all of that and so much more, I'm also thankful for this, that right now, somewhere in our state, while dogs bark in the yard and daddy works on the truck, kids in crimson and blue jerseys are tossing around a football with dreams of one day being right here. And these days, they might well be shooting baskets, playing softball, perfecting their short game, or working on a balance beam. But today of all days, Iron Bowl Saturday in Sweet Home, Alabama, I'm thankful for this, one of the great spectacles in sports. Crimson and white versus orange and blue. For many around here, allegiance is literally declared at birth, and that the heartbreak and tragedy, elation and championships all play out for the world to see right here in Alabama. Let's face it, Auburn's better because of us, and we are better because of them. And what really matters is that we all have each other and them.
What do you say, folks? Let's get out of here. Bama winner, 28-14 over the Auburn Tigers.
But here we go again. Bama desperately needs a win to keep championship hopes alive. Auburn is set to be the spoiler and gain bragging rights in a bowl trip across the great state of Alabama and around the world. Take it all in. Iron Bowl 2025 from Jordan-Hare Stadium on the plains of Lee County. Next.
Here we go. It's time for Alabama Crimson Tide football.
Trying to split defenders, makes them bang into each other, stays on his feet, breaks a tackle, scores, scores, scores.
On the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield, brought to you by Golden Flake.
the official potato chip of the Alabama Crimson Tide. All-State, you're in good hands. Bud Light, proud sponsor of Alabama Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Cadence Bank. Cadence Bank is a proud partner of the Crimson Tide. Alabama football is also brought to you by Coca-Cola. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. Chick-fil-A. Order online with the Chick-fil-A app to cater your next tailgate party. Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealers today. Toyota. Let's go places. Guthrie's, home of the original chicken finger and proud partner of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Visit us in-store or online at Guthrie'sChicken.com. Roll Tide. Ford, proud partner of the Crimson Tide. Hellman's Real Mayonnaise. Do dip with Hellman's and do no wrong. And by Barkley GMC. Barkley Buick GMC, where Barkley makes it easy.
Go Bama!
Roll Tide! There's no bigger rivalry game than this. The Crimson Tide, the Tigers. This is the 90th edition of the Iron Bowl. Kickoff is just moments away. Now here's the voice of the Alabama Crimson Tide, Chris Stewart.
And welcome once again, everybody, to Jordan-Hare Stadium, Pat Dye Field. So glad you're with us. As the professional announcer told you, I'm Chris Stewart. Our Vice President and General Manager of the Crimson Tide Sports Network is Jim Carabin. Our producer engineer, of course, Tom Stipe. Studio engineer is Jerry Kelly. Our video producer is Ethan Carabin. Our broadcast host, Roger Hoover. Color analyst, Tyler Watts. Our spotter, Butch Owens. Our scoreboard host today, Jet Ainsworth. And our post-game host late tonight, who we hope are talking about another Bama win, will be Gray Robertson and Christian Miller. But now we bring in our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter, former Alabama player himself, Corey Raymer. I know the juices are flowing. You need them tonight, partner. A little cool down on the sidelines.
Man, you don't need anything right now. This is you can tell this team is geared up. They're locked in. Different level of focus from what I've seen so far in this warm-up, which you love to see. It's just one you just get excited about no matter what the circumstances are, no matter what's at stake. This one just means more for everybody on both sidelines. And this Alabama team's ready to go.
Corey, I am curious, hearing you give that assessment, now that you've been down there and had your eyes on the guys during that, because we talked in the pregame, and when I was talking something similar, you sounded a little bit concerned by what I was saying, in that you wanted the guys to be loose, relaxed, and I understand that's still what you mean in terms of going out and playing. But, man, you were also seeing something that you really like just now, apparently.
Absolutely. What I meant was, I don't want them to be playing with any fear, where you're worried about the outcome and you're not out there focusing on what you got to do. You can still be locked in and focused and play loose, and that's what I'm hoping to see. And so far, during this warm-up and the way they're acting over here, these guys are definitely loose right now. You can tell when they're going through warm-ups, they got their energy levels high, and it doesn't look like they're afraid of what happens if they do something wrong. You just got to go out there and execute and just forget about all these things that you can't control and just take care of business.
Let's let you enjoy some of the pageantry here at Jordan-Hare Stadium with the Auburn Band and God Bless America.
Salute for the presentation of the colors of the United States and the playing of our national anthem.
In the words of the late, great sports writer and editor for the Tuscaloosa News, Cecil Hurt, sometimes I forget it's their anthem too. Special setting. Alabama and Auburn meeting once again. A coaching staff, perhaps for Auburn, that is trying to get a win to stay intact. An Alabama team that's trying to win to keep its championship hopes intact. Tyler Watts, for both sides, keeping those type of things out of their minds and focusing simply on the task at hand is priority number one.
It's all about doing your job and responsibility and making sure that you're not letting your teammates down. It's going to take maximum concentration and effort for an entire 60 minutes of play. Going back and just rehashing some of the Iron Bowls that have occurred over the last 30, 40 years, just because you have a fast start doesn't mean you're going to win this game. And that's something important for Alabama to remember. Whatever Auburn throws at you early on, live to play and be in this game in the second half. And then the last 30 minutes of this game, just get after your opponent.
Corey, what also tends to be true in this rivalry, the better team normally wins. Alabama's the better team on paper, and they have been on film the better team this year. They've got to avoid the mistakes that can allow perhaps a lesser opponent get the victory here tonight.
Yeah, first it starts with taking care of the football. We saw against Oklahoma what can happen. And if you're on the defense, you got to be opportunistic. If you get the ball thrown at you, you got to come down with it. But you're right. This Alabama team's played really well this year. Auburn haven't had the season that they wanted to have. It's time to just go out there and execute. Let all the things happen that are going to happen in this game. You expect to see some things that you can't control. You just got to live through those moments, get past them, and then towards the end of the game, those things will just not come into play. It might happen early, but the better team at the end of the game will be able to fight through all these things that happen in this place that everybody's been talked about all week.
It's a beautiful night. It's cold. It's going to get colder. I should say technically it's cool, and it's going to get colder. 52 degrees, but it does indeed feel a bit colder than that. But it is expected to drop into the mid-40s by the time we wrap things up. No chance of rain during our game time, although late tonight there is a chance of showers, but we're in a pretty good spot here from a weather standpoint. And field always in great shape as the Tide makes its way out onto the surface at Pat Dye Field as we speak. That's a heck of a job by Tom Stipe to be able to feed that fight song to us, as they are literally, they being the $1 Million Band, 120 plus yards from us, but playing their hearts out across the way. And great to hear the song before the other one that we're familiar with is about to take place here at Jordan-Hare as the orange and blue pour out onto the field as well. Game of the weather and field conditions presented by Alpha Insurance. Auto, home, life, business. Alpha Insurance covers it all. AlphaInsurance.com. Our captains are out on the sidelines for Alabama and looking through the smoke of the pyrotechnics. It's the usual. Tim Keenan III, Deontay Lawson, Parker Brailsford, and Ty Simpson for the Crimson Tide. And lined up beside them, looking like he wants to take the field for at least a third down snap on a couple of series. Our broadcast partner, Corey Reamer, who's about to make his way out to midfield with those gentlemen. The captains making their way to midfield as we speak. And we'll send it down to Corey and let you hear the instructions there. And while Stan White is the umpire, it's not that one. The former Auburn quarterback and color analyst for many years for the Auburn Network. Coming up, our kickoff as passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola presents the kick. That's a winning combo. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. Tyler Watts, we are just ready to get this thing underway. There's only so much you can say. You finally got to go play.
Finally get to
and
go
at that
play.
Point, that's exactly
There's
right.
enough talking. Now it's time to get out there and get after it. It's been a great week of preparation for this Alabama football team with so much to play for, so much to prove to themselves. And now we're about to witness them come out here and hopefully dominate this stadium and this football team.
Corey, you talked about it. It's a group that seems very ready to get this thing going.
Yeah, you can tell they're excited, man. Just being in this environment, know what this game means to a lot of these guys. A lot of them grew up in this state, understand what this rivalry means. I think some of it gets lost. Some of these guys that haven't experienced this, now they're going to find out what this game's all about. Can't let this moment get too big for you, though. As crazy as this crowd's going to be early on this game, the best thing you can do is shut them up early.
Bama will have that opportunity as they will receive to start it off. Cole Adams, along with Latsier Brooks, are the return men for the Crimson Tide. Waiting on the kickoff from Connor Gibbs, a junior from New Orleans and a transfer from Southern Miss. And as we get the go-ahead and Gibbs approaches the football, the 90th Iron Bowl is underway. Brooks will field it at his 5, to the 10, to the 15. Latsier to the 20, to the 25. Latsier Brooks still on his feet and pushed out of bounds at the 30-yard line. 1st and 10, Alabama from right there. A nice return of 25 yards from Lottie to give Alabama very good starting field position.
Great hesitation in the hole, make a defender miss, and then was able to turn on the burners and get to the edge, picking up an extra 5 yards.
Caleb Edwards, the lone tight end, offset to the left side. Bernard and Williams to the left as well. Horton wide right. Jam Miller to the right of Ty Simpson. Bama from the pistol. Play action. Simpson looking, plenty of time. Fires incomplete. He was trying to connect with Jeremy Bernard, but he was well covered, and it's going to be 2nd and 10.
Michael Carroll will get the start at right tackle, and Wilkin Formby will slide down to the right guard position. And on 1st down, electing to throw the ball downfield. Plenty of time, though. Great job up front in protection. Alabama on
2nd and 10. will have trips to the right initially and now bring the tight end to the left side and go empty set for Simpson with Brooks the only wide out to the right. Now they'll bring him to the left and hand it off to him. Brooks trying to get to the edge, turns it upfield. He's got a first down, and he's knocked out of bounds shy of the 40, but a flag is down, and it looks like we're going to have holding or a block in the back on the Tide. That's the general area it normally comes from anyway.
And we're backing up.
Holding on the offense, number 5.
That's on Jeremy.
Previous spot, it is second down.
Second time we've run a misdirection play like that in the last few weeks where he's been called for a hold. That's a tough one right there as he got the fingers definitely locked in on the jersey of the defensive back for the Tigers.
Might have been Eric Winters.
I think you're right. So still second down, but now it's second and a bunch. 19 to go. Second and 19 from the 21. Simpson stepping up under center, trying to change the play. Play clock is down to 12, so you got plenty of time. Brings the tight end in motion to the left side, gets the snap. He'll step up in the pocket. He'll check down to Jam. He's trying to make a man miss on the right side. He'll get spun around and brought down at the 25. That may be a face mask on Auburn, and if so, that's going to give a good bit of yardage back to the Crimson Tide. Kayan Lee is the corner who was out there on an island trying to bring him down.
Personal foul, face mask, number 4 on the defense. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Well, we talked about knowing where to go with the football when you started to feel a little bit of pressure. Good job of protection, but after 2 or 3 seconds, you have to hit your outlet. Nice swing pass to Jam Miller. Got to make a man miss, though, Jam, against a DB. Fortunate to get that face mask and a first down.
So that will move it to the 34-yard line. First and 10. Daniel Hill now in the backfield for Alabama, with the tight end, Edwards to the left. Now Hill will leave an empty backfield going wide right. Bama is going to check out of its current play. Simpson gets the snap, looks right, now looks left. Looks downfield, fires, diving attempt, but it's incomplete. He was trying to connect, I believe, with Ryan Williams. Not sure. Check that. It was not Ryan, it was Jeremy who could not reel it in on the diving attempt. And it will be second down and 10 from the Alabama 40-yard line.
Well, so far Alabama has not tested the interior front of this Auburn defense. Instead, electing really to stretch them sideline to sideline. Had Isaiah Horton on a drag route completely wide open. That's those crossers that get lost in this defense.
Hill to the right of Simpson, who operates from the pistol. 2 wide outs left, 2 right. Now an empty set. Ty will fire it on the slant, threads the needle to the tight end, Edwards, or check that. It wasn't Edwards, it was actually Jeremy that time as they sent the tight end down the left sideline. But on the slant, they connect with Jeremy, and it will be third down and about a yard and a half for him.
It's loud down here. The offense has done a good job of holding their water. This opportunity to convert this third and 2 or 3 right now.
Yeah, I think it's closer to 2. Hill to the right of Simpson. Ty waiting on the snap from Brailsford is going in motion to the right side is Jeremy. Simpson gets the snap. He wants to throw. Looking, firing deep downfield. Jeremy's there, but it's beyond his reach and incomplete. Tyler Watsey
had him by 2 or 3 steps, and Ryan Williams is running the other hash mark completely wide open as well. We talk about game of inches. That ball thrown probably a foot or 2 too far. And you had plenty of room to work it flat. Didn't have to be so tall. But Jeremy Bernard, unable to run it down, might have gotten his right hand on it.
Here's Blake Dowd on to punt. Malcolm Simmons is the deep man for the Tigers, standing back inside his 20-yard line. Dowd's punt is going to be fair caught inside the 20, around the 15-yard line. Auburn will have it first and 10 from right there when we come back. We've got 13:03 to go in the opening quarter of play. No score between Alabama and Auburn here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
It's 6:30 and the branch is closed.
Yep.
And you couldn't find your debit card.
Nope.
But you're going to get cash.
Yep. Cadence Bank Live Teller has extended hours, and I can get cash from my account with my driver's license.
My bank can't do that.
Nope.
With over 300 live teller locations with extended hours, there's opportunity here. Find a live teller near you at cadencebank.com/live teller. Equal opportunity lender, member FDIC.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Alabama Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
No score between Auburn and Alabama with 13:03 remaining in the first quarter as we're coming to you live tonight inside the Alabama Credit Union broadcast booth. Feel good about your money with Alabama Credit Union. We'll see the Tigers on offense for the first time tonight as tonight's game is brought to you by Visit Tuscaloosa. Tuscaloosa, not just a place, it's a pulse and a rhythm. Whether you come for the thrill, the taste, the beauty, or the tradition, you'll want to stay for the Tusca life. If you're ready to feel it, head on over to visittuscaloosa.com to plan your trip today. We'll look back at the last series for the Crimson Tide offensively with our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter Corey Reamer. Again, brought to you by Cooks Pest Control. Call Cooks to score superior protection for pests and termites. Corey, what'd you see that last series from Alabama?
Well, we definitely didn't even try to run the football early on, try to get some misdirection and try to put it in Ty's hands. Had a couple big plays right there, but Ryan Grubb and Kalen DeBoer were just losing it on the sideline when we didn't connect on that pass to Jeremy Bernard. Got the look that you wanted, no single high safety, man-on-man coverage, and he had him beat. Just an opportunity right there that was missed.
And on that post, Corey, I mean, he could have thrown him flat towards the sideline and allowed Jeremy to adjust to it instead of, once again, trying to be perfect on the route. That deep throw is something Ty has struggled with on open looks all season long. And we talked about making the plays in these big games. When they present themselves, that's one missed opportunity for this Alabama offense.
And keeps pressure on the defense as well. Or I say keeps, excuse me. Pressure on the defense with what has been an explosive Auburn offense as of late. Quickly, we pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Crimson Tide Sports Network.
95.3 The Bear, calling Tuscaloosa and Sports Radio Tide 100.9, WTBC 1230 Tuscaloosa, W265CG.
Daniels, the quarterback, on the keep, tries to go left side and picks up a couple of yards. Keon Sabb comes up to make the hit for the Crimson Tide.
Auburn goes tempo here.
2.5, maybe 3 on first down. Empty set again with Daniels at quarterback, looking to throw, pressure coming, eludes one man, and now he's going to go down. The sack from James Smith brings him down, a loss of about 5 on the play, and it will be 3rd and long for the Tigers.
James Smith just beat Chaplin, the left tackle, off of the snap of the ball, made a little swim move and was able to get into the backfield. And then Ashton Daniels eluded him, but his feet came out from under him.
Jeremiah Cobb in the backfield as the Tigers are facing 3rd and 11. They've got Coleman to the left side of the formation. 3 men wide to the right. Play clock ticking down to 3. They get the snap off. They try to throw it right, and it was knocked down and almost picked off. Keon Sabb almost walked into the end zone if he'd been able to hang on to that one, but the Tide forcing the Tigers into a quick 3 and out.
Corey, talk about baiting a quarterback. Keon Sabb on the fire.
Yeah, you saw him right before when they tried to get him going. We bailed on the blitz look that we had with Bray Hubbard. We ended up giving them a look they weren't expecting right there and just read it perfectly.
Hudson Cox standing at his goal line, punting it away. It's a high end-under-end kick. Fair catch called for and made by Cole Adams around midfield, and Alabama will have it 1st and 10 from there with 11:48 to go in this first quarter of play. And Tyler Watts, after the team swap punts, Bama gets a little bit of a gain in terms of yardage.
And I'd love to see the defensive front for Alabama manhandling Auburn's offensive front. 2 runs, a quarterback pressure. You confuse your quarterback, and Alabama has great starting field position.
See if the Tide goes back to a lot of play action, or will they try it on the ground with Daniel Hill is to the right at the moment of Ty Simpson. They'll bring the receivers in tight to both the right and left side. Jeremy goes in motion left now, joining Isaiah Horton there, and there's movement. I think that it was Caden Proctor who jumped for Alabama, or who moved first, forcing the Tigers to jump. Let's see. Boy, Bama's responding. I'm dead wrong, and I hope that's the case. It happens a lot. Jay Hardy may have jumped, Butch says.
Offside. Defense, number 92. When in the neutral zone, he paused the reaction. 5-yard penalty, first down.
And that's
should have
the key
noted
to
it. Butch said it. It happened.
Your guy comes across, you can react. Now, the dude that came across was not across from Caden Proctor, but nonetheless, we got a free 5. Hate contact was made, otherwise we'd have taken a shot.
11:48, time on the clock. First quarter, no score. Alabama and Auburn here at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Simpson changing the play. Waiting on the snap. 2 men to his right, 2 to his left. He'll hand it off to Hill. He'll go to the right edge. He'll cut it back. It'll be brought down across midfield around the 48-yard line of the Tigers.
Boy, right now Alabama is really attacking the edges of this Auburn defensive unit, not even testing them up the middle, trying to get to the next level and allow that stretch zone to create a hole that you can charge up in there. Only picked up about a yard, though, so not a lot going on the edge.
But because of the 5-yard penalty, it was only 1st and 5, so 2nd and 4 upcoming. Hill is offset to the right side, but not in the backfield. Simpson all alone back there, waiting on the snap. Gets it. Ty looking right, now scrambling left. Wanting to throw downfield, does. Catch is made, no. It is incomplete. He was trying to connect with Lottie Brooks.
The ball slapped right off of the chest of Lottie Brooks. He was open, sitting in a little hole on a curl route about 15 yards downfield. He could have ran for 15 yards. He had Daniel Hill wide open in the flat. That could have been a lead blocker. Like a little bit, hey, understand the down and distance. Let's go ahead and get this first down. Try to get in field goal range.
3rd and 3 from the 48 of Auburn. Simpson with 2 wideouts right, 2 of them to the left. Waiting. Now getting the snap. Ty with time. Looking. Rolling to his left. Looking. Firing. Catch is made. And stretching forward for the first down is going to be Daniel Hill. Nice grab. And the first, I guess second. Make first. So they didn't give it to him. I'm sorry. They say it's at the 45, but it's not enough for the first down. It is an area where Bama's going to go for it, though. They put the nose of the football just inside the 45. And the first down mark is right at the 44, so less than a yard for Alabama right here. Jam Miller back in the ball game. Tight end to the right, now shifts to the left side. Also in tight left, Rico Scott, and Ty will call a timeout.
Play clock getting down inside 5 seconds.
Timeout, Alabama.
Timeout on the field will break as well. 10:18 to go. First quarter play. No score and a huge fourth down upcoming when we come back on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Dad, light's green.
Oh, right.
Oh, what fun it is to save on the entire Toyota lineup at Toyotathon. Get 1,000 holiday bonus cash on certain new Toyota vehicles. Offer valid through December 1st, 2025. Offer entitles 1,000 holiday bonus cash on the retail purchase or lease of certain new and untitled 2025 and 2026 Toyota vehicles. This offer is valid when combined with special APR and special lease programs or with standard retailer lease rate programs. Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Toyota.
Crimson Tide. Bama's Snack Count is presented by Guthrie's, home of the original chicken finger and a proud partner of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Visit us in-store or online at Guthrie'sChicken.com. Also, a great third down stop by Keon Sabb during that first Auburn possession, and that big-time stop by Bama, presented by Truckworks, the official commercial truck dealer of the Crimson Tide, with 17 locations throughout Alabama, Mississippi, and the Florida Panhandle, including in Tuscaloosa. 4th down and 1 for the Crimson Tide offense. Tyler, what should we look out for here?
Hey, nothing is off the table for this offensive staff here on 4th and 1. Traditionally, we know we're not going to line up in an I formation and run off of in the 3-hole or anything like that off tackle. This is going to be probably something on the perimeter. That's where they've been attacking Auburn so far. Wouldn't be surprised if it's a direct snap potentially to Jam Miller.
Bama huddling up tight, 5 yards away from the football, which is just inside the 45. They'll go Edwards, the tight end, to the right. Miller to the left of Simpson in the backfield. Wideouts to each side.
Everybody for Auburn at the line of scrimmage within 5 yards.
Simpson calling for a shift and gets it. Everybody in tight now. Jam going left. Ty will walk up under center. Looks to his right. Now trying to check off. Taking the snap, goes forward. He's got enough for the first down and more. All of that eye candy, and then it was very simple. Run right behind your all-conference center.
And the thing, Parker Brailsford has a shade nose tackle, and the linebacker is 3 yards off the line of scrimmage in the other A-gap. So Ty Simpson just lowers his shoulder to the left, follows his center, as well as Cam Dewberry to get the first down.
2 yards and enough for the first down. Brought to you by Bank First. Jam in the backfield to the right of Ty. 2 wideouts right, including Ryan Williams, who's in the slot. Simpson getting the snap, handing it off. Jam going left side. He's got some blockers. He'll fight forward across the 40 and down near the 35-yard line. Parker Brailsford, Caleb Edwards among those running interference for Alabama there, a gain of 8.
And they continue to attack the edges of this Auburn defensive unit as well. Great blocking on the perimeter. And Jam Miller able to get positive yardage.
Working from the 36-yard line of Auburn. 9:18 and ticking. Time left first quarter. No score at the moment between Alabama and Auburn. The Tide trying to change that as Ty walks up to the line of scrimmage, trying to help with communication. Play clock down to 10 seconds. Simpson surveying the field, gets the snap, hands it off to Jam, running right, breaks a tackle, fights forward. I think he's got a first down, and he does by a couple of yards. Move the sticks on another Bank First down. Zacchaeus Walker, the Georgia native, got the stop for the Tigers.
Inside zone, simple concept here. Alabama offensive line doing a good job of penetrating, getting up to the second level, not allowing those linebackers to attack downhill.
Which tells me the line of scrimmage to the 32 as Jam will be in the backfield behind Ty Simpson, who operates under his center, Parker Brailsford. Wide out to the left side in tight. Now going right is Jeremy Bernard. Stretch handoff goes to Jam, and he fights inside the 30, down around the 28-yard line. Another positive first down pickup for Alabama. A gain of about 5 yards there.
Little hesitation at the line of scrimmage as Cam Dewberry was able to turn his defensive tackle. You'd love to see him just run over both of them. Right through it, split that little seam, use that explosion to try to pick up an extra one or 2 yards.
They give him 4 at 2nd and 6 from the 28. Daniel Hill in the backfield now to the right of Simpson with 2 wideouts right, including Caleb Edwards, who's now going to come in tight to the right side. Play action, they'll roll the pocket, and a good job of firing it out of bounds. Got outside the pocket, I believe. And Simpson able to salvage 2nd and short, or did he? Are they going to call it grounding? Let's see what Matt Luffler's going to call. Nothing, so that means there was no flag. There is no grounding, and it will be 3rd and about 6 for Alabama.
Caleb Edwards is able to pick up Crawford on that fire. It's a big play.
Hill to the right of Simpson. Trips to the right of the formation as well. Ty changing things at the line of scrimmage. A little bit of confusion. Play clock's at 5. We got to hustle. Ty at 3 has to burn another timeout. 7:40 to go in the opening quarter. The second time on this drive, Alabama will use use a timeout. We'll keep it right here. And we saw this in the victory at Georgia, where Alabama used 2 timeouts in the first quarter, Corey, and ultimately got on the board first. It was a good springboard. You hope it has the same payoff here.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a good little timeout right there. It looks like we couldn't get settled in on offense. That Ryan Grubb's down here. Ty Simpson just ran off and immediately went over to Grubb. There was some disagreements on what they both saw right there. Auburn brought a little blitz package on that last play, had forced Ty Simpson to get rid of the ball early. Something to watch out for. He banged the back of his head on the turf pretty hard right there. Hopefully he seems to be okay right now.
Good deal on 3rd and 5. Again, you get hit with that penalty, it's going to be 3rd and 11, and it looks a whole lot different. So with Hill to the right of Simpson, and now 3 receivers to the left side of the formation, they'll put Daniel to the left as well. Or will they? Back to the line of scrimmage goes Ty to change the play with the play clock down to 5 again. Waiting on the snap, gets it. Pressure coming from the left. Ty will unload it and fire it out of bounds, incomplete. Pressure was coming in, and Simpson had to unload it. Isaiah Hort was in the area as Kieron Crawford was getting in the face of Ty, and he had to punt it away.
You know, one thing that's a little frustrating,
or
we
throw
ran
it away,
10, 12-yard routes was the shallowest route when you only need 5 to pick up the first down. Not sure why we didn't have a dragger or someone around the first down marker that would have been an outlet to pick it up and move the chains.
Talty from 46. Waiting on the snap from Alex Rozier and the hold from Dowd. The kick is up. It's got plenty of leg, and the kick is good.